Do you think that Harry Potter Abomasonic Teninu will ever recover? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Anything can recover.
That's right, Zoo. You're 100% right on that.
But do I think it's going to recover in like months? No.
No, I know that. Do you think Ethereum will ever recover?
Maybe.
It's MySpace now? Oh, okay. That is a good point. All right. What about Solana?
A good chance of recovering, but also I think Solana's tech's outdated, so it will get replaced by something else. Or crypto could be done completely and never come back.
Do you think that could be really the case?
Yeah.
Do you think NFTs will come back?
If crypto's going to stop coming back, the NFTs won't come back. I don't see why. I don't agree with what there is left to invest in crypto. Like the ecosystem's been built, the exchanges have been built, the infrastructure. It's mainly only being used in third world countries.
What's only being used in third world countries? Cryptocurrency?
Yeah.
So you think it'll come back? Yes or no?
I mean, I think stablecoin will always have a place.
Well, isn't a meme coin and a stable coin? You're talking about like USD?
Yeah.
Okay, so XRP and Solana and Sui and Bitcoin and Ethereum.
No.
You said they are not?
No.
Okay. And is there?
Yeah.
Okay. What's that called?
Euro.
No, that's different. What did the pound alone?
It's called Tether pounds or like Tether something.
Okay. Do you think it's a good investment?
What?
Do you think it's a good investment? Why don't you think it's a good investment?
The pound?
Yeah.
I mean, it's been used as main. I mean, the US dollar is the dominant currency. So,
Okay, what are your thoughts on BRICS?
probably not going to happen.
I don't think we're gonna have BRICS.
No.
like Brazil, South Africa,
Brazil, Russia.
China, Russia,
No.
India?
No.
Why not? Why not?
It's very hard to legislate. Get five countries to legislate on one thing.
That's a good point, Zoo. Cases why not?
Just haven't. People don't like change it. They don't like currency change it. Like it's very hard. Currency change doesn't have to be on top.
Do you want to know what Bitcoin's going to be worth this time next year?
More or less than that.
$2,000.
Why do you say that?
It's just a ebb and flow of anything, and we're just seeing it ebb a little bit, but it'll flow again. Zoo, about this, do you know
Did
why?
you ask AI?
No, I just know it.
Did you ask AI that?
I just know it.
You just know it?
Yeah, did we talk about this? Why it's called a bear market?
No. We didn't.
Do you want to know why it's called a bear market? Because bears, when they attack, put their weight downward, and bulls jab upwardly. Did you know that?
Yeah.
You didn't know that.
So bears put their weight down and bulls put their weight up.
Yeah, bulls strike upwardly, like they use their horns and grind upwardly, and bears paw down at people. Does that make sense to you, Zoot?
Yeah.
Does it make more sense to you than anything else in the entire world?
No.
Are you appreciative that I taught you that?
Yeah. Hey, Rabbi,
Go ahead, Zoot. On you.
if reincarnation is real, what do you think the chances of being reincarnated on Earth again is exposed to what do you think the chance is to get incarnated on Earth again and not somewhere else?
That's a good question. Well, kid, I'm doing the reincarnating naturally. The answer depends on the question that I ask you. If aliens are the ones doing it, there's a good chance they put it randomly being done. Then the answer is it's like, I don't know, however many there would be, which is like there are more grains of sand than planets in the so it would just be picking up.
Do you want my opinion?
I would love this world right now.
I think in the future, some civilization, whether it be ours or someone else's, could work out how to preserve and reincarnate consciousness, and that's what they do in the future. And they also know how to restart the whole universe, and they can bring the whole universe going and going and going infinitely.
I don't, because scientists have hypothesized that the universe has a definite start and a definite finish. Started 13.8 billion years ago, and it will come to an end in about 47.2 billion years. 46.2.
Yeah, but what if that
46.2
ending is
billion years.
what if that ending is also the beginning?
Okay. Then did it really end?
Like,
All right, so here's my question to you. One of the most important questions that you've ever been asked in your entire life. Are you ready for it?
yeah.
All right. 0 to 10.
Oh my god.
You love it.
Oh my god. You might hear this one day.
I know. Consult because you know what I'm telling you? That chick's a 12. Any bitch that's the fucking answer.
Let's go with that.
No. You can't steal that. You have to give me real scientific metrics. But if that bitch hears this ever someday, girl at the door, you're 12, in my opinion. But in Zoom's opinion, you're between a 5 and a 7. I asked you, said no. I said, is she an 8? You said, I'm not doing this. And I said, okay, so that's between a 5 and a 7. But I say that this bitch is a 12. You can't steal that strategy. That's my strategy. And you,
I think you're going to help.
that's a cool story. Cool thing to say. Just because I wouldn't know scientifically how attractive someone is, that's science. That's about the appeal to people. There's with one. That's why we have models. That's why we have actors. That's why we have the study of aesthetics, the study of another.
Do
Dude, I just want you to know I'm gonna beat you, and so please, like, don't get upset that you're gonna lose right now, okay? I bet. Oh,
I have an invitation for one.
those are.
Help. Oh fuck.
Just bounce it off the ball.
Oh fuck.
You're in trouble, my man.
Yeah, so I've got some money I can buy.
How do you have it?
Just do.
Okay, that's cool. Shot. Did you get an inheritance?
A long time ago. But
Are you ready? Are you ready for one of the greatest shots you've ever seen?
I got fellow.
Are you proud of that shot? When I have a big lead on you? No way.
Dude, that was the best shot ever.
That was a great shot, dog. Yeah.
Is it a good show to watch? Did you watch all of it? Later.
But I went. Is my ball gonna go in? Yes.
Did you win?
Um, I watched like 12 shows simultaneously. So I watched Game of Thrones and um, Mad Men and Breaking Bad up until like 3 years ago,
All the seasons.
right? Shot.
Oh, so what's the best show you've ever been to watch?
That's that. quarters.
She she said to go trolling.
Why should be such a bitch?
She didn't. Want, guess what?
What?
She won the radio contest. She's got a weekend show on radio.
That good for you, stupid cunt.
Well, you can call in now and tell her.
I should. Zoot show is, and I will call in, and I'll be like, I'm like actually. Oh, fuck.
It's every Saturday, Friday for you.
Okay, I'll call that me. State finalist, and I followed you to get this radio show. If you ever see this, this is good. Zoot, what are your thoughts on just having lost? You want to play bullshit?
Yeah, let's play bullshit. That's better than
Poker. Hard to get in. All right, are you ready to do quick play? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot.
Ready?
One. Go. In the world, I just won.
I think it's cool. Oh no, I think it's telling the truth. You know how I know he was lying?
You know he was.
Because I got all the fives. Do you have any?
He called.
Oh,
You got him, Zoot.
I don't know why he called bullshit on me. I think that guy was lying.
He got. I agree. Didn't you have all the
He's
fives?
telling the truth. He's telling the truth. Oh, fuck now. Yeah, all the sevens. Yeah, all the sixes. Thank God.
This fucking fucker.
Seven.
Be careful, this guy.
What is it? Oh yeah. Oh, you better line. Oh no, you ain't lying. Ah, oh, you true. Oh no. I have all the sixes.
You got him.
Six.
You got him.
Oh, and he's got left.
What a dog.
when you get no balls left, it's like nearly impossible for you to win.
These guys fucked up.
Yep. This team might. I have 2 jacks.
Are you gonna call bullshit on me? Should I trust you? Are you gonna call bullshit on me?
I don't want to call bullshit. I need to. Fine. And I've never seen that many colors.
Same.
I guess you know when anyone's lying now. Is he lying? Five. Well, yeah. I like how the guys haven't left you yet.
You got him, Zoo.
I think he could be lying. How fuck how does he know I was lying? I have a 7. Jack, Queen, King. Alright, next time I'll go. How many that?
27.
Other guy has a lot of. Doesn't have any cards. He could sneak by.
Get him, Zoo. Whatever he puts on, get him.
Nope.
Good job, Zoo.
The game's kind of boring.
Dude, look how many games they've played. 713 and 465. And those games take like 30 minutes.
How many wins do they have?
730 whatever. I don't count their games.
Are we even?
Were you proud of your shot?
Raza would say this is a warm-up game.
No
No,
one
Raza would say this.
games, dog. Be ready to play.
You notice how Raza only says it's a warm-up game when he's losing from the
Of
first
course, of course. I would expect
game?
nothing.
It's never a warm-up game when he's losing.
Agreed. Are you proud of that shot?
Yeah. Rabbi.
What up, fam?
I was feeling a bit like anxious, so I double dosed on my medication. Is that a bad thing?
You do you. Do whatever your doctor says, baby.
I don't think I'm meant to take this month today, but fuck it. It's not gonna kill me.
Zoot, you could win. Zoot, you could win. No, Zoot. Zoot, this is the most garbage stuff. I have to hit both of
Hey,
these.
you still got one.
I have to hit. It all comes to Zoot.
Oh, right. Oh no.
over, Zoot. I'm guaranteed to make this. And I won. I'm a champ. All right, Zoot. I'm going to bed, big dog. Thank you for coming in. I've missed you. You are my friend. I care about you. What did you say, big dog?
I'm on Reddit.
What are you doing on Reddit? Are you in the fighter in the kids subreddit? Are you in the fighter in the? Why not? Dog, why aren't you in the fighter in the kids? I'll wait.
It's not.
Do you love? Zoot, I just asked you a question. There you go. That's what I'm talking about it. Here's one. I was listening to an Australian rugby. I'm talking about Australian rugby league. I was listening to an Australian rugby league podcast in the driving to work, and the hosts revealed themselves as homeless cats. I became a legit LOL at 6 in the morning. Do you like Australian rugby league?
Michael Jackson.
Did you watch that movie yet?
They put out a new documentary.
And did you like it?
I haven't watched it.
What is your favorite documentary of all time? Favorite documentary?
No, you know my favorite documentary was one.
Fistful of Quarters. Dog, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what to do? I'm gonna call in. So that is hosting on Friday night. I'm gonna do a show, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, I heard that you were gonna host a documentary review of Fistful of Quarters. When and where you're gonna do that, and where I can get that content. And also, you stupid cunt, why did you ban me on Instagram?"
um, have you seen my favorite movie?
Fistful of Quarters. What?
City of God.
Now I need to check that out, big man.
It has subtitles. It's a Brazilian thing.
and it kept your attention.
It's the best movie of all time.
Here it's good, and it kept your it kept your it kept your
Yeah.
then
They only lost Oscar because Return of the King was the same year.
right. I remember this. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Is there any nudity on it?
2003. Yeah, there is.
Okay. Does it
Why
have
does
any
that matter?
have anything to do? Well, because if I'm watching, I don't have nudity on my.
Yeah.
Does it have anything to do with the fighter in the Candor?
Nope.
Have you ever watched one of their podcasts?
Yeah.
Stand-up special in global history.
No.
Why didn't you watch it?
Because I can do worse.
Why can you do worse?
Well, I can go special as well.
What would you do to be worse? Just
Threaten the audience.
with more of your comedy. Okay.
Have you seen the Aaron Chan Netflix special?
No, dog. Is it good?
Yeah.
Is it your favorite thing ever? Yo, dog. I just asked you a question. Is your favorite thing ever? Yes or no? I'll wait. Zoot, is it your favorite thing ever? Yes or no? I'll wait. Zoot. Fucking abandoned ship. What a bunch of shit.
either going to Boston or you're going to. I was a huge sports fan, right? So Boston Red Sox fan growing up. Yep, Boston Red Sox. And yeah, you can associate me with the assholes. Now my brother, he was a New York Yankees fan. But that's a definition of a cunt. Wow. I apologize to the other Brandon. I really do. I'm very sorry about that. When I heard Brandon messed up today, you look at it and go, I may be a cunt, but you're the one that just got fucked. So. Your monologue sounded exactly like a tour guide. He's like, you ever been to Boston? Let me tell you about Boston. Connecticut, huh? It's fucking animated. Don't rehearse it so much. Yeah. Did you? Yeah, you fucking did. Yeah. No, I like to have Robert's little brother. I have a pull-up, yeah. My goodness, how long you been stand-up? Only a little over a year. Only a little over a year. You can bring last names from one another. So a little over a year. Originally from Connecticut. Yes. You've been in LA for a while. Yeah. Almost 15. When you've been there. Next week might know you. Well, recently I just had a year at the beginning. Is that Outpost? That's about a night with Andy Dick. But I did see Andy come in a few times to my bar. Yeah. Did he drink when he was at your bar? Yes. Well, it's funny. I've met him when he's a really nice guy. Yeah. Really cool. And then what happened? People will come out and say, "Oh, he hit me a little weird," or just touching me, Right. But I mean, listen, for me, I mean, he was always. Sounds like a guy that's loaded Andy Dick's mouth, man. It's always nice to me. I have nothing bad to say about the guy. Why? Does he have anything to say about me? There's like a website that the Andy Dick stories, and like there's like hundreds of them. Yeah. Brandon, you have been married for how long now? 4.5 years. 4.5 years. You met her back in. Meet her at? Were you at the bar at the time? No, England. England. Yeah. Wow. Wow. What were you studying in England? Louise. Can you maybe give us something? Can we see some of your acting chops? Perhaps we could do a scene from a remake of Home Improvement. You could play. This could be a scene where perhaps I don't know, where Thomas comes home and sees his father for the first time in a long time. Tim Toolman Taylor. This is Brandon Fenton, and this is the scene from the remake of Home Improvement, a new 2020. Are you excited about this? All right, let's see it. Home Improvement. Here we go. Dad, it's me. I know it's you. You're my son. You see those photos on the wall over there? No, don't put your hand on me, Dad. You know what? It's really. You want to go? You know what? Yeah. Well, you know what else? You know what else you did? Me and my other brothers were another TV family called Last Man Standing. Explain yourself now, Dad.
send out help with the cancer. Guess what? It's back.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so bad, it's fine. Oh my goodness.
Really well done. Awesome.
Amazing on both parts.
Yep.
How about another hand for Tim the Toolman motherfucking Taylor? Able to improvise the whole and you came back there good at the end. I was wondering what worked there, and then there you were. You blamed him for heading off to another little smarty pants. I like your style. Well, Brandon. Oh wow, just having some conversations right now. Are you been in L? Or you like with your family? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
What did your friend work for?
Yeah, we work. No, I'm saying that Anastasia.
Oh, okay.
So I just thought it was interesting how a friend of ours worked for.
What the fuck are you doing right now? Holy shit!
He's trying to make a really, really very specific connection that no one in here gets, and I'm not going with you on it, sir. Hail Mary.
Those of you listening to the podcast had, he called me and
He did call me to make we're all cool. We have a mutual, right? Good job, dude.
Thanks,
bro. So which Brandon did you guys like better?
I don't know. Let's let the audience. You guys like the first Brandon? How many of you like the first Brandon?
Let's hear it.
How about second Brandon?
Second Brandon.
I think so.
Wow.
It's a night for positive energy. Or Brody would be proud. There he goes. Brandon Menderstad, everyone. We just had a Brandon off with an acting challenge. Yeah. There you go. Tim the Toolman Taylor, can I just say better act in my zoning? I didn't even know Jonathan Taylor Thomas had cancer. So, I mean, it was really shocking for me.
That's like the research this guy does before these shows. I can see him sitting on his couch watching 800 Home Improvement just to get ready. It's the best. I love him.
All right, Joel. I pulled another name out of the bucket, Joel, and you might be excited because this guy's is Joel Malam.
Joel Malam.
Joel Malam. From a Brandon out to a Joel.
Another slow walker.
Hey.
Oh, what a phony.
Wow, so few people left.
Joel my ass.
Joel
I guess I'm the only real
Malam.
one. In the future, if you don't get caught, don't go at the same time. Wait for the person going.
That's weird. People just wait to the restroom right up. How about a hand for Megan Sullivan here? Wow, that was a woman. That was unbelievable.
She did a face.
That was unbelievable. People are talking with us, and I love it. This is hilarious. This Megan's people coming in and out at the same time.
She's coming? What the fuck is it? Where is she already?
What? Wow. All right, straight from the bed, that's Megan Sullivan.
Waldo.
One more time for Megan Sullivan, everybody.
My pants were just down. Look, my grandpa recently passed away. I had to go home for the funeral. It's not fucking. But yeah, I mean, he was older. He was ready to go. And I mean, goal, and he accomplished it. There's more than a handful here tonight of people who set the goal and are here tonight. My grandpa only he only sorry, Grandpa.
Hell yeah. Money. Cool. How long you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years next month.
Awesome. All here in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Oh, very cool.
Or actually, I go back home. I'm from Chicago, and I'll do stuff there too, so that helps.
Pretty cool. Did your grandpa really?
Mm-hmm.
What was the last thing you were gonna say at the end? Cut yourself
Oh,
off.
that he only romantically kissed my grandma, and then I was gonna go into another bit.
Yeah, I'll just say it.
He romantically kissed my grandma, and I didn't.
Hey, Piston over there. I like your style. Do you always dress like you're going on shit zone?
This girl looks like one of the people like off my breaths.
What just? We need to plug in the tool,
I
man.
had a heart palpitation there for a second. It looks like one of the kids, my son Brad, smoking marijuana.
Oh.
Did you find out?
Okay. So Megan, tell us more about you. How do you make?
I am Queen Joss. I most recently was working as like a showrunner's assistant for a show.
And what do you want your next job to be?
I've been kind of rolling around with that. I didn't know what else, and I got nervous.
Would you like to be the new Bedford Tool Girl?
Oh shit! Yeah, actually.
He just had a baby.
Can I be sick? Yeah.
Megan, you seem so cool. Tell us more about.
This is my grandpa's sweater.
Oh yeah.
So that's what that smell is. Did you really kill him?
Oh.
He had morphine injected, right? So that's assisted suicide.
Oh.
But you can't tell him this. Like, he was told by the
You can't tell this. How long?
priest that what was morally sound. And but I think it's assisted. But anyway, what do you guys?
So there's some confusion as to whether or not it was.
I mean, I think that. I mean, what do you? I mean, what's your stance on it? Like, what do you think? Like,
What was he saying?
yeah.
In my year being married, this is a trap.
My goodness, is Grandma still alive?
She is, yeah.
Yeah. And so they got to like be together at the end.
Yeah.
That's exciting. How's she doing now? How's she been yet?
Black kid.
That's one thing Megan will not joke about.
I'll tell a joke about it.
Well, what's your history with black people? I mean, what's going on over there? Is that breaking your shit?
We'll be right back.
Megan, what grandpa's style you do for fun? You seem like you know where the skating rink is or something like that. Is that right?
I wish. No, I don't really skateboard. I watch documentaries.
Yeah.
I love comedy.
Yeah.
I said that in an interview once.
What was that job for?
Like a,
Another genre.
and then I connected back. I was a horror and comedy are really similar. You know, you try to build tension and get an audible response. I mean, I saw my then.
Here's validation. Thank you very much.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's like, that reminds me of recently I had a meeting with Comedy Central, and I was like, I love horror. And they're like, we have Amy Schumer, you're gonna love it right here. No, I'm kidding, guys, that was a joke. See, it's not. It's a comedy. No, it's not. They said Amy Schumer's a horse. Well, Megan, that's so.
How long of a set do you do? Like, what's your comfortable time?
I feel comfy. I feel very comfy at 8.
8 minutes?
Yeah.
It's honest.
Well, I
That's
love
it.
doing at 8. Right?
No, 8 is good. I think that's how honest answer. People think they have more material than they do, and I thought that was honest.
Anything else for Megan, guys?
Wilson, what are you doing behind that fence back there?
Mr. Megan, gentlemen.
Great job.
Thanks. That's nice. I think you guys are great. So,
You're the best comic we've seen by far a long, long time.
really, that's fucking great. Oh my god.
Here she goes. Updated Megan Sullivan.
To the bathroom. Finish your shit. Very good.
To the next one we go. How many of you like it with TV show? Comedians do bad on this show. Oh, it's a pretty nice crowd tonight. It's been interesting. A bunch of nice people. Like a wholesome group. It's very exciting. Pull another name. This sounds like a powerful name. Look at this shit. Can you believe? I'm excited to see this. Make some noise. Octavius Thunder. Wow, here he is. All right. One more time for Octavius Thunder, everyone.
That's not my real name. I look like a president of a fraternity called Sigma Theta Rho. Says I'm handsome, which hands used to be. I think I finally found the one. I met her on an abusive relationship dating site called eHarmony. And she's like a hardcore Christian, but she's also into bondage, so every time we have sex, she likes to nail me to a cross. The one, so I'm gonna try to get her pregnant, because there's nothing more intimate than going through an abortion again. I do think her, however, I think you're your kid. And for one thing,
Fuck yes. Look at that. Coming in and dropping the hammer. Holy shit. That was an incredible set. You're clearly just coming in from bartending at a hotel across the street. This is incredible. My goodness. So what are we, Octavius Thunder is not your name. Is that what you want us to call you?
my name's Eli Halpern.
Hell yeah.
But I signed up a while ago, like a year ago. I wasn't here, and I thought it was my name. So
Wow, that is such a fun fact. So, all right. Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Yeah, he looks like he's wearing the couch that he sleeps on. He's got a great nervous laugh, like he might fucking murder everybody out there. He's like, it's like writhing inside.
I've been asked by girls a lot if I'm a serial killer. Like before they go home with me, they're like, "You're not a serial killer, right?" And like, it's weird. It's weird, kind of flattering. I'm like a
high school girl being asked something. I'm not a serial killer. Like, I think I thought about it, but I never actually done it.
It's true. I guess there's something very funny about you. There's something even more. So Eli, what you are, signing up under a different name, the only offense that actually gets you blacklisted. How long have you been doing this?
About in Los
What do
Angeles.
you do for work?
Nothing.
Yeah.
I've been wearing these clothes for like 3 days.
How do you survive?
I used to work at a mortgage broker, then I had an Amazon store and money saved up. And
That sounded like a joke.
I don't know how to make it entertaining.
What were you selling at your Amazon store? Action figures?
What?
What were you selling at your Amazon?
Ayahuasca?
Right. So what were you selling in your Amazon store?
Fidgets. I made a shit ton of money off fidget spinners. Remember when that was a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it stopped being a thing like that.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
How many fidget spinners do you have in storage facilities around?
I just got rid of 1,500.
Oh my
I
god.
couldn't sell them for. I was trying to get like $100.
Who's even buying them?
What do you think? The fidget spinner he was never going to burst?
You know,
This is it forever. Yeah, everyone's going to want one of these. Who's never going to not want to fucking share your finger?
Currency. It's just
Well, that's
fidget spinners.
Bitcoin.
as someone with autistic tendencies, I was for weak, so.
Really? You have
Prove that.
We say autistic tendencies. Give us some examples of what else you think your autistic tendencies might be.
I don't know. I think it's just an excuse to be an asshole.
Are you
I'm sorry.
Do you have like when do you do that? When do you ever you do a fake?
Fake diagnosis. If I'm losing an argument for being an asshole.
Right. You go.
It's like, I have Asperger's. I'm sorry.
Wow. Instead of losing the argument straight up.
I'm retarded. Don't be mad at me.
Wow. At the same time, I don't know. They're like 4 steps.
Seems like you abuse yourself.
And you seem like a pedophile and also a victim of a pedophile.
Yes. No. You're right. That's actually true.
Open up that fucking box. You're gonna get fucking.
Bad day for you, bud. What do you mean? This would be the high.
So do you though. You like.
Yes. Eli. So very good. I actually am that hurt.
Yeah. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's been molested by a dog when I was a little.
You feel good about that?
I'm like a crying child.
Okay, Eli. So tell us more about yourself, Eli. What else about?
I travel a lot.
Where do you go?
Spinner money. Your fidget spinner Amazon store is floating your travel around the world?
Yeah, man.
Really?
Yeah, I went to Thailand for like 3 months. And I spent like $3.
You're the first one to Thailand on a bird. I'm just gonna let you know. Incredible. Thailand for how much?
3 months.
Oh.
That's when I decided to do comedy. I was on like a 10-day mushroom, and then I accidentally fucked this guy for like 5 seconds.
What?
There you go.
All the time in Thailand.
Yeah, no, I went there all
With all my fidget spinners. And you can't fuck someone for 5 seconds.
I thrusted, and then I was like, wait a minute, her shorts are still on. She didn't charge me money.
Her shorts are still on.
They were like down to here. Just
Yeah. So what did you see?
I didn't see. I know.
Okay, put Brody away. Let him.
I was like 5
Let him
bucks
rest.
in.
5 pumps in and out.
Okay, I'm maybe rounding down.
Pump a second. Yeah.
And then
The condom break.
Guys,
360-degree like rectal clamp.
yeah.
And I just jumped out. I was like, to your fucking pussy, which I think is
Hold on a second.
inappropriate.
Hold on. Tim, do you have one of those? Do you have a rectal clamp on your
It's got a big block Chevy 454 engine attached to it.
Okay, and go ahead.
Which is a reasonable question to ask someone that you're having sex with.
Did you, were you wearing a condom?
Yeah.
Oh, you were.
Big bro, yeah.
No.
Yeah, 100%.
Was it one of those that you only wear when you see it?
Broke up the
No, man, it was fucking ugly. That's why I knew she was not. That's why I thought she was a girl, because she's so ugly. I'm like the hottest girls in Thailand are guys.
Wow.
Earning a lot of stripes with the ladies.
You're saying that she had to be a man? Hottest women in Thailand are.
It's a pretty simple man.
We're going to our chief Thailand correspondent, Brian Ryan.
We're going live, Brian.
Always end up hooking up with any women, like,
Yeah.
how much would that cost? $10, $50?
You can get a 3 fidget spinners. You can get a great massage for like $6. If I massage, I just mean massage.
Wow.
You get it hands up on
It's
extra
old man
$5.
Taylor.
Yeah, I think you just need to own the fact that you're gay and not autistic.
My goodness gracious. And then STD test is coming back from Thailand?
Yes. I've read that.
My goodness.
I don't believe that.
That's funny.
All right, cool. Take that. You can have it. Brian's dying of laughter, I guess.
Ryan loves this guy.
I did. Like, why?
This is a guy that they go to take trips. They'll put the dick in anything. Basically,
This is the before and after a weight loss commercial.
there you go. Well, Eli, you did it. You're not blacklisted, and you're very
Yes, what are you?
just can't
Uncle Caspergers. Sorry. It's on the internet forever now. But thank you so much.
There you go. There he is. All right. What do you think? Go back to the bucket or get a regular up here? What do you think? You want to go to the regular? Let's do it. You guys like regular? We have a guy that writes in every single week. Has deals with a lot of haters on the internet. So he's been looking for his friend Tony Chan. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's in the flesh. William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is. Everybody.
So I'm working on a movie where I get into Tiger Hidden Pool Cube. Like to give that I've been looking for him. He's out of the sewer system. Shut the fuck up. I got a lot right on this. Shut it down. Dennis Stone pulled up. I would like to give y'all a little piece of that movie. Oh no, I gotta see what's back with you. See, it scares me. I thought that was probably going to be the biggest laugh of tonight. Wow, look at that, William. Weather
Storm, he liked it a lot. For those of you listening to the show, I don't know if maybe your audio picked it up. You got sort of that wasn't playing right because your jacket sort of.
Yeah, what's your fucking name?
William is mad at this guy. Held up his jacket. I mean, it is a very similar jacket. Your jacket massive, but
I'll just, I don't, Andrew, I know you were hoping I wasn't going to bring this up, but Andrew and I were brothers. We were in Phoenix yesterday. We went to a sex club. I had a STD called chlamydia. I was giving it to a bunch of people. Andrew is like, William, hold on, put a condom on. You have a disease that nice to see you. William looks like the actual whiskey ginger. You're a lot wrong.
No, this is a very dressed down William Montgomery. Normally he's not wearing socks with his sandals. This is very
Just a picture of cutscene. I started writing these movies. Just cutscene 96 Atlanta Olympics. Me walking in with my pipe bombs in my backpack, just like this, just knowing I'm spreading chlamydia around to deal with Tony Chin. What the fuck? Why did you do that? So bad. I was fucking doing good. I'm serious. Somebody get him out.
I don't know. I'm bad for that guy. Is he on? Is he by himself? Are you by yourself? He seems like an innocent, nice guy. David Deary's on the scene. For those of you just listening, again, David is an extremely nice guy. He thinks that guy's a nice. I think the stance here, William. William, what do you think we should do? Should we kick the fucking guy out? Should we beat him up a little bit?
I don't know. Weird.
Is that
Alaska? He's around.
William, stick with me over here. Is that? Have you ever seen that guy before?
What's your name, man? That's not your middle name, dude. Don't do that. Your name's Richard Pace.
Wow. All right. William,
Kick him out. Kick it to him. We try this over. How about this? I would, no, it's fine, but, like, don't do that. Don't fuck it. Don't be that guy that interrupts the middle of do that shit, okay? Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. I've tonsillitis, dude. I have 2 weeks to live.
Let him stay, right? He seems like a nice guy. Here, you got put your pocket.
Guy's hand every week. His hand feels like it's made of rock.
Yeah,
He's like a different human being.
it is unbelievable. You guys are good, right? You're gonna behave yourselves. There you go. They're
Who the
okay.
fuck out?
They're okay. They look
Step away
like
from the talent.
him and his friend both look like Joelberg. Let's let him stay.
All right, fair enough.
William, anything else happened this week that you're excited?
I literally on Saturday I did a show. Phoenix, yeah, keep that going. Did a show in Phoenix, Arizona. Was having a decent amount of fun. Ended up getting far too drunk on Jim. Mark called me a bunch, just asking William what's wrong. Why aren't you answering the telephone?
And then what happened, William? Just fall asleep, awake? Sleep with your eyes open on a show? You just have a little sugar
no, I have a thing called my tonsils hurt. I have currently I have now.
Oh, wow. William, why do you look like the groundskeeper at Neverland Ranch right now? I guess that's really he looks like the oldest golden girl. Where?
2 years ago. 2 years ago, I got my first job in a place called Toshiba, Japan. You might be familiar with it. They made a lot of televisions at one point in time, but I was in Toshiba.
Oh my God, you were not in a Toshiba, William. All right, one last question. I gotta know, where bells jingling things?
They are.
But where did you get that? You trying to make the bells jingle? Where'd you get the jacket from?
A wonderful place. You can get some really good food there. That's called
Jacket at the Barrel?
I did.
No, you didn't. William, sometimes I feel like you're lying to me.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to sort of keep it light. Literally, Saturday night, I was in Phoenix. I went to this sex club place.
Why was there blood everywhere, William? What did you do?
It's an autoimmune deficiency.
Oh my God.
Right, that is it.
Where does it come from?
It comes from Toshiba.
All right, you're mixing together. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, he's got a lot on the line. Make some noise for the guy. That sort of seemed lukewarm, but we'll do it anyway. Thousands on, wow, we have 5,000. Oh, greetings to the, a lot of, watching on YouTube right now. Let's get up here. Next comedian, Kyler Bentley, everyone. Kyler Bentley. Here comes Kyler. You want to just swing it from there, or what's the move? What's the move? How do you want to do it? Let's do it. Gary's going to help. Gonna keep it going. We got more music. The wheelchair's too wide. Oh, that's inside. Yeah. There we go. Oh. That's amazing that you guys said that. Got it. Hell yeah. We did it. One more time for Kyler Bentley, everybody.
Oh my God, I wasn't expecting this from so many people. Yeah, so front row here, don't let me get hurt again. Yeah. People always ask me all the time, how do you get hurt? If you don't mind me asking. And they always word it that way. If you don't mind me asking, answer, just to let you know, you're annoying. I just moved into a senior living facility, and I met a woman. Yeah, I did. We're taking things slow, though.
And it's Kyler Bentley. show. This is your first time on. I remember you.
Sir, I think this is the first probably wheelchair on stage ever.
Yes, this is the first ever wheelchair on the stage in this room. We have had wheeling and dealing. A buddy from San Diego. We're on this side of the stage. I was up in the belly room, but you are the first to get up here. The bad news is we have no idea how you're going to get down. We might be here next week too. We might just stay in French.
This time the comedians are going to get me here.
What the hell?
Physical comedy.
I love it. Kyler Bentley. Is that your real name?
That is my first and middle name.
Oh, okay.
It's my mom's maiden name.
Oh, cool.
What's your real last name? Schmidt. Why the fuck? Yeah, Schmidt.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 minutes. 9 minutes.
This was your first time ever?
No, I've done maybe 5 times. Mics.
You've only done it 5 times?
I've been doing it about a month.
You definitely have a leg up on most people that have been only doing it a month, which I guess puts you -1 legs. Anyway.
Tony, I think some people shouldn't even be on the stage.
Yep.
You really did that tonight.
Anyway, you're not enjoying any of those, yeah. Just like those, huh? You like those? What? You like those jokes? Yeah.
That's good.
Yes, yeah. That's good.
Good job, Joel.
Tyler, I don't know, I hope you're asking, but,
I don't know. I got a lot of stories that I like to make up because I get sick of telling them. I used to date a bodybuilder, and I was eating her pussy, and she snapped my neck.
Didn't this man Taylor like that one? He likes getting roughed up.
I've snapped my neck a lot of times. Just going down there.
Hell yeah.
But it happened during the snowboarding accident.
Oh.
I want to know what it was. I can't please.
Andrew used to snowboard a lot.
Couple of drinks, going off a jump too fast that I had to check that out. And just flip bottom helmet. Never wore one.
Wow.
Yeah, like my buddy's helmet. I was walking down the stairs. I kicked it, and I was like, probably should pick this up today.
Damn.
Wow.
That's unbelievable. What were you drinking before you went out there?
My other friend left a bottle of Bacardi in my snowboard boots. So
Limon?
No.
Shout out to Bacardi Limon.
Silver.
Sponsor. Yeah. Thank God someone.
There definitely goes our Bacardi sponsorship.
Bacardi, when you want to break your motherfucking neck, snap your neck.
You wore a helmet. Yeah. Now you're here.
Heck yeah.
But that was really good stuff. Can I tell you though that like the only time we've done any stand-up critique tonight at all, that the whole joke of how you've broken your I lie to people. Do that. That's good. How what are the ones that you have?
I've got
that should have been the fucking. I want to hear all the lies that you tell. Yeah. What is some of the other ones that you said?
This guy John, he was like a grizzly bear of a guy.
I hate that guy.
Yeah, well, I think he was part grizzly bear because I never met his mom and he lived on top of a mountain. But he hated weed smoke in his house, and he caught me smoking weed in his house one time.
Wow, that really happened.
It really happened, but it's not how I broke my neck, you know.
See, weed doesn't hurt people, man.
So cool.
You're big right now, by the way.
No, I don't smoke weed.
No. Your eyes are just.
Yeah, I don't know. I was in Vegas all weekend, and I and they're renting it.
The only thing he burns is rubber, dude.
So, Tyler, how long ago would you do it?
Consider growing.
Alright. You said early on in life, recently.
13 years ago, I'm having a bar mitzvah for my.
Look at that.
When you were flying through the air off the snowboard launch, were you like, to infinity and beyond?
Wait, why would he do that?
Another Tim Allen character.
Really?
You look exactly like Woody. You should know this.
Come on. Come on. Why would you say that? I can't even think that there's a fucking snake in my food right now.
There's a snake.
Alright. 13 years. Were you
I'll see for you at the end.
I mean, Johnny, you ever go wheelchair snowboarding since then?
Yeah, it's not the same. I grew up snowboarding my whole life, and that sucks dick having somebody kind of like scoop you around the mountain.
Yeah.
What mountain? It had North Star.
North Star.
Yeah.
That place. Don't ever go there. Don't support that piece of shit place ever again. They actually were
Sponsored by North Star Tahoe.
Tahoe, man. Takes out the weak.
Thank you.
Brings back the strong.
Kyler, now, like, what else do you do? What do you do for work?
Nothing.
You do nothing, right? You basically get did you get like money or anything, like out of an accident or something?
Did you sue the jump?
No, on your season pass it says this is dangerous shit you're doing,
Yeah,
and we are not liable to fuck up you win.
right.
We spun how we
Anyway, again, keeping it on.
Say whatever you're gonna say. You're gonna say something mean to him. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, that one didn't work.
Kyler, any other hobbies? You just started this. You've only done it 5 times. Is there anything that you do like something?
Yeah,
Did you always play pool before, or is this something that you just caught on to?
no, I mean, I played before, but never like seriously. And then I taught myself a technique that works for me, and
That's fucking awesome.
cool.
You like doing stand-up too? Is that fun?
It's going fun right now. Yeah,
That's so cool.
this worked out tonight.
This is cool. Yeah.
I love it, man. I love that. That is so fucking cool.
Are you gonna keep doing it, or is this just your dabbling? Or you really want to do
No,
that?
I really want to do
Good, man. You're fun.
For it, I actually apparently done it. It's very, very, very fucking
From the Bay Area?
Northern California. Does anybody know if the Warriors won? I don't know. They were down a lot.
Oh, we got bad news for you.
They all died.
They're dead. All
Yeah,
every single one of them dropped dead.
horrible.
They got in a snowboard.
Snowboarders all over the board.
Shots in the party. They all ran into each other.
I just come in here and wait for my name to get pulled rather than watch the game, and I'm glad I did stay there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's absolutely awesome. How about that? Prior to Bentley.
I'll be back.
I love it. Yeah, please do. Please come back. Absolutely. Kyler Bentley, ladies and gentlemen, he's on Instagram at Kyler Bentley Comedy. And that is an episode of Kill Tony. We did it live from the Comedy Store. Kyler Bentley was on the show. Hey, look, Ryan J. Ebelt. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Make sure you catch Steve Brandon-DZ's podcast. What's the odds? Live every Wednesday at 2 p.m. on YouTube, all things comedy, and yeah, He's a cop this weekend. Santino's got Wiz Ginger available on platforms Vegas this weekend and Raleigh Midnight next weekend. How about another hammer Andrew Santino, everybody? Let's see how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. Tim Taylor. The new Reagan album is out June 7th. He's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out. What today? Who's your guest?
Raphael.
Whoa, fuck yeah, I love it. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, June 6th, here in the Comedy Store Maynard, we're doing an album release party. We're Reagan Watkins. We'll have some of our favorite stand-ups, and we'll be closing out with
Chris over there, huh? Super. Bar.
I know, it looks ridiculous. I can't grow facial hair like you, Tony.
Wow, oh yeah, that's true. You can't. And how about Joel Jimenez, everybody? Joel's mostly sorry on all social media sites. Anything else, Joel?
Thank you to Ludwig Trump and to everyone who believes.
We agree with that 100%. Phoenix, Arizona, Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boyard, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Dipsy, New York. We're coming to you. We're coming on the road. How about Redman? Anything else?
No, that's it. Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you, guys. We love you. Good night, everybody. This crowd, great. Excited. Look at all I got. goddamn, like a little fun fact, this is an all-time record, our fastest return ever to a road show city. 3 months ago, we were here. Jeremiah got squashed by a human being while wearing elephant underwear. We tried to reach his ex-girlfriend. Don't know how that ended up. Joelberg tried to fit us through a guy's ear piercing hole. Anything to say yes, and I was told earlier by the staff that he will most likely be here. Who knows? We could get a follow-up. I'm gonna need that bucket whenever you guys get a chance. Okay, the bucket with names in it. Somehow that got, Phoenix. Somebody's probably doing a lineup blow off it right now. Come on, dude. It's my one fucking bucket list wish, dude. I lost a bet to my friend. I said that if I lose this bet, I'm gonna do a lot of bucket, dude. My Lyft driver actually hinted at the heroin on the way. Wow, there you go. Yeah, we got it from this very nice guy that we know from Storage, everybody. It's the Yep guy. Brought us the bucket. Brought to you by what appears to be Moaz and some Phoenix trash. I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Let's fucking do this shit. Of course, it's always great to be out on the road. This is also for you to be excited about. This is Stop Summer Tour, our massive summer tour. Tomorrow we go to Vegas, then back to Los Angeles, where we'll be every Monday for Kill Tony Live from the Comedy Store at his home. And then Tuesday we're off Salt Lake City, and then Boise, Spokane, Portland, Seattle, 2 shows, Lawrence, Omaha, Wayne, Appleton, Wisconsin, Kitsy, and the summer tour, which starts here, right now, in Phoenix, Arizona. Yeah. Road never ends. More announcements coming for tour dates. Follow very closely because we need more. I think you're all in for a special treat. Make sure you stay on top of it, alert and drinking delicious caveman coffee. CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Check out the amazing pins over at Rocket Pins. Our friends over. If you need CBD and you go anywhere else, you're blacklisted. First city that has the opportunity to buy the summer tour poster, which was, I believe, up on that screen earlier. Did you guys see that cool poster, huh? All right, you guys are not into buying merch.
And very good. Speaking of Rock and Pins, first city that I brought my glow-in-the-dark Death Squad pins. Death Squad caps.
There's also Tony Hinchcliffe pins at RocketPins.com. Very exciting stuff. So yeah, if you get a show, we sign it. Pictures, shake hands. It's all cool, and those are limited editions. So you can think about it. You know what I mean? I'm not pushing them on you. They don't call me poster pusher, Tony. What's that? What do you have there, sir? What did you just wave to me? Oh, yeah. There you go. Wow, great. Again, that's how people. As with tonight, and Chroma Chris had to work. William Montgomery at the self-storage unit today in Los Angeles, California.
I offered to drive William here. I was going to drive William, wanted to come, but he didn't have to work, and he was like, I can quit my job. I'm like, don't do that.
Yeah, he really wants. And then he could go on with his never-ending adventure of finding Tony Chin. So. Just to let you know, those guys won't make it. However, it turns out, according to this piece of paper, that we have a band here. For those of you who maybe this is your first time in the show, every single episode they join us, and they're always different characters. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's a brand new character that we've never seen before, like this past Monday at the Comedy Store. They were the cast of Home Improvement, and it was unbelievable. So you never know, but my favorites are sometimes we get to see something that we've seen before. But then again, maybe it's a new one. See what happens tonight. It's my favorite thing. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Hey, oh! It's the Milkman. It's Bill Billingsley. Wow. We are getting real fresh milk delivered by the Milkman. This is incredible. The Milkman Jeremiah Watkins giving people, again, a little goblet of milk. I'm pretty sure that lady could make it with her breasts if she wanted milk. Yeah, I don't think that's milk. We can get the hot sauce on that one. But yeah, the Milkman is back, and Joel Bill Billingsley is here. For those of you that don't know, Bill Billingsley, and that he hates his wife, and that he's been sleeping with his secretary, and it's basically a guy from the 40s or 50s, and
What is time anyway, Tony?
wow, you're drunk again. Fuck yeah. It's already begun. What have you been drinking today, Bill?
What haven't I been drinking?
Okay, Milkman Jeremiah Watkins is here, everybody. Clearly, what's going on?
Hi, Tony. How are you?
Good. Must be tough out here being a milkman in hot Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, the milk curdles fast, Tony. They don't have cows here, do they? That would look like elbows, dry elbows.
Curdles fast. So we got the band, Red Band. We have everything we need here, and I have this amazing Moet bucket of destiny. The Phoenix bucket of destiny. It's been a historical place for this show. Wild things happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage to do some type of stand-up comedy, for the love of fucking God. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry gay bear. Like, tell me, I love that part of the show right there with all the buttons. Really? No, not one. No. Everyone hates
That bucket Tesla made it. Like, that's a fucking crazy bucket. The handle is a fake handle that's halfway. Alright, never mind.
Anyway, so here we are, right in, we're already in our usual swing of things. So, that's that. And then after the 60 seconds is up, we talk to you about your life. Some problems that are going on, or I'll figure out something you didn't know about. Anything can happen. You guys ready, motherfucker, or what? This is it. We're back. Phoenix, there's actual fun in you when you hear those fireworks. It is crazy what they're able to do here. Dry Phoenix, Arizona. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. He goes by the name of Stephen Owens. Here we go.
Yeah, the stairs are right over there.
Yeah, the stairs are on that side. So if you're on that side, you have to go all the way to that side. Earth Angel. You got movement over there? He works in the kitchen. Holy shit, I love it. Oh yeah, go get him right now. Make sure he knows where the stairs are. Is that you, Steven? Is that you? Is that
Oh, here he comes.
No, you're not Steven. Oh, look at this. Wow, this is very exciting.
All right, fuck.
What? No, come on. He's putting food on the other side. Go.
He's blacklisted. He has to leave the premises right now.
Red Band. All right. There you go. Red Band. That was Red Band joking, everybody. All right. Well. So wait. Where'd the manager go? Fuck yeah. Go get his ass if he's running through. He'll be back any second. They recommended maybe do another comedian, then go to Steven. I say, fuck that. Let's get this guy right in while he's sweating bullets.
Yeah.
Let's get him to fucking kick off this show. That's exactly what it is. You guys don't get Stephen Owens right now. I'm telling you right now. We're gonna fucking throw popcorn oil all over your kitchen floor. Slipping and sliding back there.
Think in the green room weeks later, and you'll know. That's me.
Here he is, Stephen Owens, ladies and gentlemen.
How's it going, guys? I don't work here. It's actually an internship for ASU. Alright, so, got an ancestry test done recently. Wasted a lot of fucking money on that. Because it turns out I'm Irish, German, and Seth Rogen. I'm also a premium dude. 2.5 pounds, it's like really, really small. It's a really expensive baby. Always my parents thought. What they got was a really expensive action figure. Usually babies get delivered with 2 hands, but when they pull me out with tweezers, the doctor's just like,
Wow. Look at that. Stephen Owens. In the middle of his shin, 8 different times, exactly like 7. Yeah, give me that microphone, Stephen. So how long have you worked here at Stand Up Live?
I worked here for 2.5 years.
2.5 years. How long have you been on stand up?
1.5.
1.5 years. So you were working here and you're running food and you're like, I could fucking do this shit. I know I can do it. Right?
Yeah.
This is where you fell in love with it.
Yeah.
Love it. And is that really true? You were a premature baby?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Aren't they usually smaller? What'd you do, like overcompensate later in life?
Oh yeah, I didn't know babies could come.
Wait. What?
Tried hard enough.
He's a premature baby.
Wow. So Steven, tell us more about you. What else do you do when you're not working here doing stand-up?
I go to school at ASU, actually.
Wow, ASU, you little fucking sun devil, huh?
Mm-hmm.
My goodness, look at you.
I know.
Fucking baby bird, you. At ASU.
I study sustainability.
Sustainability? What does that mean? What are you talking about? I don't even understand what you're studying. Sustainability?
Yeah, so it's kind of like a communications freely focus on like
Energy. You've given out more methane gas than anyone that's ever before.
he looks like a mad scientist that only experiments on cheese.
My goodness, Steven. So you signed up tonight, and there was a lot of chaos. So before it started, what were you in the middle of doing?
I was just putting boxes away. My bad, dude.
Putting boxes away?
Yeah, it's a part of the job.
What boxes? They said you were running food. They lied to me.
It's just a part of the job.
Yeah. That's, you know what? So is calling you chubby.
He had a really wet hand when he shook my hand, like a very wet.
There you go. Something for you podcast listeners that heard that wet handshake and wanted to know more. Why was your hand wet? Were you working? Were you in the middle of a work shift?
Like, not, were they wet boxes? Yeah, I only handle like the really wet boxes. Yeah.
My secretary has a really wet box. Yeah. Wow, listen to the crowd, man. Speaking of wet box, how is your mother doing?
Steve,
I do not.
you don't. When's the last time you went on a date?
Don't know. Exactly. No idea.
Yes, when the last time you went on a date was. What would that guess be?
Probably like 3 months ago.
3 months ago.
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
I don't even remember. It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible.
Are you masturbating right now?
Oh my god, yeah.
Even. Wow. So what are you planning on doing? How long are you having college?
So I graduated December. Yeah.
Graduate in December. And what's the plan after that?
Are you ready to start serving?
Even don't
Yeah, sure.
know.
I don't like it, but how do you learn?
Steven, what's your plan in December? You graduate, what are you going to do?
Just plan on getting a good job with benefits.
You going to get a different job?
Yeah.
Just going to put this place on the shelf like that?
Yeah, actually, I quit today, so.
Wow, he just quit his job live on stage, ladies and gentlemen. That's a first. Wow, that's very exciting. Tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. There's a little, any other fun facts about you? Something like that?
My grandfather was a moonshine runner in Kentucky.
Wow, so running things. Fuck yeah. Running things runs in your family, literally. You're a food runner, he was a moonshine runner.
Yeah.
My goodness. Do you ever notice you doing things that maybe he would do? Perhaps like slip wacky banana, thing like that?
You know those banana peels and there's everywhere. Yeah.
Good innocent fun.
Well, Steven, I'll tell you, man, you were very funny, and you got the show kicked. We're going to keep this fun train moving along. We're going to let you get back to Red Band's full car. I mean, yippee doo dah fucking day. We got Bill Billingsley over there.
Is this CBS now, by the way? Where'd you get this from?
Red Band's still taking shots.
Well, I brewed it myself this morning.
Wow. That's a real milk, man. It's an interesting.
Crack it on every morning.
Okay, this looks like a fun name. Put your hands together for Charity Cuba, everyone. Charity Cuba. Stairs are over there. This charity right here.
To get in. Watch your things in.
Coming from the far side, the audience side of things. This could be one of your own. Coming from the audience. Come on, people. Make some noise for Charity.
Hey everyone. So it's 2019 as we don't know, and people are still really surprised that I didn't take my husband's last name. Shortly after when I bridesmaids came out, like, oh my god, seriously, not gonna take his last name? Like, no, you heard what we said during his vows and protest. If you don't remember, well, let me remind you. He verbatim said, I remember the first time I called Cherry in her tight work pants and her high heels. And I thought to myself, the wedding, I'm like, I'm a feminist and we're progressive. But the truth is that he's got an unfortunate last name. Yeah, his last name's Wiener. And when you pair that with a first name like Charity, the literal definition is non-profit penis. So, free dicks, everyone. You get a dick. You get a dick. You get two dicks.
Wiener?
I did.
And then you didn't take his last name.
I did
How
not.
long did you get married?
4 years.
4 years ago.
4 years this May.
4 years this May. Where'd you guys meet?
In a parking lot.
Parking
In a
lot?
real
And
parking
you
lot.
were walking, and what did he say to you?
He took him like, well, he stopped me for a year and a half.
Oh, wow. How did he stop you? What did he do? Look out his window to the parking lot?
Yeah, literally. For and a half. We worked in the same office building, but different businesses, and we used to park next to each other every day. And to his whole office, I was red car girl, and
Let's check in with the milkman for a second. Oh, let's get that out of the way first, and then milkman.
By the way, it's not called following. It's recording.
When he was
stop and I told you seen me in the parking lot anymore, so he found me on LinkedIn and told me that the parking lot wouldn't be the same. Wouldn't the same
Whoa,
without me.
hell yeah. He wanted to fucking pull in your spot. I like that. Man, the rare link, the marriage made in, that's a good one. Right?
Maybe marketing.
From the LinkedIn to the LinkedIn. You know what I'm saying? Hello, the old internet shocker. So first, Cabela's or something like that.
Restaurant.
Italian restaurant.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Wow, sounds
How'd that go? What a thing, or is it a few sips of your red wine and forgot most of the night after that?
No, he kissed me in the parking lot, so it was very,
Have a lot of parking lot shit
I
going on yet.
know.
You guys have you gonna have kids someday? Think about the old fucking parking lot hanky panky.
I know.
Now you're speaking my language.
2-year-old. Wow, yeah. What parking lot did you hit?
All of them. All of them.
Yeah. Back into his space.
Hey, Bill Billings. So weird, the last name. What does he do for work?
He's a civil engineer.
He's a civil engineer. What a wiener. How about you? What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
You're in sales? What are you selling?
Technology.
What kind of technology?
Storage, servers, software, all
Storage
kinds of
servers.
things. Storage and servers.
Storage and servers, like hard drives and things like that.
Yeah.
All right. You got me sold. Is this your first time doing stand-up? Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, no, I could. You nailed the minute, though. You like hard beats to it. You know, I gotta give you credit. You seemed comfortable. You stayed in the pocket. You gotta get the mic up closer to your mouth.
Yeah.
Make sure that you clearly enunciate. And
You have a really quiet voice, like in real life. But it's your voice is very quiet.
I don't think so. Is that better?
yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's exactly like that. Yeah, you really gotta get it up there. You know what I mean?
Get
You
it?
gotta pretend like you're in a parking lot. Push that fucking stick up right to your face. What else, Charity? What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You got a 2-year-old that you pushed out of your vagina?
I did in under 5 hours.
For 5 hours. Is that good? I don't know.
Yes, that's very good.
I don't know, right?
No, he definitely didn't fall out.
Yeah.
Wow. So,
Can I ask
yes.
a question that's just been really rubbing me the wrong way since she spoke about it? How come you didn't take your hubby's last name?
Didn't you hear?
I didn't.
You didn't.
No, how come?
When you pair it with the first name like Charity.
Charity Wiener.
Right.
Charity Week.
I don't see the problem. It's a Hornish move to me.
What else do you guys do for fun,
It goes
Charity?
well with the stripper piece, so
Oh my God, Charity, over here.
over here. Here I am.
What else do you guys do for fun?
You know, work and our child monopolizes a lot of our time, so we just moved left here from San Diego like a year ago. So
Why here from San Diego? That's an interesting maneuver to me. One of the most, I mean, I like Phoenix a lot, but San Diego is basically heaven on earth.
I
So
know, right?
what's the why?
For work.
Oh, work reasons. Yeah, that fucking makes sense. Sometimes I forget about that.
I went to San Diego once. Went to San Diego. Didn't prefer very much. A lot of soy milk there, if you know what I mean.
Oh, look at you, you fucking milkman. All right, Charity. Well, congratulations on your first time. Let me ask you this. What were you hoping to... Bill, you are so mean to women. Wow, yes. Listen to how loud that crowd got. Incredible. Much louder than the in-studio audience.
So I'm kind of like Mrs. Maisel, right? This is kind of his thing, and he listens to Kill Tony, and so we decided that we were going to,
You both signed up?
No.
Oh,
I signed up.
right. What a waste.
Let me rub it.
We go see Cuba, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Yeah. Enough for the hound dog. How about that? Another hand for the band, ladies. Learning new songs. Going on for you. Hold another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for one word name. Lee. B-L-E. Lee. Here we go. B-L-E. Here we go. Hell yeah. Come on. One more time for me.
It's play, damn it. But then when I wasn't high no more, I realized that I just had big hands and a little dick. No, I'm just playing. That's just a joke, you know. I always tell people things get hot and heavy, you know. Because when I got my pants, then but I recently got on Tinder. I think I pressed the wrong button, man, because all the girls are getting choose from are bitches that look like me.
But, Blake. Yeah, I'm excited about this. This is the first time we've ever had Samoa and Amy Schumer on the show before. So I'm pretty pumped to have you here. Hey, that was a funny set. Have you only looked while it's been next to your hands? 'Cause it seems like you have big hands. You thought you had a son, but you like, are you always like, you have to like hold it or something?
I mean, I like to size it up against things, you know.
Put your hand and you're like, holy fuck, love that. Like, how long have you been on the stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time, wow, look at that.
Look at this move.
Coming up.
Look at this athleticism.
I like your style, dude. Very comfortable, great fucking jokes all the way. I'll give you a good tip and tell you now, since it's your first time correcting the weird spelling of your name. Yeah. Sort of just makes you seem like an ass. It works on this show, but it really not. Just if I didn't do it, you call me motherfucker. Like, wow, Red Band remembers it a whole different way. That's amazing.
Hey, but now you guys know.
Yeah, you heard Brian's feelings, man. I need Moana.
Whatever. You're so good. You're so good at getting things that I don't fucking, that I ever figure out what the smoke monster was. Like, oh, there you go.
I'm a grown ass man. I haven't seen that movie.
You once were lost, but now you're found.
I think we finally found out where the wild things are.
You know what I mean?
So, Blake, what you been doing this whole time? How old are you?
28.
28.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on the show. When you guys were here last time, I tried to get on. I was out in LA last year.
You did lose 2 pounds. Fuck yeah, especially for a guy your size. Goddamn fire hazard with you in there, Blake. So you're 28. What you been doing this whole time? What do you do for work?
I used to work in a group home. I used to manage group home for about 8 years.
Group home, not Groupon.
Nah,
You know when you say group home, it sort of sounds like Groupon. Has anybody ever told you that before? I manage a group home.
no. I'd rather work with Tiffany Haddish, though. So,
You heard the whole fucking time. I work for a Groupon. I manage a Groupon.
hey, either way.
Okay, so what do you do with the Groupon?
At the group home,
Hey, Karen.
There's my Groupon. Just, watch the kids, try and, provide them the best way of life,
You watch kids? I always thought you hid under their beds. Hell yeah. He puts the bear in the bare necessities. Man, so you worked there for what, 5 years you said?
8 years, but
8 years, man. You must have helped so many kids. Do you have any cool stories of anything that's ever happened there?
I have a really funny story. There was a kid, and he told everybody he wanted to be a porn actor. So he went there and came back about 6 months later. My boss was like, "Yeah, what happened?" He said, "This my dick wasn't big enough."
Is that true?
Yeah, it's
Shut
true
the
story.
fuck up.
True story.
I don't know about that. Did you put your hand next to it? Is that why it said that?
I was like, "Let me see your hand." Yeah, it's definitely too small.
My goodness. Wow. What do you like to do for fun, Blake?
Make music, I man.
Make music?
Yeah,
What do you do
make
musically? What are your things?
All digitally.
All digital.
Yeah, I use it's a software called Ableton.
Wow. Or
I got a song. It's on iTunes.
iTunes. How about that? iTunes of iTunes. iTunes is our friend.
It's not my name. It's a different person.
Oh, it's up to beat.
Yeah, I made the beat.
How would we find it? What's that called? Brian, are you? Is this it? Brian.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's me.
So weird. Thank you. How would we find it? What's it called? Wrestling?
Weston.
Weston? Like the hotel?
Young Groupon.
WSTIN. Young Weston. What's the name of the song?
Old
Ways. This is Old Ways.
Yeah, I made the beat.
Wow. That's
Hey, should I lose
no,
feeling?
don't, Brian. It's about to like kick in any seconds, or is it like romantic like this?
Yeah, no, the joke is
For 6 hours. This sounds like this sounds like the lobby of the Westin. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, there you go.
This sounds like the music that plays in R. Kelly's.
Hey, that's what we're going for.
This sounds like the Venus bedroom.
I know, it was sort of just like what do you do physically? Like if you yeah, I like that. I got yeah, there you go. That way, directly to the front of the stage. Brian, what's going on over here? You okay? Get this guy hit on a fucking piece.
That was him kicking a step, alright?
Oh, there you go. Digital soundboard. What do you do physically? What do you do? Like, do you do anything for exercise? Ride bird scooters or something?
I like to play. Hey, first scooter are fun, man. When you high, like,
Hell yeah.
sound late, you just whizzing and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, these people know
what's like your exercise thing? You have anything you like to do?
Basketball.
You box people out and shit. You use your low center of gravity for position. Right?
Yeah, I played like back in the day, you know, let's go.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
When's the last time you played basketball?
Last weekend.
Wow, look at you. It is. He's like fucking some type of basketball player. Bill, and anything about this guy? Where you see you?
I play basketball.
I mean, especially for a first time, great fucking set. You know, keep writing and fucking take chances and talk about shit that can really relate to you. I don't know if I believe your dick's that big. You know what I'm saying? Because your hands aren't that big.
You skip leg day every day.
Well, nah, I was inspired by Brandon Schaub about his fantasy.
No, I like that. Yeah. Tight. That's tight.
Oh, I get a sound, but you're over here messing up.
Ding dang, bing bong. There you go. Very good. Is that true? Is that a new pair of pants that you got inspired by Brendan Schaub to wear? I'm going to tell Brendan that he's inspiring fat people to wear skinny jeans.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell him this when I get back on Sunday.
Yeah.
All right. I love it. Well, man, you have a great spirit. I like your style. Don't quit. Keep doing it. Ladies and gentlemen, I like it. Wait a minute. I pulled another name of the bucket. Another one-word name. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you do bad on this show? There you go. Wow. Right back into the swing of things. A good 80-20, right where I like it. That's the book. Put your hands together for your next comedian. One word. Graham. G-R-A-M. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. I know Graham when I see one. That's definitely a Graham. There he is. One more time for Graham.
About to shit my pants. So I went on wasn't really a bad day. You guys ever go bowling and she gets the same shoe size as you? It's upset. I was watching NASCAR. I was really bored. I was watching NASCAR the other day, and it got me thinking, like, all the NBA players, if they're sponsored by a certain, like, they can't go out and watch, they can't wear Nike. Going back to NASCAR, what if
You can finish it. Yeah, go ahead. Stop. Pay attention to the show, guys. Yes. You can finish.
just made me think, what if Coors Light, Viagra,
Alright, now play it, Bob. Get this fucking guy out of here. Graham, that was fun. Is that your real name, Graham?
hey,
You see my hair?
Graham Cracker.
you haven't seen my asshole.
Whoa, you got a big asshole, Graham?
And we won't!
It's just black.
Oh, it's black. Oh, alright. I don't want to see your butt.
Heck yeah. Here we are, tiny little Anderson Cooper. I love the bowling shoe size joke. I did when I spoke about that a relatable time. I made a joke about how I'm the same bowling shoe size and it got a big line. Hell yeah. For the podcast listeners, how tall and what's your weight? 5'9", 130. Wow, it's pretty much the same size as me, but you look like a bitch.
Wait, 5'9"?
You still have the same.
There's no way you're 5'9". No way you're 5'9". I'm telling you right now. Joel just said he's 5'8".
Wow, I don't know.
No.
Maybe he is.
I'm 5'8".
Yeah.
You're a fucking liar, Graham. 5'9"? Yeah, dude, you're not 5'9", bro. Hey, we have a tape measure in the office. Can we go on a run for a tape measure, please? Oh boy, coming soon to a theater near you. Wait, how old are you?
24.
24 and a half?
Something like that. Fuck yeah, Graham. First time doing stand-up? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's why you were about to shit your pants. Looks like you barely have any cougar pants. With. Little guy, you don't even have a butt. How are your pants staying on? Now, do you have a belt on? What is that? Nothing. You just fuck that shit, huh? Those pants special that waist size. Oh. I'm excited about that. Nothing more fun. I was like, yeah, totally 5'9". The verdict is in, and you are, my friend, without a doubt, 5'7.5". I'll let you keep the tape, man, just for good bitch.
No, get that back. It'll make my ass look big.
You never get to make a good measure joke about measuring tape. I just did it. You could fucking save that in the files for when I die. You could put that compilation video. You had no idea. You planned it. What are we on, a Tinder message board? Like only 5'9"? Totally 5'9". Totally 5'9". Can we go on this date? Just shoving paper towels in your shoes?
I thought I was 6 inches, but I guess that's a lot smaller too.
Well, yeah, you probably have no dick.
Dude, yeah.
No, come on. He's got a dick. He's got a little baby dick. It's 6 inches, or is that a joke? It's always fun for me to hear guys think they look dicks up.
No, I'm confident in like the average of the U.S. Like,
all right. Well, Bill Billingsley seems to be going for broke over there. He's getting it all figured out. That sucked, right? The tale of the tape. All right, Graham, tell us more about yourself. You're 24. You just started stand-up comedy 6 months ago. Tell us more. What else should we know about you? What makes you interesting? You were raised by lesbian parents. Am I correct? No. Am I close to right on this at all? You don't know your mom's a lesbian?
not yet.
You are a lesbian? She is.
I produce music.
Oh, you play instruments or anything like that?
Guitar,
Piano?
that's it. Not drums.
Just shit to try to get pussy. You only play the pussy instruments, huh?
No.
Oh, what are you trying to say here? I'm fucking my secretary! I don't think chicks are known for the amount of pussy they get. Ever heard of Tommy Lee? Alright, very good.
How long have you been one of the outsiders?
That's a good things about you. Come on, you you gotta dig for it sometime. You ever win anything? You have any trophies in your life? You have world's tiniest stuff or something like that? I got a weaker mustache. That was a good attempt, but I still got myself up 17-0 against you right now. Shooting, feel free, but it'll get worse. I see you reaching in your pocket for more chips, so you're not gonna find any there. So Graham, come on, hit us something. Anything interesting in your life whatsoever at all? My mom used to run numbers in a mafia gambling ring. Your turn. Is that most neutral, honest? So how does she take a vacation every week? What does she do? What does your dad do?
My dad works high up in a company.
High up in accounting?
A company.
A company, yeah. Can you say the company? Or can you say the type of company?
We'll just say Pepsi.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Very good.
RC guy, huh?
So, your mom, so he's like a CEO type on a corporate
Around
tech.
Although it's a different liquid, I am also a big fan of the song.
Right. So Graham, so your parents are rich. Big house. You still live with them?
No.
You're on your own.
I moved here. I was on my own for a while. I just moved to Arizona, so
From where?
Texas.
What part of Texas?
Dallas.
You were too tiny to stay there. I'm like,
Yeah.
get your little pussy. Closest one to Phoenix, I think. Get the fuck out of Texas.
Big truck though.
Oh my tiny. All right. So you gotta Dallas. Why Phoenix? Welcome to another stuff. Oh yeah, are you successful in the music field? Do you make money by doing that?
I make some.
That's rich, Tony. Isn't it?
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Your parents give you money sometimes, every once in a while. Yes, is definitely the answer. If it's not an immediate no, then the answer is definitely yes. One thing I learned from hosting the show.
They pay my
If it's not like a hell no, then it's a yes.
They pay college and my car insurance.
College and car insurance. So the answer is actually yes.
Pretty normal though. What are you going to school for?
Audio engineering.
Hey, come on. Jesus. Oh, here's a song.
You have any hit songs on the internet or something like that? Any brought up? Do you sing?
I don't sing.
No, you don't. But so then,
SoundCloud?
wait, what? SoundCloud? We have SoundCloud. Well, yeah, what would he type in? How would he find it?
Brains_dub.
Brains_music. Now, do you know that 0% of bands with an underscore are successful? That's a scientific fact. I read that. You are an underscore, Graham. Thank you. That got into of all the things. I called him an underscore, like meaning he's like tiny. Someone. This is it. You don't seem very proud of it.
No, I released one yesterday. There was a recent one.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a remix
Shawn
of
Mendes?
somebody else's song, though.
Yeah, but it's all producing.
It's just lyrics. Here, play that one. Let's hear that one. What's that one sound like?
Let's get it kicked off YouTube. Here's Shawn Mendes remix.
Well, don't turn it up that loud, Brian. I mean, it's like you purposefully just sucked. It's almost incredible. So then we get kicked off YouTube. I mean, literally.
Well, no, I mean,
boggle.
it's just you just taking some
lyrics.
Yeah.
But, okay, well, we understand what you're saying, Brian. You could have just said that without.
I hate it when my parents fight.
It's just unbelievable. All right, well, Graham, we had fun. You are, if you're wondering, 5'7.5". It'll always be that way, ungrowing. But you know what? You did jokes. You look small up here. You're wearing a small T-shirt. You're wearing jeans that fit you properly, like a little fucking Levi baby boy. And for what you talked about, that actually works. You know what I mean? Yeah. Almost glad you weren't wearing a big baggy hoodie or anything like that. Talking about stuff like that, then I wouldn't change a goddamn thing. Just keep writing and trying it and doing it some more. There he goes, Graham, everybody. There he goes. Everyone wants handshakes tonight. But if we say no handshakes now, then the rest of the people are going to sad about it.
You don't want to shake my hand. I know you don't like shaking hands.
All wet. Yeah, but if we complain about handshakes, we seem like
Hazel thing.
Are you not vaccinated?
No, they say it doesn't work, and if you're 44, it's probably not going to work anymore.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that 70s diesel juice.
Okay. Back to the show again. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Cancino, everyone. Michael Cancino. Michael Cancino. Here he comes. Shit. It's the real Michael Cancino, everyone.
Alright, sorry. I'm a good guy, okay, guys? You guys? Really crazy. He's getting fucked up out of hand. These school shootings are just. It's a little too much. I don't know about you guys, but if there's one upside to it, funeral homes are making fucking bank. For the first time, they're selling shit in bulk, guys. I'm fucked up for saying it. I'm fucked up for laughing. I actually heard the other day, man. They're giving out deals now, like buy two, deal one free. Oh my god. Thank you, Richard. Oh, Michael Cancino, thank you.
Alright. Bailing out earlier for Michael. Let's talk about it. You know, to be honest with you, right there, the joke was all that bad, but you literally are like holding on to yourself for dear life up here, and you're doing ballsy material, but you're doing it a fucking like you just put the mic up your mouth to clear your throat, for example. Like you're so utterly doing everything back. We came up here and while talking about how the school shootings are funeral homes business is booming. You're literally hugging yourself for dear life. You gotta fucking look these fucking people in their goddamn eyes, and you gotta tell them what the true backbone of your joke is. And everybody's complaining about this, but the fucking you gotta look at the positives in life. Funerals are doing fucking banging business. You gotta look at them, and ask them why the chicken crossed the road. Look at them.
Why the chicken cross the road good?
Why'd you just do that? Did you see what you just did? Let me show you what you just did. You just look at, hey guys, like if I did that, if I was here, like it's like holy shit, we paid to see. So fucking guys, I fucking I really believe in what I'm about to say. I'll be like, and I worked hard. You'll be like, what the fuck, man? Why do you go stock boxes like a food runner? Because that's what food runners do. They stock boxes. Did you fucking know that?
White boxes are better than right?
Michael, you need on stage? Well, let me tell you. Last time was you were on the first one to close. Oh, that's cool. There, you and a bro did it too. I remember that. Yeah, well, here we are again. Look at this. Fucking destiny. Somehow you got worse your second time around.
And then next like 5 times
It's true, because now you're overthinking it. You're like, I got one under my fucking belt. I'm gonna do this shit. I can't get fucking do it. There's so much happening in the news and like fucking.
No, I came up like the rest of it.
Are you going out into this street? Are you going into old timey Arizona land? Is that where you're going? You're gonna go pick up one of the trolleys, huh?
No way.
No fair.
simpler time.
Michael, remind us of maintenance supervisor. Maintenance supervisor.
Is there any updates? Anything crazy happened since we last saw you in the maintenance room?
Yeah, well, this one.
You look like the one that with the toilets.
I gotta talk my own toilets.
You son of a bitch. You did it again.
No, so I walked into an apartment the other day. I'm like, when you knock on a door, you gotta yell maintenance, right?
Uh-huh.
I go in and nobody answered at all. So I'm in there. I'm like, I'm doing an inspection. I'm doing everything. And I open one of the closets, like a 5-foot closet. Sorry.
Yeah.
Page earlier.
Yeah. Looks over at you and he's like, my name's Blake.
I'm just producing music in here, dude.
It's a little dick.
Yeah, man, like I fucking jumped. Like I'm like, oh shit. Looks up at me, closes the fucking door.
Yeah, dude. This would find Simone's don't have to do her anything. However, 5'7" and it's
What was he even used on drugs, maybe?
I don't know. He had like a bunch of like phones that were taken apart and a bunch of other shit.
In the closet. So yeah.
Man, so, yeah, he was on drugs.
And you don't okay.
Yeah, he's definitely on drugs. So.
has anybody ever discovered that you were in the closet?
Oh yeah, man. No.
Maybe one day a Samoan man will
Walking on video.
make you realize that you were in the closet all. Go ahead, Gilbert.
Of yelling maintenance when you get there, you ever thought of immigration? Usually that gets them out. Why are you going into people's apartments? It's like you know, a lot. So people are expecting to make sure that contract.
It's a good contract, probably, right?
Yeah, it's a good contract.
Yeah.
I work down the street, like I can walk from here over there. So
Yeah, all right. The listeners, some visual for what type of neighborhood we're in. He could just walk to his Section 8 housing from here. My goodness.
well, no, so I was helping out. I work at like a senior property, which is crazy shit.
Yeah, crazier shit happens at the senior property. Like what?
So yeah, the other day I got called out.
Yeah.
Like hold up, he's calling me. She's saying, "Oh, my apartment upstairs." Like I got like, ah, shit. Get there. I went to the fourth floor where it's flooding, and I knock on the door. And some old guy, like fuck, dude, he's out of it. He opens the door. It's like 12 o'clock. Get music playing. I'm like, hey, I'm like, everything okay?
Wait, you didn't say maintenance.
You know, I didn't feel maintenance, yeah, but I'm not.
Yeah, they're old. They would just go. They're so old. They'd be like, what?
Maintenance. So then what happened?
So I knock, and I'm like, hey, everything okay? So, all right.
Man, this sounds like a scene from The Conjuring. Like it's like water dripping. This an old man like,
And
Go ahead.
so I'm like, hey, you got water in here? So like, yeah. Like, we're gonna call me for it? Oh, dang, to it, and something else came up. All the time a bad trip, you know?
What type of picture?
Other shit like bumps and it's like in his mind.
Did your brother do stand up? Did he follow up on it? Did he sign up tonight?
Yeah, he bitched out.
He bitched out.
Yeah, he's sitting over there.
He didn't sign up. Look at you, Michael. Look at you. In the race of brothers, then you came out ahead to.
My older brother too.
Is there anything you'd like to? Is there like a word you'd like to call him or a name or something like that from on this stage right now? He's out there in the audience. Your older brother. He's always picked it up.
Guys, he has not been laid in a very long time.
Your brother? Your brother?
All night long.
You hear him jerking off?
And I hear him. Guys, he's single. He might have a kid, but
He might have a kid. Look how he's talking now compared to your minute of stand-up. You're all fucking loose. I say talk shit about your brother. He's like, are you ready for this? Just Kevin Hart out of the box, just fucking pacing the stage like Dane Cook. So my brother's a faggot. Look at his dimples, too. He has the strongest dimples in the business. What? Yeah. Heck yeah. Fat people shit. Good looking guy, Michael. That time. Here he goes, Michael Cancino, everybody. His second time on the show. Flying through it. Gonna get some fucking people up here. So many names in this bucket. Phoenix always shows up. You guys always make it worth this fucking trip for us by being so goddamn powerful.
Tell him I jack off. I don't cry, dog.
Wow, switching characters. So weird. What was that? Pull him out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along. What do you say? Put your hands together for Tristan. Hey, here he is. Tristan, welcome back.
Oh, how we doing, huh? Yeah! My name is Tristan. The little fact about me, my sister came out of the closet recently, which is awesome. I mean, it was great. It got me thinking, like, what do I identify sexually? And I think I got it. I think I most sexually identify as a virgin. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Come on. We don't know what the fuck I mean. Does it look like I've ever touched a boob before? Exactly. Like, I'm 20 years old. Like, this isn't the... Absolutely true. Absolutely true. No daddy in this daddy long leg, Not a drop of daddy. I'm like a Ken doll, just dickless with somewhere to be,
Fuck yeah, dude. That's what it's all about. Again, that is the second time tonight. It's brand new at it. And then you get to see somebody who's done this clearly many times doing what I just gave. You looked out there and you fucking did damn shit. Thank you, man. That's great. Unbelievable. And you did it all while looking like Curious George Lucas.
Yeah.
No, it's punks. I don't fuck with you guys. I literally don't fuck with guys that look like
Dude, I'm
Tristan.
tripping Goodwill head to fucking toe.
Absolutely, whatever you say, I agree with. You always have like 20 renames on the internet. I don't need all 20 of them like me at once. I love about you. I love everything you do, Tristan. You're fucking awesome.
I have never been on the
Really?
show before.
Why do I feel like I remember you?
Because last time you were here, I was at the show when I introduced myself afterwards.
Very cute. You're
16, Colonia. I turned on Saturday.
Wow, that's fucking incredible. Look at this guy. That's how you fucking do it right there. Start young. Wow, Tristan, that is so fucking cool. You go to school or anything?
Ah, fuck no. I got my GED, dog.
You already got it. You,
Fuck guy. We don't learn out there.
hell yeah. Yeah.
Korean the women's prison represented, you know?
Wow. The Cabela's table. Shit, he's throwing up Phoenix gang signs over here.
It looks like you got those pants from a women's prison.
Man, Tristan, look at you. That is so fucking cool. What did your parents start stand-up at 16? You close with them?
Yeah, I'm really close with them. For the first year and a half of me doing stand-up, my dad had to come with me to the spot.
Wow.
Yeah, because
You're under 18.
they wouldn't let me in.
Right.
And Tom was all home alone with me.
Oh, the milkman. Making little brothers 24/7.
Listen, I wouldn't want anyone else fucking my mom.
That's right.
Besides Bill Billings. I've been there, done that. No, I ain't new to this. I'm true to this.
So your dad used to go with you, truly support. That's so fucking.
Dude, mom literally, as I left the house, I'm like, if you go up, someone's gonna say some Gordon Fisherman.
Oh,
I know your mom well.
Bill Billingsley really is fucking your mom. It was him under the covers making the joke Stewart the first time. Oh, that's funny, Bill. I'm gonna say that if someone's gonna call you the Gordon Fisherman, putting it your fucking mother. That is one of the weirdest sections. What are you rubbing right now? Wait, he's rubbing his own asshole.
That's his name.
Bill Billingsley is drunk and hilarious. He was fucking for a second. He had a clip that was in the midair.
How she likes it.
What would that have been? Was that her at the top of her vagina?
I don't ask questions. That's such interesting outfit, really it is. I can't even imagine wearing those colors and making it work.
Yeah, dude. Well, if you look like a live construction zone, so.
Hey, you're just like if Kanye was a Muppet. His mother also said he like Harry Potter in a rainstorm. Wow, you're right.
So Tristan, tell us style. You seem like you listen to all the hip kids and whatnot.
Yeah. I'm hip on the trends, Tony.
Yeah.
I got Wi-Fi and BuzzFeed going through my veins.
I love it.
Yeah.
So what does the guy like? You beat Fortnite or whatever?
No. What?
Did you collect all the Pokemon?
No, I don't really play but
You do here. Can you do it right now for us? You can give us a little something?
easy.
Here we go. Here's Tristan bowling.
Okay. Got gratitude, I call me latitude, the back is dude, whipping in the club with the attitude. I'm doing my best to stay on the path, let's travel late down the concrete pavement over the gravel beat, playing like the judge in the court, and I'm seeing top shadow with the way that I battle, I handle myself, let's take it till the time cattle, could be clean, but I'm not pressed, the clips of my shadow, rocking back like designer. I'm real fucking tired. Wow. Your room quicker than the bitches calling out fire. Ain't room for the liquor, couldn't get any higher. Like soon bitches and I'm popping up like a firework. Wow.
You win, dude. Look at that. Awesome. There's some delicious milk for you.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I was hoping we were going to go faster. I can go fast.
How much faster can you go?
You do some fashion. Like.
Yeah, just go fast.
Alright. What are the
was very impressive.
They got question. I must be from a different time period. I didn't understand what he was saying. I like things a little bit slower and more enunciated.
There you go.
I mean, I've been known to freestyle myself a time or two.
You want a freestyle? Well, a little fun fact is that the Milkman has freestyle before. He was in a rap competition against. Hey, are you want to do it?
Do you have any going music or anything?
Yeah.
I don't want that.
You want?
If you got YouTube, I can suggest a beat.
Wow.
All right, calm down, Tristan.
I spent a lot of time. In the meanwhile, I will say this is that Tristan, you know, before we let the Milkman rap here, I will say that I absolutely love your jokes. I love your stage presence. I love this interview so much, and I want to let you know that I believe that you should be the third or fourth ever golden ticket recipient to where you. Get a spot on the show anytime you're at it. So there you go. On Saturday, you're going to be allowed at the Comedy Store for the first time in your life. I know. I went when I was 17 with my mom, and they didn't let me in. They didn't let me in. Well, there you go. Yeah. Well, you're going to.
I love you, dude. You are.
Thank you. Oh my God, I'm gonna go home and come. This is the best.
I'm going to your home. Coming if your mom's there.
Rap right now. I know.
It really takes the air out of you, Tony.
I know.
Took the air out of your mom. Dude.
Oh, Billy,
You look outside of the border, dog.
oh.
You're like Mr. Rodriguez. Yeah, that's what your mom calls me at bed. She says, "Won't you be my neighbor, dude?"
He deep-throated his drumsticks. One of the great maneuvers in all of Milton. Milton, you don't want to rap?
The moment has passed.
I think so. I don't really think. Hey, man. Hey.
That has lyrics on it.
Yeah, sure.
We'll go back to it later. Give it up for Tristan.
All right, Milton, there he goes. Tristan Bowling. Golden ticket at 20 years old. The youngest ever Kill Tony super winner.
That was beautiful.
It's a competition show, but every once in a while you just gotta, when you find somebody you love, you gotta instant bowling, ladies. I know a lot of you like it when people do bad, but I think sometimes times you're lying, and I think sometimes you like finding new fucking amazing things. Bill Billingsley is fucked up on pure adrenaline. Nothing gets him wilder than when one of the kids whose moms he's fucking is on the show.
Just so proud of my son.
Next comedian, Chad Kochaver, Chad Koch. Chad Kochaver. Chad. Anybody walking to the stage? Pushing number two. Clearly got here before the last comedian started. Here he comes. You guys have fun out there? There he is. Here's Chad.
Yeah, it's me, Chad Kochavar. World famous. I came from Tucson though, so think about Phoenix. Tucson is at least 10 to 30 times that. I'm 32, so I'm at that point where I don't know how old or young yet. So I was figuring 21-year-olds, right? And I figure it's creepy to hit on 21-year-olds, right? So I've probably been old since I was like 19. If I'm doing that correctly. But I have aunts, right? Some people have aunts, you know, like your mom's sisters. One of my aunts, while I was in Vegas, asked me if I had a girlfriend, you know, because you start to get a little bit older and you don't, like, no, I don't have a girlfriend right now, Debbie. I don't. You don't know me that well, but if you've never smelled like farts before, which lends into my relationship with God. I've been dating also.
There you go, Chad. Kochaver?
Kochavar. It's completely phonetic. I have no idea how you messed that up. That's never happened before.
All right, well, I'll explain it to you, Chad. It's because right after your H there, do you see what you did? Did you write your name down?
No, I did not write.
Someone else write your name for you?
I wrote it left-handed.
Are you?
Sounds like a communist.
So that's like a joke or something?
Only on the weekends.
Thanks for dressing up for us, by the way. Chad clearly coming straight.
Drug.
Completely fucking up, unless you. I don't believe it. He looks illegitimate kid, dude. He looks like he's robbed. Relax. Let us get some of these fucking killer jokes out. I don't know if you've been paying attention to the show, but we're all.
I didn't know how to top Tristan, so.
Okay, you just keep doing what you're doing, Chad.
Oh, okay, thanks.
There you go. So words don't leave a single gap of air.
I don't have to breathe.
Oh, you almost did it again. I got it. It's complete kinetic, Chad.
Yes. Just a quick question. Do you have a pet billy goat? Two. Are you someone's pet billy goat?
Does the curtain match the drapes? Do you have barely any hair above your dick and your ball hair tied into a braid?
I've got two beards, yes, two.
I love it. Chad, what do you do for work? If you're here, who's watching the dispensary?
My brother. I make sushi, believe it or not.
Really? You're a sushi chef?
I'm probably the most stereotypical sushi chef.
Right. Well, yeah, you got the samurai goatee.
Bottom knot, yeah.
Hell yeah. How long have you been a sushi chef for?
6 years.
Damn.
I think 6 years, yeah.
Chef in Phoenix.
Right.
Yeah, the freshest sushi.
The freshest Phoenix.
Yes.
Well, I thought I was hammered. No, I just had a stroke, all right? Chill out.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes. They have sushi here. You don't need to get your. This isn't milk mandates. You don't need to get your sushi straight from the river that day.
Yeah.
But isn't it better that way?
Better you do.
The old Phoenix sushi, food poisoning for sure. People ever get sick eating your sushi, Chad?
Not mine, no.
Not yours.
I think it's always the rice. Fun fact. It's never the. Meat. It's always the rice that gets you food poisoning.
Yeah, sushi chef. Wow. So sushi chef, you know any you speak any Asian or anything like that? You know
Yes.
like say things to Japanese sushi chefs. Like oftentimes they'll like at a lot of the restaurants I go to, like they'll fucking say things.
Jomo Arigato,
Yeah.
Mr. Roboto.
How about
Still unfunny.
oh my god. Joel, let it just. All right, everybody.
I don't understand what this Oriental is saying.
All right.
I ran out of money.
Just what were you doing? What when you ran out of money? Nothing. Squatting. Did
Growing
you do
a
that
beard.
for a while? Did you squat?
For like a year.
Yeah. Any hot spots here in Phoenix that water?
Well, I'm from Tucson,
You're from
so I don't know much about Phoenix.
That's the
Except
Reno
that it's hotter.
Phoenix, right? Yeah, Reno Phoenix, right?
Huh?
Yeah. Tucson's the Reno Phoenix.
Yeah, exactly. It's the very more ghetto.
Yeah, you were trying to. It didn't come across quite clear when you said 10 to 30 times that. Like we did worse than.
Yeah, I was going for the negative effect.
Right.
It's much more negative.
Yeah, indeed. What's your least favorite thing about Tucson?
That it's Tucson.
You are.
It's possible.
Chad, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. Other than the fact that you're a sushi chef or that your ball sack has a single braid. What else? Any other fun facts?
Any other fun facts? I do Tai Chi as well.
Tai Chi? Can you give us a little example of some of your Tai Chi?
A little example.
Got a little Asian.
It's super kung fu.
Yes. So there's some good old Tai Chi.
It's more of a meditative art, really. It would bore you very much.
Yeah. Just do something real quick.
Do something? Oh,
Get
there's
boring. If it was gonna get boring, I would. See? Listen to that crowd. You're right. That is pretty fucking boring.
yeah, that was the most exciting move.
That was like Hamas. Yeah.
Can we get this hippie out of my town?
Yeah, let's keep flying through. Coach over. Coach over. There you go. All right, Joel.
I'm fucking my secretary, and I'm hammered.
Oh my god.
This vodka stuff really works.
Wow. This is we're gonna start doing Kiltonies live from AA meetings all around the country.
I'll never go.
Okay, all right. Another name out of the bucket was for Ryan Vanderwold. Ryan Vanderwold.
What's going on, guys? 10:30. So some of my friends are telling me that I should probably start dating older women. I'm up to 19 now. Another thing about me, I have a lot of celebrity crushes. My number one celebrity crush is Princess Diana. You know when she got crushed in that tunnel? Thank you. I'm excited for elections. Want to see what's going to happen. Like if Bernie Sanders is going to be alive. It's really weird, right? For as how old he is, there's a lot of young people who support him. is I haven't seen this from an old man since there is a Bernie rap, there isn't an R. Kelly dressing room. And I think that's about it. That's my time. I'm Ryan. Thank you very much.
There it is, Ryan Vanderwall. Hell yeah. This magic moment.
Can I just say, okay,
What are you getting here? No, sure, Head. What were you gonna say?
it's just interesting to see all the notes on the, thought it was just a set list, but it's actually everything.
Well, how could he have a set list? How come? What would happen?
No, what songs he was gonna play? I thought they were all planned out beforehand.
He learns all the songs right before he goes on stage, like 5 minutes before he
Really? Oh, you're not playing? Oh.
And he teaches himself by ear, so it's literally like,
Yeah, it's impressive.
my love and death for you guys.
Don't drink it. Do it. No. Hey, Chuck.
My goodness, he's sick. All right, young Drury, let's talk about it. Here, all right. He's chugging more milk, everybody. I love that he'll say that the window is closed for rapping, but he'll just keep chugging glass bottles of milk before we start an interview with this guy, though. It's great. It's gonna be great. He's gonna vomit. It's gonna throw up. Can someone bring a trash can in a second?
There's one more left. Can't he do it?
Someone from the staff grab a trash can.
Oh, he's going to the...
Somebody grab it. Yes, thank you. Grab us a trash can. He's gonna throw up.
Wait.
He doesn't know it, clearly, somehow, but he's definitely going to throw up. A little fun fact, they don't have here. That is definitely non-dairy creamer that he is,
Wait, there's a hotel room like this guy.
need a trash can. Oh, you got one? Oh, great. There you go. Wow. Look at this. This is what the comedy club thinks of SNL. Look at that, by the way.
One more. Cut the trash can, Jeff. Hey, we got one more left. You want more?
Fans of the show, I know what you're thinking. What happened to the show 3 minutes ago? Decided for the first time ever.
Chuck.
Wow. That's a first in the show's history. Jeremiah just chugged a bunch of pitchers of milk.
My shit is going down. Gallagher's. Yeah.
Wow. Look at this.
This lady is so scared. I didn't mean to call you a lady. That's offensive.
But it appears that he's putting his saxophone away. The good thing about a milk, Jeremiah, clearly is. Look, there's one still behind you. Oh, this place is chaos.
Don't cry over
Milkman, the podcast listener, is that just going to go down in history? It's 4 minutes of silent chugging.
Well, you see, the audience kept egging me on to drink more milk. And guess what? I delivered. That's what happens when you...
Well, Ryan, it was nice to meet you. I'm kidding. Ryan, how long have you been on stand-up?
A little bit less than a year.
Less than a year. Fun time. What did you talk about?
Dating life, Princess Diana.
That's right. That's
and Bernie.
What's your dating?
I'm on Tinder. Yeah.
What's your name on those sites? Ladies can find you.
Ryan.
Wow, the lady. You try Clutch. Best date that you've ever had. How'd that go on off one of those sites? How did that go? You guys met?
That actually happened recently. First time where I ever slept with a woman the same night I met her. Yeah, so that was great. She was a mom.
So, after you're done with her.
Exactly. Yeah.
You look like you do not pull out.
It's true. That actually happened.
My God, we see who the real milkman is.
This is mine.
8 pitchers of milk. Somehow he's the one that's about to throw up. Waterfalls of milk. Okay. All right, Ryan. So that first date where you hooked up with a mother of 4, where'd you take her? Where do you take a mother of 4? Like where?
Cornish pasty.
That place is good. We've been local reference. I'm guessing you just got her fucking hopped up on a couple margaritas, huh?
Her dad actually, he was an alcoholic, so she doesn't drink.
Wow.
Yeah, it was heavy stuff. First date and then come and
Sure. Dump the old fucking love. So tell us something.
Oh God.
So tell us about you, Ryan. Tell us more about you.
Let's see. I like Magic Gathering.
Not something we don't know.
Right. I don't know. I have diabetes.
Do you really?
I do, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
God damn.
You guys want to see some shit?
Yeah.
No, put it away. Put it away.
Wow.
I have a ball. I shouldn't say that here.
The other side of that, where does that go? In your penis hole?
Around there. It's in my leg. It's normally either in my leg or in my stomach.
Oh my God! Wow. I'm surprised that a diabetic guy is so into cream pies.
Very good.
All right. Ryan, anything else for Ryan, guys? Let's keep flying through this. Guys having fun out there? It's going to be a slightly longer than usual episode.
I just have to.
We gotta wait for just like
Terry tonight.
wow, and any secretaries? Oh shit! Look at this one out here. Look at this fucking wild secretary. Damn! Look at her.
Oh my God.
Like she's fucking related to Doc the Bounty Hunter or something. It's like fun. Okay. And Sam R. Everybody. Sam R. Sam. Period.
Sam. Sam.
Hey everybody, how you doing? There's a lot of labels out there and everybody likes to put on everyone, and I don't like how people look at me when they find out I'm a squirter. It's just different, you know. But I'm a single parent, or I was for 5 years, and I learned how to mix up. So to a local adult novelty store, I mix myself So I go home. I got 3 children around the house, put on a cartoon or the fuck. And put a chair underneath the doorknob, get myself all pumped up nice and hard. Then get ready to go to Tugtown. And I pause for a second. I realize I like to have my balls sucked on while getting stroked. And I have a device.
Is there more to that? Is there
A little bit more. I realize I have a device next to me that actually sucks. And I decide to put it on my ball. Now I don't realize until after that there's stuff. Until I've already came on myself. And now my belly looks like a
Yeah, it's a little bit too much. Okay, now. Tony, I don't know if you noticed, Jeremiah's not playing the sax anymore because he just wanted to puke in his new sax. There you go. We are on Puke Watch 2019 with Jeremiah Watkins, which I don't know about you guys, but I think he should make himself puke right now and just get it out. Throw a fucking finger on that throat, dude. Let's get it out of the way. These people want to get you back on the saxophone to end the show. I mean, no, don't do it, no. Okay, no. No, don't feel bad. Don't do it. Whatever you want. If you want to, I'm not forcing you to fucking.
Yo, do you guys ever sit during the show and go, what is my life? Like, what is fucking going on right now? Bill, we're just trying to clean. I sit here, what have I done?
Bill, what? Just sober. Shut the fuck up.
I want it to happen.
All right. It looks like he's actually. It appears as though he has digested the milk already. Let's get to Sam for a second here. Sam, how are you?
Fantastic.
How did your 5-year-old die?
Well, no, they didn't. No, my 5-year-old didn't die. My ex left. And I had sole custody of all 3 of my children.
Oh,
So for 5 years, I did that on my own.
When you say sole custody, that means that you just had custody of their souls, right?
Correct. Yes.
You worship the Dark Lord.
Yes.
Right. Very good. What company do you drive an 18-wheeler for?
I don't actually. I
Really?
work in
Yeah. Look, the same doesn't really make sense. You would think it'd be just the perfect temperature. You worked in heating and air conditioning for a while?
2 years.
Do you have a preference between the two? You seem like you like air conditioning a little bit
I
more.
love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it works.
Yeah.
But I'm the one always.
Hell yeah. And surprisingly, you don't have diabetes. Am I?
I have pre-diabetes possibly. VA, so
A little night. I love it. Tell us more about you, Sam. You seem like a fun guy.
married a black woman.
Whoa! Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
My God. I can't imagine I can't imagine how many of your closest friends stop talking to you.
Well, now I can't go back. So I had to go all the time. Actually, I couldn't grow the beard until I left the military in 2014.
Oh wow, what branch of the military were you in? Wow, the Air Force. Hell yeah. Look at that. Went from Air Force to wearing Air Force Ones. You married a black woman. Is there something that you know that's a little difference between being with a black woman and a white woman? Anything you prefer, or
She chokes too soon.
she chokes?
Get choked. She choked.
She chokes. Oh,
She owes.
damn, that is interesting. So you guys, how long have you two together?
It'll be November.
Man, that is so cool. And you still have your 3 kids.
Yep.
How old are they?
They are 14 14, 15, and 12.
14,
Those are my three. I have a stepdaughter who's 11.
Did you live on the Air Force Base? Did you guys live on an X?
I did, yes.
So here's something. Here goes Jeremiah. Something?
Yeah.
So my brother, so my mom was married to a different man than my dad. He was in the Air Force. They lived in Sarpy County, Omaha, Nebraska. Where an Air Force base is.
Yeah.
And my brother's dad is black. My mom's Mexican.
Oh, welcome,
you idiot. All right. So on the base, my people would have to salute my brother's dad. But then when they would see an interracial couple at the mall or something, they wouldn't like the guy.
Wait, what's he doing? What are you? Bill, what are you doing? Wait, Bill Billingsley just lost his rep. That'd be a Jack and Dye. Jeremiah's about to toss the bar, Brian. That's the meeting room. Jeremiah, are you gonna do this?
I'm trying my darndest.
Place is in absolute chaos right now. My goodness. Jeremiah. No. Okay, Jeremiah, I don't think it's happening that naturally. You should probably stop trying.
Yeah.
My thought was like, wow, all that milk's probably at the top of his stomach. All he's gonna need to do is try for a second. It'll probably come out. But now I'm telling you, we just let it go. You know, I'm sorry to tell you, Milkman, but I think we're gonna need to go a different route with. Stop it! Jeremiah, stop!
There you go.
Unbelievable. Or whatever. There you go. Wow, this nice lady, the one with the big tits, just gave him a tit tampon. She pulled that right out of the fucking. Those things are warm. Wow, how about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins? Oh my God. Yeah. And how about one more time for Sam R, ladies and gentlemen, giving us his first time ever on stage. Sam, that was a fun set. Congrats, man. Nice to meet you. You got upstaged by a vomiting milkman. I don't know what to tell you. Only on Kill Tony can something like this happen. Man, the crowd fucking loved it, man. There's more napkins coming, a lot of donations coming from the audience.
Because there is a Kill Tony Jackass connection.
What is happening?
Hi, Bill. I hate my wife, but I'm fucking my secretary.
You guys want to go back to the fucking one more time, huh? One more time. There he is. There you go. They got you. There he is. On a bottle of water. I'm gonna have for the amazing staff here at Stand Up Live in Phoenix.
Move that trash can out of the wall.
It's been like home to us. Jeremiah, you want that trash can just on the other side of there? It's okay. That could even actually make some
Least big person on the stage right now.
Oh my God. Wow. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys want to do this? One last comic? All right, here we go. Closing out the night tonight. If he's here, put your hands together. Eddie B. Here we go.
There he is.
Here he comes all the way around. Eddie B.
Whoa.
Comedian of the night, Eddie B. Everyone. everyone. Let's read.
So 4 years ago, I graduated high school, right? And I was in my graduation pictures, I looked like I was fucking drunk, but in reality, I had a heart condition, and so it sucked because I couldn't go to my graduation at the hospital for like a week straight. And I had a heart condition, so they strapped on these like things to my heart. Tomorrow was from last night, and I realized how fucking Sam I masturbated yesterday. That I had a heart monitor attached to me, so I was like, oh no, the nurse probably fucking saw my heart rate rise, and she's like, oh my god, I'm going in there for like 3 hours, and
You're going until the end of this joke.
the funny thing is, I was there for it was like the second day, and they didn't change the rest of the week. Yeah, it was really bad. No.
Another hand for Eddie, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Eddie, I like your style.
Oh, thanks.
You have a heart condition? Weak lining of one's obsessed with grade.
And a pilot.
In 8th grade, I had taught myself how to perform emergency heart surgery with a pen.
Oh my god.
Hey, ask Joy next time she's in town.
Are you trying to be a pilot too?
Eddie, yes, I'm.
Yeah, shut up.
And I'm not trying, you son of a bitch. I am a pilot.
Yeah, wait till Golden Pony Airlines fucking debut.
All right.
I'll do it.
Eddie, tell us more about you. You're 4 years out of. You're 4 years out of high school. Is that true? You graduated high school in 43. Wow. Look at you.
What's the black guy's name?
This guy went from Game of Thrones to Game of Domes. You know what I'm talking about? What episode was it that you jerked off after the Game of Thrones? What do you, Starbucks coffee
It
cups?
was actually the Hard Home episode.
The what?
The Hard Home episode where the White Walkers when they attack the Wildlings.
Wow, look at you.
It's got me in the mood, I guess.
You're into God. You're into
Jon Snow.
Wow, look at you.
Really.
I don't want to hurt your feelings. You know, I know it's easy to break your heart. So
It is.
periodontitis. So Eddie, so you have to do like special precautions at the dentist and everything for that condition, right?
For like 6 months, I couldn't do like any physical labor, so it was.
Well, you look like that's never been something on your wish list. This is what I. Okay, hold on, Joel, come here for a second. Now turn around. Show these people that app. Look at this.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
This is Wall. Alright, sit down. Joel, go down. This guy's got a weak heart. You're coming out in fucking women's underwear. So, no manual labor. Hey,
Grow up again.
hey, you're 22?
Yeah, I hear you.
It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. Okay, there you go, yes.
Tony, can I ask a question?
Yes.
I haven't figured it out yet, but what is it about this show that attracts all these?
Whatever. So, you're 22 years old?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I work at a field center right now.
A field center.
Yeah.
What do you mean, a field center?
Field center.
A field center?
Yeah,
What is that?
Basically, I just
run the. I just help old people and just kind of give out gas.
What do you help them do? What do you help them do? You have a weak heart. What the fuck are you helping old people for?
Well, I don't know if Kroger, you guys have Smiths or Ralph.
You talking about grocery stores,
Yeah.
my friend? We're from Ohio. We were there.
Kroger.
We are OG Kroger
Second
people.
job.
Yeah. My first job.
The Kroger.
Yeah. No, we know fries.
Yeah. I work at a fuel center. And
What the fuck is that?
fuel.
Wait, you say it. You say it.
Fuel. Fuel.
Yeah, but how are you saying it?
Fuel.
Yeah. What
Fuel.
the fuck is this Phoenix accent that's since we were? I got it, dude. I know what he's saying, but he wasn't saying it right. Just because you guys speak fucking Phoenician or whatever this is, he's saying fucking fuel, but he's saying feel. God damn motherfucking crazy fucks.
Feel like touch.
Yeah, fuel.
Fuel.
Your shop correctly. Fuel center, so you're pumping gas.
No, customers just give me money and I just kind of put it in.
You're a cashier.
Yeah, I mean, customers, you idiot.
I work at a fuel center.
Gas station attendant.
Yes,
yeah.
absolutely.
The customers pay me.
So you said you just lost your virginity. Let's talk about it before we get out of here. How did this someone fill with fucking unleaded? What are we talking about here? No, it's not live.
Thank God.
It'll be out here. You're sleeping.
Well, it was actually like more of a friends with benefits type thing.
And then what? So what happened?
I'm still getting over it. She started dating her previous.
That we're going to the beginning of the story, not the end of the story.
Well, it was like a week before Christmas.
Yeah. Right before Christmas, through the house. Not a great story.
And she told me she liked me, and then we
Oh my God. Are you sure you already graduated from high school?
It was a small school.
She told you you were drinking. What were you drinking? Fucking juice boxes?
I believe it was margarita mix.
Oh boy. Margarita mix?
Did you stick your dilly down in it, Bob?
Oh, hey, we're rushing that a little bit. We're rushing a little bit past this story.
Oh,
You were drinking margarita mix?
Well, it was like with tequila.
You did put some tequila in there.
Yeah.
Very good. That's
I love it.
I was kind of massaging her thighs. Get out of here.
Say, this is I'm gonna live here, Eddie, and I'm gonna guess this is sort of like a bigger girl, a little bit.
No, she's actually like compared to me, she's a bone.
Wow. Finger thighs. What is she doing? She's sitting next to you on a couch or something? And see William H. Macy. They
Wait.
Sure. I have no idea. I've never watched an episode. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead.
But I could kind of feel the moments. I just kind of kissed
How
her.
can you feel the moment? How do you think you heard it?
I mean, she's let me rub.
Was there something that
she
happened?
let me rub like right here. So I was like, oh.
And then what'd you do?
I started kissing her, and then
Let me ask you a question. You said you were rubbing her thigh for a little bit. Hold on, give me this 1 second, then I'll come right to you, milkman. Rubbing her thigh for a while.
Yeah.
And then you said that you said that she was letting you rub her, right? How long were you rubbing right there on her for? How long did you spend on that upper part?
well,
of
it
the
was
thigh?
like a progressive thing.
Yeah, we call that move the Louis C.K. Yeah, but when you did that, and then how do you make your move? When you found out that it was the right time, what did you do? You were leaning for a kiss?
I kissed her neck.
Wow. Was it? Yes, Jingle Bells indeed, because the story takes place right before Christmas.
I'm blowing so many loads of that song.
Yes. Okay. Yep. So you kissed her neck. Wow, chapstick on right now. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, so Eddie, you say that you kissed her neck. Are you talking about like that?
Also my first.
Little example. Can you give us a little example, facing the audience of how you kissed? Wow. All right. Beautiful.
Whatever you want.
Wait a second. Can you rub his thigh how you were rubbing your thigh?
No.
No?
No, I'm good.
The fuck? You're a goddamn cashier at a gas station. You can rub his thigh.
Are we gonna have to censor this on YouTube?
No.
Well, I'm glad you stopped when you did because that could have been gay.
Yeah, you're good at that.
That's what she said too. Thanks.
For those podcasts, he just massaged Joel's thigh, and Joel is hard as a rock right now.
No, I'm like mid-chub.
After Eddie, how long did you last? How long did you wear a condom?
Actually,
Tell us the truth, Eddie. Truth will set you free, Eddie. Eddie, over here.
you know, watch this. For a while, we were kind of barebacking.
Oh, Tito.
What do you mean? What do you mean for a while?
Raw, dude.
It's like everybody else.
It was great. The only thing I like is the raw and milk. Organic.
Okay, all right, yeah, okay. Now stick it. Sorry, Jesus, milk, man. My God, yeah, no better time than a fresh milk joke than right now. Eddie. So when you say for a little bit, wow.
So she had an implant though. So
She had an implant?
Yeah.
What kind of implant?
yeah, a dick.
Oh. Wow, she had one of the arm implants. So you were fucking her for 3 months after that. Look at you, you little fucking fuck machine.
No, it was just one session. He left it in for 3 months. I followed her around.
My God, so then what, started using a condom?
Well, she started talking to her again. No more.
Yeah, she fucking... Well, there you go. Well, you know what? I'm sure that after a set like this, all these beautiful women in the audience, No.
Dude, it's
I think you could probably over here. I think you could probably get laid tonight from one of these beautiful women. They're up there clapping their hands. Maybe they'll let you bareback.
yeah, by some girl who really loves a picnic.
Love it. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your final comedian of the night, Eddie B. Wow. Epic times. There you go. Taking pictures, shaking hands, selling posters. Jeremiah, some feminist Stacy t-shirts. There's this, there's that. We're going to be right outside that door. Just a matter of seconds there to say hi.
Anything I am right now.
If you want to say hi, what do you want to do? Swing by and say hello to us on your way out. Anything else from, how about another Jeremiah Watkins? Watkins album is out June 7th. They're doing stand-up, a bunch of other special. There's a new episode of Jeremiah.
Follow me at Jeremiah Stand-Up. And subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins.
It's Roberto Jimenez! He's on social media mostly. Sorry, anything else, Joel?
Yeah, shout out to Lloyd, Reagan Watkins on the 7th. It's a great record. I can't wait till you hear it. Phoenix is like a second fucking home to us.
We do love Beach. They
Really
so much.
love you guys.
Thank you for being to our ladies and gentlemen. We love you so much. We'll see you again very soon. Love you. Good night. the only way we do it, we signed a lifetime contract with the dive bar. We made a deal with the devil and we gambled it away, and now we're stuck at the dive bar. Fuck you, dive bar. And we hung up the phone. We got Englishman from last year. We're fucking excited. This place is lit. Angie hooking it up. Fucking Nate. This place is nuts. We absolutely love it. It's those ruckus fucking house. We do it a lot. We're expecting this guy here to run out of energy in 2 minutes. You can tone it down about 30%, bro. Nope, don't be that guy. Don't be kooky guy, bro. Don't you do it. You got it out of your system. And now fucking start to think about how it affects everything and everyone around you. This place is tight tonight. This is stop number 2 on our summer tour. The Kill Tony Summer Tour started 2 days ago in Phoenix. Vegas tonight, back to Kill Tony at the Comedy Store on Monday, and every Monday throughout it. And then Tuesday we go to Salt Lake City, Wednesday Boise, Idaho at the Knitting Factory, Thursday Spokane, Friday Portland, Saturday man show Sunday in Seattle, and then in June Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and close it out June 20th at the Gramercy Theater. Cape May Coffee. .com. Rockin' Pins and Infinite. The new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th, but you can pre-order it today on iTunes. Pre-order that shit. Yep. House artist Ryan J. Eagle. It specifically says Las Vegas, Nevada on them. They are our road posters for this playing for the tour. And we're gonna be we're going telling those right after the show. Thank you guys excited to be here? What? I'm excited. As with all of our road shows, we're going guestless tonight, and you know, we weren't able to get William Montgomery off of the self-storage. Montgomery could not make tonight. He is a special guy. Yeah, we couldn't make it to Vegas. However, we do have a band. I don't know if you guys know anything about music, but a band is a group of players that play music together. It just so happens that we have the best damn band in all the land. Every single they commit to being different characters. They try to stay in character throughout the entire episode. Have fun, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Janet. What is this? Oh my God. This appears to be a new character, and I'm puppeteers. Master of Puppets. Master of Puppets. Hello. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Johnny, how you doing?
Wow, this is the first time we've seen the Masters of Puppets here.
Hi, my name's Gerald Phil. How are you guys?
And who are you over here? This beautiful young Latina woman.
My name's Vin, Tony.
Wow.
Ventriloquy.
Wow. I like that you moved your lips when you said tearing bit. And what made you come to Kill Tony here tonight?
Well, we figure we're in Vegas, so why not?
Ex-wife took everything. What is your puppet's name? So your puppet's up there?
Oh, yeah, this is Brad right here.
What?
What's up? My name's Brad.
Wow, that is some wacky improv going on up here. Something out of the green. You, Brad, what's his name?
I think that's far ahead.
Look at that. It's got a drum stick and everything. This is, These are some of the wackiest characters on the show. I'm excited to see you guys excited it's here tonight. This is their debut. We've never had puppets on the show before. This is very exciting. We have Red Band, and right here, look at this. Look what I went to. The official Vegas Buttony, ladies and gentlemen. We kept the one from home. Of Destiny, made famous by Las Vegas' very odd. That bucket is back in Los Angeles, and tonight we are going with the Corona Extra. The dive bar of Destiny. And before the show, people signed up. Good on there, 60 seconds. How many of you like it when comedians do that? Wow, I see what kind of audience we're dealing with. I feel bad for these comedians that signed up. You know how it works, though. Some people fucking shine through the darkness, and everybody's happy in the end. If I thought you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage, you know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. In the live audience, you can't hear it. There you go. So now the listeners and the other. There you go. Yes, yes. That's how good the sound can be, everybody. That's max volume right there. We have an angry. We brought the actual West Hollywood Bear with us on Saturday sometimes. You guys ready to start this fuck or what? Yeah. The stairs are right over there, Austin. So when you come up, the stairs are over there. That's on the right side. Do not walk through the jump up on this stage. That is against the rules, and you will automatically be disqualified, and you're going to get dragged out by John Boy in English. Over there, look at that fucking guy. He's got a little mouth. You ready to start this fucking thing or what? I feel good about it. We're back. We're ready to see some comedy. I know the fucking puppets are here. Wow, we actually know this guy. I'm sure he's been on this show before, I do believe, at least back in the original episodes. We've known him for a long time. Put your hands together for Randy Malarba, everyone. Getting the show started tonight. Randy Malarba, everybody.
Anytime. Like, I went down to Town because I was homesick. Fucking running out there. I sat there, opened it up, and I was sitting there, chopsticks and soy sauce. They're assuming I have that. Like, that's fucking racist. I mean, I do. It's just fucking annoying. I started ringing. My buddy's like, where at? And I'm like, trying to think, like, dude, get one of those hand jobs, $25. I'm like, well, they're not Swedish, like Swedish massage parlors. They're always those Asian fucking massage parlors, and I walked through the fear and just the sadness. If I do get jerked off, it still kind of looks like my sister. Just not exactly what I wanted. They're off my timing. I'm assuming that a cat and a bear. First time I ever tried acid, I was already
Randy Malarba. Leaving Las Vegas. All right. Randy, how are you, buddy?
doing good.
You feel good? You got heckled there by this coked up fucking idiot pile of shit.
Hang out later, but not when you're
just a huge garbage pile. You really need to shut up, man. Then we're all okay. TJ Dillashaw knock this guy out already? Dude, I'm telling you right now, you're literally right there. I don't know if you know, there's a lot of people behind the page, and you're screaming like a fucking idiot. Just completely stop. I swear to God, I will fucking drag you out of here myself. So don't do it. You're done. Don't do it again. The warning before was your fucking warning. This isn't even a fuck. This is only because we're stuck in a fire hazard that you're even here. Or else any other venue in the fucking world, I'd literally be like, oh, not even fucking, then you'd be out. What? That's how it works. It's like seen it. Diamond Dust, bro.
What he's trying to say is act like a bitch.
Hey, I like
You
the
stop
fun.
it. You stop it, Brad. I don't know what's gotten into him. I'm sorry about that. This guy's a taint, Brad. I don't know what's gotten into him.
All right.
There's four of us.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
Wait till it gets racist.
Let's do that right now. We have an Asian talking about being Asian in front of us. It's all here for the taking. There it is. This is what would have happened if Dr. Ken dropped out of high school. At the dive bar. We've known a while. What are you been doing this? 4, 5 years?
Yeah, I know a comedy store.
Comedy store.
Back 2014, I think.
Did stand up then?
Yeah, at the end of 2013.
Lived in San Diego.
Lived in San
Now you
Diego.
live in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
Why do you live in Las
Legally. I work
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, legal cannabis.
Oh my goodness, you sell it. Hopefully you're not the delivery driver.
No, I actually do wholesale. Kind of like beer distributors at a different dispensary.
What the fuck did he just say? I don't know. Out of his mind. Wow. What's that like? How's the weed business going here in Vegas?
I mean, it's now for 2, it's amazing. People are not looking at it as demonized. The year of the rabbit or the... I know like 10 euro bigger bottles, like, and now they're talking about CBD. I'm like, fucking, how it helps.
It's funny that they're talking about CBD because actually so are we. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It's become super popular and you're seeing it work everywhere because it fucking actually works. People like your parents and people like us use it. I personally use the PM pills, the CBD plus melody, and the freezing point topical cream. It reduces inflammation and is great on sore muscles or anything that hurts. Best quality CBD you can buy. You know, there's a lot of CBD out in the market right now. A third-party company, so you're getting the best CBD.
Totally fine by that.
And as you know, but I mean, this is the actual place. I don't care what you're selling. I've been using Infinite CBD, and you can use it too. So check out InfiniteCBD.com. They got a lot of great products that'll improve your life. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. Parents ever talk with you about that?
The entourage effect with CBD in conjunction with THC at all. The terpene profile defined in the different strains that exist in the hundreds of different strains that exist on this planet. That's the conversations we have.
All right, that's enough.
Wow, way to make weed not cool.
Rude here though in Las
Still for that, I would love to tell jokes having a bong hit instead of pounding beer.
Right, then you can rationalize why the audience was silent during your set. Oh, they're so stoned. So is it easy to sell weed, or you still like, even though you sell wholesale to dispensaries, do you ever find that it's still sort of like an old school drug deal situation where, like, for example, you have to have like the people come over and like sit on a couch for half an hour?
Actually, since you mentioned that's in the lounges, yeah, I mean, you could go only lounges you have it.
What's your pitch to sell pot? Like, what's like a good line that you use? What's your Wolf of Wall Street shit?
The company I work for is, organic, hand trimmed. Everything's hand trimmed, no machines.
Yeah, that's very Asian. That's how they make my Nikes too.
Yeah, really good with the chopsticks. Not my family, but I mean, to be honest, it's all in the terpene profile. The terpene profile in cannabis is truly what.
Okay, dude, what are you doing? You are a fucking nerd, bro.
I can't help it. I'm
Nerdy as dealer of all time. All right,
This guy looks like he comes equations.
what do you got over there, Joel?
Stop it, Brad.
Oh, sorry. Oh, all right.
I thought his sales pitch was hurry.
There you go. Okay,
My weed.
it's a completely raw, organic organic show, much like the weed that you sell. Tell us something fun that's happened to you about your life, Randy.
Yeah, I got fun. I actually got punched in the neck at fucking the Golden Tiki Lounge. It's a local bar here, and pretty much this girl just started digging into me, and I was wasted, knew I wasn't gonna, get laid. So I started kind of making fun of her.
Is this a stripper?
Some chick that was yelling at me, I started ripping on her.
Oh, you were doing stand-up at the time.
She punches me in the neck. She's like, "You like that, huh?" And I was just like, kind of hiding my phone, or I'm like, "No." She's like 110 pounds, so she's like hitting me, and then when she hit me in the neck, and I kind of got a little dizzy, but it just
wow, that is the most Vegas fucking story I've ever heard in my life. Like, I was getting punched in the neck. I just stood there. I was fucked up. I didn't give a fuck. Wake up the next day. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, because you have to eat.
Alright, okay. Jesus Christ, Randy. Known you for a long time. It's Mr. Miyagi, ladies and gentlemen. Randy Malarba. There you go. One more time for Randy. Everyone, get your fucking... Up and running. We got the puppets are quite the dynamic here. It's an interesting addition to the show. Perhaps some of the cheapest puppets we've ever seen in our lives. Right? It's puppets at
Your mom's house. Hey.
All right. The puppeteer's just looking at his puppet all sad now. They called you up. Wait. Didn't mean that up. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Put your hands together for Logan Cueros, everyone. Logan. Come fly away. One more time for Logan Cueros.
So I started dating recently, which is cool, but my mom's Catholic, so she wants me to date a Catholic girl, so I gotta go to 8 a.m. mass, because 11 o'clock mass is for the hits, 11 is for the whores, 8 a.m. is for worship, 11 is ask for forgiveness. We all know how that goes, guys. I like to go to movies. This girl asked me, "Hey, Logan, want to come see a movie with me?" I'm like, "No. Girly dance movie? I'm not gonna want to step up with you and then step up to the streets." One more, guys. The other day, this girl sent me a picture. It was of Snapchat of her and her vibrator. I'm fucking up, guys. A picture of her and her vibrator, guys. And I was like, send me, fuck, dude. Hey, dude. Sorry,
It's not that way. Don't turn all the way around like this. You just look out there. Pretend like I'm across from you over there. I want them to see your fucking face.
oh, God. I'm sorry, man.
Logan, shut the fuck up for a second, alright? Your bullshit fucking apologies, alright? What is that, your closer for your minute? Let's talk about it. What's the joke that you couldn't get out that you wanted to do? Take a breath, fucking take a breath, look out there,
Okay.
and then do it.
The last one was good.
What the fuck are you looking at right now?
Okay. Guys.
Fuck you mean?
Okay, guys.
Shut up. You guys shut up too.
Okay.
Honey. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Logan.
Step up with her. Oh, no. I don't watch girly dance movies, right? I don't watch cool tough guy movies. I got to struggle in these streets. And then Step Up 2 came out. I was like, yo, sign me up. All right, guys. That was...
Hey, I liked it. I liked it a lot more than I originally did.
Do you have a lit cigarette behind your ear?
Yeah. Welcome to another episode of That's most Vegas shit I've ever seen in my life.
It's gonna get worse.
Paper here. What is that? What do you mean?
I go to those pub cigarettes house. There's like cool guys out here, man.
Oh, you're like, I'm confused. What is it? Does it have nicotine in it?
No, it's literally just a rocks, dude. Oh. Brad, you are 9 years old. You're not allowed to be smoking.
No, I'll do what I want, you bitch.
Oh my goodness, Brad, you're out of control.
This guy's like an Andrew Dice Clay.
He is like Andrew Dice Clay.
Or like Enrique Iglesias.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Actually, it's like Ricky Martin.
Hey, yeah.
Such big muscles, your set was weak as fuck.
It was.
So Logan, let's talk about it. First time ever doing stand-up?
No, I've been doing that for like man, this is the worst I've done at dive bar, surprisingly. And normally it's fucking empty. There's people threatening to stab you and shit.
So you're saying that you do better when it's empty?
Yeah,
I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say you seem like you would do really good in empty rooms. You're telling me that it was more silent during your set tonight when the room is empty.
There's like something, I fucked up my joke.
No, you still sort of got heckled. It was okay. Which reminds me, I will say this again, is that there's no heckling at this show. There's way too much. These guys don't know when they're going up. So if you heckle during someone's 60 seconds that they fucking waited for, you're a fucking pussy piece of shit. Just bottom line. I mean, I can't believe I had to say it, but I get it. In other parts, you can fucking boo and call them a faggot or whatever you want, you know what I mean? But not during very good. I'm glad you slipped that in there. Important part. You fucking just up whenever you want, you piece of shit puppet. So back to you, Logan. You seem like a douche, but you're not a douchebag. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now. You're on a podcast, Logan.
No, the dude that was heckling, like, I give off that guy's vibes. I'm kind of like shy, reserved. And I'm just
You just said you're a heckler and that you're shy in the
No,
same
no,
sentence.
sorry. Dude, I'm fucking gonna be a patient or something.
No, you're not. No.
Like,
No, it's the opposite. This show is a viral sensation, and you're.
I've already forgotten you. Yeah. It's like
I did 11 o'clock,
Yeah.
that makes a lot of sense. You're waking up early from a night partying probably.
Are you really single?
I haven't talked to my girl in like a week because I have commitment issues, and she gave me the silent treatment, and I haven't talked.
So you've been hooking up with
No,
other chicks?
I'm really like bad at
Really?
girl.
The guy with a prop half-smoked cigarette behind his ear.
You're not after sex?
Where do you buy one of those, by the way? I've seen one of those.
Dude, and when I got like a 24 pack in my car, dude.
Oh my god.
Why do you put them out? Do you step on them or something? Why do you need more than one?
They pump smoke. He puts them out on little kids.
Other douche, we found this cigarette.
Yeah, I know I look super douchey. I'm not as douchey as I look. I'm not. Convince us otherwise, please.
Tell us why, how aren't you douchey? Tell us things about you that aren't douchey.
I wasn't in a frat. I feel like you guys think I wasn't in a frat. I look like I was in a frat.
We don't think you went to fucking college. We know you weren't in a frat.
I went to college.
Have frats at fucking Surf City Community GED college.
I was just been working on my set when I was
Stop pressing your set. That is our job, alright? So Logan, let's feel life. You're from
you guys not frat. A year ago.
yeah, well,
commercial real estate. I'm sticking with that, guys. That was.
Logan.
Commercial real estate.
Logan,
I'm not actually.
you're not a very good listener.
Yeah, I got you.
Commercial real estate?
Yes,
So
sir.
what do? You sell houses.
I like to lease out property.
You're a fucking slump, aren't you?
Yeah.
Are you a landlord? Is it bad properties?
I'm in the cubicle. I'm out there with just showing properties. I'm that guy.
Oh, all right. What kind of car do you drive?
Subaru.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a lesbian. Make us like you? You ever do anything good for yourself? I asked you what the least douchey thing about you was, and you said that you were in commercial real estate.
Guys, just forget.
No, Logan. You fuck. I just asked you a question.
Oh, sorry.
And you're doing it for the 5th time. You're criticizing your fucking sex.
Yeah, I'm in my head. I'm sorry.
Listen to me. Tell us something that's you that will make us like you. Fucking think hard with your fucking brain. Ooh, that didn't get the line.
Do you have a family?
Brad, help this guy out a little bit.
Brad, what was something kind you did for your mother recently?
That's actually
I'm the oldest of 6 kids, so I help them.
Okay, we're getting there
So that's
somewhere.
something. I got help.
How do you coach these
What do you
kids?
coach kids?
Sports.
Yeah, what kind of sports do you
They play a bunch like football, basketball, baseball.
coach them?
Yeah, well, I don't live with my near my family.
Hey, he has no redeeming qualities now.
That sucks. All right, Logan. Well, man, huh? Okay, there he goes. Logan Queros. Everybody, there he goes. Logan. Logan, over here. Look, Logan. You know, it wasn't them. It was the set that Logan. There you go, Logan Queros. Fly with me, Logan Queros. Shaky stuff. My guess is that things are about to pick up here any second. We've got the pressure is eating these people alive. Perhaps the nicotine flowing in the air. This is a high pressure situation. This is basically a fire hazard on wheels. The comedians are feeling it. Put your hands together for your Canadian. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted, right, audience? Goes to Jonathan Sipper. Wow, bro. One more time, Jonathan.
What's up, Dive Bar? Biggest week. We got big ex-mass shooter over here. So. Oh, come on. About October 1st, 2017. Stand it. I don't like country music. Fuck, man. That was rough. I realized Bowie didn't sign up, so funny. Part Eskimo, part Mexican. Probably the most Mexican thing about me is my parents were 15 and 16 when I was born. Alright. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah, Jonathan Sifford cutting out early at 56 seconds. Jonathan, you come out guns and you're the only guy to not get heckled so far in the show. And the first thing you do is you come out and you call them a big fucking anymore. And then you come in, you try to fucking beast. This guy's gonna do another line and be up all our asses for another hour. He's behaving himself. I'm for this guy. He's showing some control. See that? We're helping people, not just comedians. We're making better audience members on this show too. Jonathan, why do you look like both of tonight's comedians mushed together? the same time. I can't tell what you are. Are you happy, Freddy Krueger? What the fuck is this?
This guy said,
What? Whoa! Wow, that is our first ever black band member. Holy shit!
Leon, can you?
So that's incredible.
Ah, hell yeah.
Wow! Wow! Leon, this is very exciting. I'm gonna write down your name, Leon. I don't want to fuck that up. Leon, what do you think of
Quit jerking off, Leon.
Why would that guy jerk off a lot?
That's it.
Oh, okay. My goodness. Jonathan. Wait, what the fuck? Tony? Oh my god.
Yo, that's my girl right there.
What is that?
Yeah, that's my motherfucking name. She ready?
This is incredible. I was just backing that ass up on a symbol. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. Oh my god. These guys were raised on the Sesame Street. Okay, Jonathan, what are you something? What are we talking about here? Face them and tell them.
Mom's have white half Eskimo, my dad's half white, half Mexican.
Wow. So to break it down, you're basically Eskimo and Mexican. Wow. I wonder how many Mexicans your family could fit in an igloo.
That's one frozen burrito, man.
Yeah. What would we even call that? A frostback? What is a Mexican? Eskimo. Is that what that is? A what? Okay.
So what did you expect with your Vegas shooting jokes?
You just thought like fire amongst the crowd, see who lands, fucking worry about it later. Except you weren't prepared for it. There you go, Jonathan. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my third time.
Third time ever. What do you do for work?
In a customer service call center.
Customer service call center. Like 15 and 16 when they had.
They were
That's incredible. You close with them?
not even a little bit, no.
No, really? Why is that?
When I was like one, just with my grandparents.
Dad a heavy drinker? Frozen up there? Frozen margaritas, you know what I mean? Hell yeah. Wow. And you're not close with your mother either.
No.
So when they got divorced, they just threw you out the window or something like that.
No, my grandparents basically got me.
And your grandparents are the more Eskimo ones?
They're on my dad's side, so they're the Pullmans.
Oh my
My
goodness.
grandma's Megan. Grandma's white.
Oh, okay. So Mexican. So you ended up here in Vegas. How?
Got out of the Navy, out here to house it for my uncle and my
Gambling, man? Do you like gambling?
No.
No, not at all. What is a vice of yours? Give us an example. Drinking on a night of whiskey drinking, anything fucking nuts? You ever go ride a bull in a parking lot or something like that?
No, I'm not crazy. When I get drunk, I don't get crazy. I'm just kind of
Mellow.
Man, one time I got drunk and Raw Dog snuffing up against me. Man,
Oh, what'd you do to him?
I robbed my number.
Oh that guy's got a lot of. I didn't know that. John, what do you like to do for fun? Any fun?
No. I actually got a wedding, yeah.
Oh wow! You got drunk before?
During the reception.
Wow.
Drinking pictures and taking pictures.
Do all your conversations sound like court summons? Yeah, I did that once. Yes, that is. Uh-oh.
Childhood, correct?
Correct.
This is all new to you. It's the guys next to them that are voices.
Oh no, I swear I can't control it.
You ever had kids?
Man, I got lots of kids, man.
All right. All right, Leon. Put the gas in.
You need to be paying child support with your broke traveling ass.
Oh my God. This is wow. Even I am impressed at the level of what's happening right now. Okay, Joel. God. Kids, you've had sex with a woman before.
Correct, yeah. Married 6 years.
Oh, you've been married 6 years.
Interview and
What was the job for? Yeah.
those
And what was the place that you were working?
Levi's.
Levi's, the jean company. Oh my goodness. For a guy that we know for a fact has bad genes running through his blood, it's incredible that you sold fucking good jeans. What was the job that you had there?
I was an assistant manager.
Assistant manager of a fucking Levi's. Look at you. Wow. Fucking, my goodness. And what were you trying to apply for?
Just seasonal health.
Seasonal health. Fuck yeah. Is that what you were all on? Fucking stick it in her. Did you guys have sex scenes or something like that? You sure you lying to me?
11s.
Yeah.
One's the biggest one, right? What's up with the low-waisted guy jeans? Like the ones that show your butt cracks for guys. Like, what is that all about? No one asked for that.
Yeah, because I have
Yeah, Tony, you have kids. That make a lot of sense.
all right. Thanks, Leon. I think people do what I was talking about there.
How the hell they did?
Really. You're really being specific.
Nah, man.
I'm talking about how bigger people differently.
Nah, man, you got a fat ass and stuff.
No.
You skinny, Tony. We can see with our damn eyes.
Oh my God, Leon, you're out of control. I haven't seen someone like you talk this much since I was in the back of a movie theater. Anyway,
Man, that's racist as what the hell are you talking about,
I'm
man?
not racist.
Man, quit being racist, man.
This is what I'm telling you, pay child support. How am I being racist? Right, anyway. These puppets are a lot of work tonight. It's literally like having a band. Jonathan, I'm going to get you out of here. Jonathan, together for Jonathan, we barely got to talk about Seth, but you're going to talk about something that's serious, Jonathan. Something good would be to like mix in something a little fucking silly or something that surprises us. You know what I mean?
Touch that. So in Vegas, that just.
Yo, some Hennessy here.
That's right. Oh my.
Look at that.
Oh,
I need that.
wow. So everybody's doing off 6 times for each thing here. Okay, we're digging deep. How about a handful of Vegas? Okay, this seems like it's gonna be fun. This guy spelled his name properly. It's clear. There's even some bold letters here. Frankie, no filter. Frankie, no filter. Here he comes. no filter.
I moved to Albuquerque, New Mexico last year in July, and I haven't had a solid bowel movement since I moved there. Chili. I love it, but it's up your stomach. And the thing about your chili, it's all good when you're doing it, but later on down the road, it's gonna hurt. Your ass. Anyways, I'm 30 years old. Anyways, I'm 30 years old, and I can barely grow hair on my face. And when I do, it looks like a couple of pubes. I know what you're thinking. This is what it looks like when you take care of yourself at 30 years old. But I know I'm healthy because I'm still. When I wake up in the morning and I look down at my cock, it's 3 in the morning, you're drinking a cup of coffee saying, "Yo, Frankie, get the fuck in the shower and get ready for work." I'm like, don't talk to me like that or I'll beat you off.
Frankie, no filter. How are you, man?
Doing good, man. I thought
Look at you, you crazy little fucker.
I
You wear
know.
shirts like that all the time, or just when you're doing stand-up?
Just when I'm, actually, I don't really wear something
Is
too
that
loud.
you little fucking Mexican John Lovitz? Is that what's happening here? Okay.
Just lost a lot of weight.
Wow. Who's that?
Some guy.
Oh,
I'm in Las Vegas, man. Las Vegas enough for you guys? Come on.
yeah, you look me.
Oh, man.
Get a chick up here. Fuck yeah.
I'm about to stick that my dick with that. Oh, you should have some kind of filter.
Yeah, goodness. Wow.
So Frankie, did you just say you're gonna put your dick where my owner's hand is?
Yeah, he did say that's inappropriate.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pee. All right.
yeah, but it's like significant consent.
Okay, kids parties. I got up the tag bar.
Okie dokie. Frankie, you're on show right now. How's it going?
Oh, good, man. I
You
love
feel
it.
good about it?
Fucking Phoenix, man.
So you moved to Albuquerque for the temperature.
Yeah, and it's cheaper. Cheaper and,
Cheaper. Have you ever heard of the rest of the United States of America?
you guys don't even go over there, man. What part of the Southwest?
Go over where?
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah, why the fuck would we?
Yeah. Shit, man.
We were just in Phoenix 2 days ago. Yeah, we were there 3 months
Better
ago
than
before
Phoenix.
that.
Hey, Albuquerque. Way better.
Even Bugs Bunny doesn't. Albuquerque is better than Phoenix, and you
Cheaper. I love the weather. Not too hot.
know that this is really a positive.
Yeah, but it's cold as fuck.
You ever hear when you
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, everybody from Chicago lives in Phoenix.
It's like you're from just regular Mexico.
Cold over there, man. It's fucking cold. The weather is cheaper. You're more fighter than me. Hey, you ever fought weather's cheaper there, fool?
You're like a Dracula we've never had on the show. And you're like my fucking uncles who think they're funny at the barbecue and they're not.
Frankie, your back turned to me.
I'm sorry, guys.
Frankie, look at them the entire time. Don't fucking look at me.
I won't look at you, Tony.
Frankie, you are.
Go ahead and show.
Shut the fuck up, Frankie. Is anybody listening here to this episode while they get? Is there something? Is there like a bad wire on the stage where like nobody's listening? I love it. Okay, Frankie, let's talk about it. You are the first ever 30-year-old, 14-year-old we've had on the show. It's very exciting.
I know.
Never.
I'll be 31 tomorrow.
Shut the fuck up. No one gives a shit every day. No cares. remind us what word? Labor? Hell no. I don't believe that for a second. Are you serious?
Yeah, just demolition and construction site cleanup.
Get women pregnant, put them through labor too, right?
No child support, man. I got no kids. I ain't married.
Hell no, dude. I want to live in Albuquerque and fucking wear condoms. Like, fuck that shit.
I don't know about the support.
Whoa, you really do have no filter.
You probably say you want a dick suck pockets.
That's not the worst thing you suck my dick in.
What is the worst thing you've sucked your dick in, Frankie?
Just women who weigh twice as much as me.
Wow. That's good.
Hey, man, it's cheaper. What? It is cheaper.
There you fucking go.
Hey, what's wrong with being cheap? Like,
Wrong with it, I know.
kind of a Mexican Jew, like it.
Wow. Digging yourself a deep hole like a good labor over there. Respect for women with her. What happened to you, Frank? Are you close with your mom?
Yes, I am.
Really? Did you wish her a happy Mother's Day? Really? Well, it's not even Mother's Day. Shit, you just put a
I got it before you said it.
Alright,
I'm getting tired of looking at the audience.
what?
Weird.
He said he's tired looking at the audience. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, don't be afraid. You're on
We're
the
You scared?
I know, Frankie, this is showbiz, so we have a small stage, so you got it then.
Do you understand what stand-up comedy is? The whole point, you look at the audience.
Yeah, look at them right in their eyes.
When
Question, Cindy.
Oh, man. I got one right now. It's kind of open, basically. Open.
What do you mean it's open? Open buffet? What are we
Yeah.
talking about?
How much is woman weigh?
No, she weighs about the same as me.
Yeah, how tall is she?
No, she's like same height as me.
Huh.
Same height, I think. A little shorter. Like a maybe inch. No. To be specific.
Frankie, how anything else about you? Anything else fun about you, Frankie?
I know, yeah. Travel?
Yeah, where do you travel to?
Travel to Phoenix, well, back to see me.
How'd you get here?
The trunk of his friends.
What?
In the trunk of a friend's car.
How'd you get? How do you travel, Frankie? You're cheap. I'm excited to find out.
I took a train in the bus here.
You took a train and the bus.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Here part of the way, too.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
What part?
I hitchhiked from Beatles to Kingman and I took a bus up here.
Goodness.
Yeah.
You stood on the highway with your thumb out?
Yo, I got on Instagram, man.
Wow, wearing a shirt like probably just
Yeah, I dressed up like a
wow, an orange construction safety vest and hitchhiked?
orange shirt and some Dickies and work boots.
Damn, that's pretty
Why,
smart.
why did you stop there? Why didn't you dress up like a military officer?
There is a lot of military out there. Beatles and Kingman, yeah.
Heck yeah. There you go. There is a lot of military.
Is that where you get your hair cut?
Just get a shortcut. I'm from LA, brother. This is how Mexican is fucking.
He cut my hair as high as Trump's wall.
I don't have Americans deported. They're Americans.
Right, Frankie. We gotta get you to get that shirt back to your
Alrighty.
father. Alright, well, it's nice meeting you, buddy. You're like 30 years old. Are you sure you're 30?
I'm 30. I'll be 31 tomorrow. May 12th is my birthday.
There you go. Happy birthday, filter, everyone. Let's keep it moving along. The girl from Ipanema is calling.
that? Interesting episode so far.
It's a raw, organic qualities that make great moments that much greater. You guys are having fun out there, right? They're enjoying themselves. All right, put your hands together for Jesse Hart. Right now. Here we go. Hey, here he is, Jesse Hart, everyone.
Now, before you continue onward with your judgment, no, I'm not an expert in the Sons of Anarchy or parody. Vaginas. Pretty cool. Those things are indestructible. I see those things taking a beating on time to time. All the gaps and toys excessive and a little unfair. My dick doesn't have an RPM rating, nor does it wag like a golden retriever still waiting for a ball to be thrown. It doesn't seem to be beaten down and trolling it numb like Charlie Sheen on a coke vendor.
Fuck yeah. Alright, let's fucking talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up? Is that your first time ever?
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much? What does pretty much mean?
I started an open mic in my hometown, and so I've been trying to do it through that.
Where's your hometown at? Wow, needles. Fucking, you're gonna need those soon. For the diabetes that you have any day.
Let's jump it up.
Okay. So Jesse, basically your first show in front of a big audience, right? He froze up talking about vagina.
Where I was going.
Yeah.
I went out
You're drinking a PBR right now. How many of those have you had tonight?
only 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, you came from the same factory as that PBR can. You look like you have an Anheuser-Busch. You seem like a real man. You're a big stocky gentleman. You're like if Leonard got high on crumb cakes or something like that.
Looks like if Gimli from Lord of the Rings.
A little country pub, huh?
Yeah.
My goodness, okie dokie. Fucking country pub. But what's your name?
It's Brad. It's a guy from earlier.
Oh. Wow. Oh, it's the same guy. Now he has a bit of a more country accent.
No, you just
Think about it. What do you do for workout needles?
I work for a cannabis cultivation facility.
Wow, really? Yeah. So you grow pot.
Yeah, I help in part of it. It's a pretty big facility, so there's multiple departments for it.
Yeah. Is that something that you were doing before you worked there? Were you growing pot? And then you showed up and you're like, I can do that.
I just got kind of fortunate to get a job with them, with the company I work for, so I've been doing it for 5 years now.
And that's in Needles.
Yeah.
And that's where you're from. Needles is sort of an empty, very scary place, right? Fucking a lot of guys out there that look like you.
Yeah, I'm kind of doing one.
Very devil's rejects type of thing. You see a lot of basically, the old. It's very scary territory. A lot of four-wheelers and fucking dirt bikes, right?
Yeah, there's a fair bit of that.
What's some of the trashiest you've seen out in Needles? Called Needles, like one of the dirtiest things around.
It's a funny thing with needles because there's always the joke like, you know why they call it needles? Because you can't spell syringe. You know what I mean?
So,
I can do it. I'm not speaking.
what do you what's something that you've seen that you think's trashy? I'm wondering if maybe you can't even recognize it because you're probably not something you do. Maybe one day you fucking your sister on the front porch and somebody else saw, you know what I mean? And like to you, that's just natural.
When you say
family discounts.
when you say fucking a sister, what do you mean? My motherfucking heady.
Anyway,
The funny thing I've seen there was I saw a girl bitching about the fact that she had to choose between whatever or how many cigarettes or stretcher tickets. Like she's pissed off to have to choose between the two.
I can relate. My pay fire.
my goodness. So what do you do for fun out in the? Oh, you have a 4-wheeler, right?
I
What type of music? Like,
dress up. So.
yeah, what do you play in the band? Guitar. Hey, look at that. You are Meatloaf, correct?
So it seems I will do for
How long you wrestler? Huh. Yeah. You ever sang?
Yeah, I'm Mark, and every once in a
Yeah,
while.
can you give us an example? Can you look out there at the people giving us an example of your
That wasn't him singing.
I'm gonna get up to a bigger one later.
Is it?
I thought you were gonna
Is
say
it really?
Game of Thrones trailer.
Is it really?
Yeah,
No. You have a house.
I live in a fairly respectable house, 2-bedroom, 1 bathroom.
Is it your house?
And I rent it.
What?
I rent it.
You rent it. Right. How much is rent for a 2-bedroom house in Needles, if you don't mind?
We're paying about $500 for it, but
$500 a month for a 2-bedroom house. I might move to Needles.
we'd love to get
My
Is there,
goodness.
yeah, clubs and needles or anything? The scene is popping there, right?
Is there a scene for anything?
We're trying to get going, you know what I mean? It's
Not stand-up comedy. I'm talking about anything there. Is there like a fucking
Applebee's,
anything?
the occasional rodeo. They come for 66, so you know we got that going for us, I guess. But
All right.
not a lot of cool shit though. We're trying to make it better though.
$500 a month. My goodness. You have a roommate there in your 2-bedroom house?
Yeah, it's just me and my girlfriend.
Just you and your girlfriend. How long have you been with your girlfriend?
12 years this May.
Who's got the longer beard? That beard, you and your girlfriend. You do. 12 years. Where'd you meet her?
In Needles.
What?
In Needles Dog School. She's an aspiring author now. She kind of self-published her own book. So she's going for that right now. She's doing a rewrite of it.
Goodness, an author in Needles. What is she writing? Her name? Ooh, so impressive. Yeah, very impressed. You should be an author. Person. You might be an author if you can write your own name in Needles.
The crime rate in Needles, is there a lot of crime or drugs?
There's a fun little Sherlock, you know, the random meth charge. There's regional domestic abuse situation.
The occasional
Okay,
gentleman to another city to meet you. Since that's how you're gonna die. It's just funny because it's true, you know what I mean? He nodded right back at me like, yep, you're right.
hopefully it won't be like diving onto a turnbuckle. You know, like other hearts.
Whoa, look at you, little brother. All right, there goes River Jesse Hart. It's on Twitter at Jesse Hart.
So cheap.
Here we go. Let's keep this fun train moving. You guys said you like your comedians bad, and you are kiddos. All right. Put your hands together. I guess I can laugh about that now. That makes me happy. Put your hands together for Jordan Underwood, everybody. Jordan Underwood. Should be in. Good handwriting all over. Motherfucking.
How we doing? Famous people right now. Right now, I can't stand Nicolas Cage. All Nicolas Cage does in every single movie, he finds a map on the back of like everything and anything, and they make a whole movie about it. Dude, Jordan, there's a map on the back of that. They're like, yeah, dude, it's Map Quest. It's my iPhone. Chill out. Everybody has one. Yeah. But I have to give it up to Nickelodeon. Because what Nickelodeon did, they took every National Treasure movie and they casted a Mexican to play Nicolas Cage. We're on number 9 fucking. I'm super bored. I'm so bored. Like right now, I wish I was a gay 7-year-old. That way, I can go on the Ellen DeGeneres show. I get a chance. Alright, thanks, guys.
Hey now, 58 seconds. Jordan Underwood staying in the pocket while the audio was changed. Like nothing even shook him at all. Jordan, you've been doing stand-up for a little bit?
Actually, my first time ever doing stand-up.
Wow, look at that, like a natural. Look at you. You're like Louis C.K. before he found out about masturbating. Got it all going for you. Your looks, the black t-shirt, black pants.
Yeah, I look like a potato on toothpicks.
You tried to.
Doing stand-up was in Boulder City on Christmas of 2017, actually. I sang in a punk band like the majority of my life, and it's like a bad habit of mine. So
Really? What's the name of the punk band that you sang in?
Nests, N-E-S-T-S. We've actually played here a bunch of times.
Oh, really? Do you have anything on like SoundCloud or anything like that?
We do.
Yeah.
You want me to plug it?
Do you want me to? Do I want you to what?
Plug it.
No.
Okay.
You just said the name of the band.
Yeah.
It's on SoundCloud, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's called Nest.
It's like plural for Nest. Nests.
Why did you call it that?
We are influenced by another band that wrote a song that's called Nest. It's, I don't know. Punk is weird, dude.
So they're the name of the band that inspired you was called
The
Nest.
name that inspired us was called Sex Fade. Nest.
Oh, God.
Joel, he knows what I'm talking about.
I get though. He also understands whatever fucking language you're speaking. He's used to having to defend his parents' lack of green card while ICE comes to his door. So yeah, all right. Anyway, what's the name of like your biggest like hit song? The Nest.
Hardcore is gay and I can care less.
Hardcore is gay and what's that song about?
Yes.
So Jordan, what is that song about?
About how the sticks. What the fuck is that?
Is that it? Can you sing us a little? Can you sing us a
No,
little?
the last dude was fucking punishing. I'm not gonna try and do that.
You don't think you could do better? You're gonna call him punishing
No,
and then say you can't.
like metal weirdo with Asperger's. Like I just.
Wow, you're taking shots at a crowd favorite. How many of you want to see this guy belt a line of punk music, huh?
No, but yeah. So I was doing the whole time.
What the fuck are you doing right now?
I'm telling you, I was drum thing for a long time. It's my patch tattoo.
Yeah, sing us a line, dude.
That's so whack. You're asking. It's whack. No. Listen. So let me tell you the story. So I did the punk thing
You
for a while.
stop it right now. the fuck do you think is going on here?
I have no idea.
I don't understand what you're embarrassed about. Do you think that it's gonna sound bad if you say a line?
I'm gonna tell you. It's like kind of a pride, and it's my pride and joy, punk rock, and like you're not gonna like. There's no talent in it, I'm not gonna say.
I disagree. You're sure. I'm not buying it. I don't think you're the singer in the band, dude.
Liar.
Jordan Underwood. You seem like
Joel,
whoa, Jordan, over here, you fuck.
Dude, I'm bringing Joel into this, dude. What is happening? I'm a huge fan of Joel Jimenez. Guys, I'm so sorry. Alright, his name is Joel Jimenez.
Man, there's another white man not knowing how to pronounce names, man. Oh, okay. Here we go. We have all the puppets.
Jordan. So let's talk about it. You seem like you have good parents. They're still together. They're happy.
I do have good parents. They're not happy or together. Yeah, my dad was a comedian.
Really? Is that true? He was a comedian and he got addicted to cocaine?
I mean, he's a great guy. I mean, he's just a comic, and it came with the lifestyle. My parents are no longer together. But I do have great parents, and they're the reason why.
Jordan, what do you think is happening right now?
What the fuck am I doing? Bad?
Yes, Jordan, you're it's like you're running for congressional office. I just asked you if your dad was a fucking comedian that got addicted to cocaine, and you're like, those are great faithful bridges. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're out of it again. Just did it again. You're just out of it, out of on a whole other thing. So, Jordan, let's talk about you. Your dad was a comedian for how long?
From 1 to 2004.
Right, I'll do the math. 13 years for sure.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Was he famous? Did he have a name?
Probably locally. He had residency at an old venue here called the Beach. He's done here with Stanhope back in the day.
There you go. That's a good fucking thing. You see. And what happened exactly? Tell us about it.
He hung out with Stanhope. He started doing cocaine. To be honest, him and Stanhope have similar issues with the drugs.
But you're not. You don't like to go.
Prop.
Okay.
Yeah. And I would love that guy. And he just ended up. He just ended up doing drugs and getting out of the colony. My brother's here actually, and if Dad hears this, he's gonna be so fucking bummed.
Well, if he's as big of a coke addict as you like to think, he's probably never gonna listen to news for you.
He listens every Monday.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, for sure.
Then he's definitely.
So if he's gonna fucking hear it,
Yeah.
cat's out of the bag, dude. Nail it.
All right, Jordan. What can you tell?
Right now, I work 50 hours a week.
Doing what?
I restoration for flood and fire damage to homes. I just the homes on the computer, and then Max comes out to do it. It's cheaper. And then I do comedy. Actually, I had a show in Vegas for a year at the center. That was fun. So I do comedy. I work.
What else do you do, Jordan?
I have a girlfriend who I love so much.
Yeah,
I'm so in love. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, she's cheating on you right now. How long have you been with your girl?
A year and 4 months.
That's cool. What does she do?
She waits tables.
Wow.
She knows. Yeah.
Where did she wait tables at?
She waits tables at the Sugar Factory.
Ooh, the Sugar Factory.
Yeah. She comes home every day with complaints. I like how you won't talk about your dad's former cocaine problems, but you'll give the direct location where your girlfriend who currently wants. That's good. Sugar Factory goes here live.
Wow.
She always comes home complaining because I guess a lot of people order like Asperger's and autism, but like no one else believes me.
We believe you. We promise you. We truly believe you. You need to convince a doctor out here. So you think
You look like a 10 on the spectrum.
well, Jordan, I'll tell you this, is that, I think that if you get honest and talk about, content that you on a stand-up comedy show, second generation comedians, but it's a stand-up comedy show about comedy, and we're at the cokiest place that we ever do this show. And you wouldn't talk about your dad being on coke at the dive bar on a stand-up show. You gotta sort of figure out, like the real compelling stuff about you. Like the funniest thing that happened up here is when you said that your girlfriend's a waiter, but she's a really good waiter, because you really believe that. You know what I mean? You accidentally were funny. That's a thing on this show that's come up and worked probably.
That's good.
There you go. So you just gotta listen. You give the people what they want. Talk about compelling things about bass.
Really? Like I had like the most comedy show of last year for sure.
Now that makes you a good promoter.
A skateboard, I could blow fire and ride a unicycle in the same.
Wow. There he goes, Jordan Underwood. Fist bump. I think it's more of a Tiffany Haddish episode. Yeah, I'd say something like that. Wow. Okay. This is interesting. Your last comedian, Underwood. Ladies and gentlemen, this is sort of crazy. Put your hands together for Corey Underwood. Interesting. This would be the turning point. Likeable brother, Corey Underwood.
Alright, hey, any of you guys watch the show on your bed? Awesome, me too. It's my favorite show to get high to. But I don't know if you've noticed the same thing. Each episode kind of starts out the same. It's with the parent not being able to contact loved one got to the point at which we're at. Specifically because they guys are calling him being such a happy baby. Such a happy baby. Such a happy baby. And now Jimmy does heroin. I can't get it. But wouldn't it be great to shake things out of the perspective of an addicted baby? As soon as something goes wrong and little Jimmy couldn't kick the bottle, then he had to move on to more pure brand name formulas. And to start against habit, he had to take up sucking bees and the nipples of mothers and wanted to relive that time of their life again. Just feel the rush, remember how it was. The family's finally able to get it, even though just being a general fucking baby about it. Program. But just like everybody else in the show, the parents make a big deal about him completing the first steps.
Microphone, sort of. That was the part. But yeah, so far, I mean, goddamn. So this show, you're basically the fucking Dave Chappelle of tonight so far.
Thank you.
And I got a bucket filled with names, and I'm gonna go off on a limb here and guess that you are the last comedian's brother.
Yes, sir.
Wow, that is
Younger brother.
incredible. This is are you guys any relation to Carrie Underwood? No, you're not. Okay. Very good. So moving on. How long have you been doing stand-up? First time ever. Your first time. He's been doing stand-up for what? Like
Yeah.
your first first ever time they showed stand-up 60 seconds.
60 seconds. I played a show on the stage before.
The music show.
Yeah, it was one of my best shows ever.
Yeah, were you in Nets?
I was the all the basses and Nets.
Wow, the basses.
Yes, and then another band I played guitar was in, and then another one with one of my homies here in the bar.
What he plays guitar too.
Yeah.
Very cool. My God, very impressive. It's been doing it.
Tony, I thought you just proved my theory. Something about the show, like, is a magnet for Bobby.
It really is. Yeah. I'm working my way up to that. I'm excited to see if you'll open up about it. But sure, let's just do it. Your dad was a comedian that.
Like the Asian, upper Japanese. He's a Japanese Jeff Foxworthy, and had the.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So he was big in Japan.
No.
Oh.
He was okay in Las Vegas.
Now this guy's on it.
Okay. He was okay in Las Vegas. You're a funny dude. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. What do you do?
Nothing right now. I'm kind of. This is about as much as I've done.
Really? Why is that?
I was pretty sick. I had leukemia.
Wow! Ew. It's incredible. You got diagnosed
Right before, like 3 weeks of my 21st birthday.
Oh my goodness! Wow. And you went through heart
Shit ton of chemo, like 6 months. It goes like 3 at a time in hospital, then you like 2 weeks to go that shit.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Are you complete?
Yeah, now under mission. LA.
Wow. That is unbelievable. What was it like at its hardest point? Like
At the hardest point, it was I almost died a few times at UCLA. I had kidney failure really bad. It's why I kind of have the Bobby Hill effect.
Yeah.
The check it back.
Yeah, you wear it well. Oh yeah. It's not Bobby Hill. It's Bobby Hill. You know what I mean? It's medicine that did that to you.
Also did have a pill problem too.
Oh yeah, well that happens in the American hospital system.
Hell yeah.
Is your provider? You ever get any hospital pussy? You ever get one of the naughty nurses or anything like that? I always see it in porn, but I never see it in real life.
Yeah, you ever get that leukemia dick sucked while you're in the hospital? What? No. I had a wonderful girlfriend. Not my fiance throughout the whole thing.
Wow.
I was here about a good year and a half before, and
She didn't leave you. That's great. My goodness.
right there. Yep. Almost left her a few times.
Yeah. I like your style, lady. That's a chick that knows how to bone on the hall right there. You know what I plan? I mean, I can't even fathom what that must be like.
This was fun.
Yeah.
I guess I got a lot of things. I was pretty. I took my job seriously before.
Yeah. What was that?
I was a manager at a movie theater here.
Oh, yeah.
Town Square. And you were
Yeah.
good at it too.
Heck yeah. Well, you were tearing tickets then, and you're up here tonight. So very exciting. I'm gonna say it right now. Pound for pound, in my eyes, I'm a cancer survivor so far. One more time for Corey Underwood, everybody. There he goes.
Please keep doing it. Come back.
Wow. Very exciting. His brother's probably gonna kill himself tonight. Cancer, and had a great set, so that's very exciting. How about one more time for Corey? believe this guy might be some relation that we've had up here perhaps tonight. Put your hands together for Chauncey, everyone. Chauncey. Oh, here he comes. Here comes Chauncey. Nope, okay. Some guy just said shit. Is it you, dude? Wow, yeah, just fucking do it, dude. Yeah, you're right there, bro. One more time.
Second. Yeah. When I was in the hospital for fucking long, guys. Give me a second. Thank you.
Hey, all you guys, so it's just, we're gonna do a reset here. You see somebody struggling and thinking, don't fucking say, that doesn't work in fucking real life. Like, you idiots. That's it. The worst made. That's not how life works.
Porn, I think porn has really fucked up a lot of people. At least me, when I wound up in the hospital with a brain tumor, all I could think about was the nurses and how bad I wanted to get fucking laid. But that happened. I also think that motherfucker is a terrible, terrible insult. If I'm not your fucking mothers, I feel like that's pretty cool. Yeah. That was my set.
Thanks,
guys.
Thank you, Chauncey. I don't drive. Alright, so, Chauncey, you saw that being a cancer survivor works pretty well on this stage tonight. And then somehow you fit. Though you have more. Wow. Dude, look at the cancer. Fight the cancer. Yeah. There you go. So, Chauncey, how long ago was that?
Just a little over a year now.
A little over a year now.
Yeah.
What are your... Did they tell you your odds of remission or anything like that? That's a serious brain tumor.
Really fucking low. But because of the glioblastoma, the way it works,
That's right.
I believe so. Yes. Yeah. It grows like a spider in your brain, and so you can't really get it all out. But a cyst grew around the tumor. Wow. And so like the doctors aren't sure if it could spread to my brain, but like according to my timeline that I should have been degenerating, and I haven't been at all.
Wow. Like a little bit shaky, right?
See out of my right eye anymore, and I'm like colorblind. Redman, what you just asked?
We were asking you what the symptoms were. The first symptoms that you noticed. Was it blurry vision or something like that?
Bad migraines.
Bad migraines.
Really bad migraines.
Yeah. For how long? Every day for
a long time.
Months, years.
Yeah.
Years and years.
And I always thought it was just my vision.
Look out that way to the audience.
I always thought it was like my vision that was fucking with me.
So then you finally go to the doctor and they're like, holy shit, dude.
No, I came back home from Reno down here, and I don't remember well, but I passed out, and my dad tells me that I was like on the floor from how much pain I was in.
Yeah.
What did Arnold Schwarzenegger? And they go, it is a tumor.
Schwarzenegger do that? Yeah, no, still had.
No.
So you had a full-blown tumor. Do you know how big it was? It was just sort of like the slice.
No, but what I know is, so it was all out of my head, yeah. And my left side of my brain, my head was filling up with fluid.
Right.
It couldn't drain down.
Okie dokie. So, Chauncey, how about the rest of your life? What else you got going on? Did you retire? You one of those retired cancer guys?
Cancer, I can't work ever again. No, I want to work. I want disability, but not right. I want to work. I want to go to school.
What are some of your hopes and dreams?
I don't know. I really like helping people. So helping people worse than mine.
Yeah, hopefully they would be worse than yours.
Yeah, yeah.
Because if there were people like smarter than you, then that'd be dumb for them. You know what I mean? Like if people. All right. What is there anything that you did to pass the time while in the stay at the hospital? Anything fun to figure out how to jerk off with the left side of your brain? Something like that.
No, a lot of fucking laying along again, how to talk, how to brush my teeth, shit.
Well, you're from Reno, so you didn't really have to learn how to brush your teeth. That was the first time you learned how to brush your teeth, right? Wow, not a lot of love for the Reno jokes here. I didn't realize we were live from Reno, Nevada here tonight
For a semester, put some chocolate down.
This
This is what I was going for. Awesome.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Well, Chauncey, you fucking got through it, dude. It was a rough set at the start, and then you fucking reloaded, and you did it right down the barrel. You fucking did it. Chauncey, thank you. How about another hand for Chauncey, everybody? Come on, 2 cancer survivors. 4 cancer survivors. Heck yeah. This guy survived what killed John McCain. Think about that, John fucking prison hero. This guy beat the same exact cancer that he could beat.
Florida, I thought Brian was an stage 2.
Say everything you think. There he is. Iceberg.
What happened to your shirt? Wait, what?
Okay.
Moving on.
How many of you are having fun out, huh? Seems like you guys are enjoying yourselves. Even fucking John Boy over here in the sound booth. It's very, very exciting. Let's see what could possibly happen next. Let's put your hands together for Cody or Glau. Sometimes I feel too like stay good to be so far. One more time for Cody Glau.
People that talk about their house being haunted really just brag about that they can own a house. And on top of that, they got people living there with them. That would be nice. Have you ever watched those ghost shows? Like, it's never a tiny shithole apartment somewhere, right? Like, what kind of ghost are you gonna be haunting that? You're sitting in your bedroom / kitchen / bathroom. Here's in front of you, and or like you leave to go to work in the morning, and there's just a dead head passed out in the bushes. And he's got his dick in one hand, dog that killed him in his other hand.
Booyah! Comedy! Holy shit, Joe! Wow, my mind is blown at the fact that we just got jokes in a 6 second set. One after the other, tight and
Well, here, I think we, after watching it set, went, thank God.
that was amazing. You did it. You prepared. You executed. Good. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
60 seconds.
Really? That was your first time? Same. Holy shit. Look at this. Maybe this could be a fucking A Star Is Born scenario.
Oh, hi.
Oh, wow. Cindy's interested. You single?
No, I'm married.
Married? How long have you been married for?
2 years.
Wow, Cindy. Cindy, you're yeah.
Goes forever.
She can suck all the way down the side of your leg. My goodness. Cody. That is incredible. How old are you?
26.
26. This is something you've always wanted to do. Try out stand-up comedy, or what brought you here?
Yeah, I like to watch a shitload of comedy and I listen to all the podcasts. I just thought
Look at you. It's a natural. He's looking out to you while answering the question from me. How did he develop? Look at him. Fucking built for this. You don't live here, do you? Oh. You born and raised in Las Vegas?
I grew up in Massachusetts. So I came out here for college.
Oh yeah, you went to what, LD? Is that a thing? I knew that. You any?
Yeah, I'm a design engineer.
Wow, look at you. You're so different than the fucking other 10 people I pulled out of this bucket. You're answering the questions. You're fucking playing to the crowd. I don't even know what to do with people doing what the fuck they're supposed to be doing on the fucking show. I'm out of my comfort element. I'm used to being yelled at from 8 different fucking puppets at a time. Saying a bunch of fucking half shit. And just sometimes the puppeteers talk. Cody.
Talk like that.
All right. Cody, where'd you meet your wife?
High school.
High school. My goodness. What does she do?
She's a social worker.
Social worker. Look at you. Does too. She wears glasses too, doesn't she? Yeah, I can tell. I can tell you're into that nerd puss. You guys fuck, and then like fucking you guys always laugh every morning like, oh, put on your glasses, babe.
They have their baby shower at Lens Crafters.
Yeah, man. So she's a social worker. So she helps people. Right. And you're just out there making the fucking social media.
Relax, you better hope this motherfucker didn't be canceled.
Tiffany. Now, if you want to have a good set on tonight's show, you have to beat some type of cancer. I don't know. This guy doesn't look like he even has a mole on his body. You don't have pimples. It's incredible. You're a healthy dude, right?
Yeah.
Take care of yourself. You exercise?
I do.
If exercise you do, you fucking
Heavy weights.
you a speed reader. You ever do that? Speed reading?
I actually hated it.
It turns out that was a fucking con all along. These motherfuckers alone from that old Indio. So Cody, what the fuck else, man? You're 26. What do you like to do? You seem like a canoeing type of guy, right? Kayak?
I do some music producing.
Yeah, what type? Ooh, really? You ever rap or anything like that? Can you give us a little? You don't need much. Joel will play. Yeah, he's got you. Is that good? You want a different beat? Oh my god. What are you doing? What type of beat do you need? If you tell us specifically, we can bring that up with sound systems, whatever the fuck.
How about a beat I made?
Yeah, okay.
Search Kid You Not
On what?
SoundCloud.
Kid You Not.
One word?
The letter U or spelled out?
No spaces.
I don't know about you guys, but nerds rapping is one of my favorite things on the planet Earth. I'm excited as fuck right now.
Man, I don't like it one damn bit.
You like, right, Leon?
Yeah.
What song? You gotta
No, one word.
get one word. Kid you not. My goodness, how long did music feel for?
A while, high school.
A while, high school. Whoa!
It's gonna be honestly.
Wow! Well, you know what? You know what? Wait, everybody relax. Everybody relax. I got this. Okay, everyone relax. We listen to a rap from Cody, everyone. And if we, how about this? If we like his rap, maybe we'll do Mexican drama. That extended, but if you all, I'm going to be very impressed. Here he is rapping, Cody Glale. So you podcast listeners, picture a fucking nerd.
Is it really called me?
Oh my god. Okay, let's let Cody fucking rap, please. Jesus. What happened there? Oh, okay. Sorry, Jeremiah. I interrupted your rap. I was gonna break her neck. It's gonna be a woman. It was gonna be Lisa the whore Muppet.
I don't know if we was listening to the same track, but that was weak as shit, man.
I completely disagree. A complete I cannot believe that. It does, Cody. But I'll tell you this: you definitely earned yourself a Mexican drama. Let's fucking do live from Las Vegas. Lives could change here. Now wait a second, Cody. While I explain to you, I want to make sure that you know what the fuck's going on here. Right? You've seen this show before, but maybe there's some seen this show before. And this is a crazy thing that we do, where potentially Cody show. Did he go comedy store every Monday? He would have to leave his wife, leave his job, move to Los Angeles, and Joel would start fucking his wife. Potentially, Cody can win this thing. Now, let me remind you, a Mexican drama is a drum solo competition in which beat, drum, being funny, being silly, perhaps at some point, taking a chance. All these things are the vote that you, the audience, will eventually give, giving Cody the chance to become the new full-time drummer. But I will warn you, Cody, Joelberg is undefeated at this. And Joel is an audience, a favorite of everyone up here. We love Joel. You've killed it here. Wow! And drumming first, going through. Put your hands together for Cody Glale. Wow. Before you, is there anything that you say on behalf from the black female puppet that's on your Sunday right now, what would it be? You can feel free to put your hand up her ass if you want.
Treat people good.
Wow, that's the whitest thing I've ever like puppet say.
Yes. Sorry, I think.
Cody, stand up and stand us right there. Ladies and gentlemen, ending drummer of Kiltony, undefeated in the Mexican drum off. The one and only Jober Sanders. He had a puppet in his underwear. He looks like some type of Australian tourist for some reason. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne, Joel Jimenez, everybody. Unbelievable.
Get the fuck here, nerd!
Wow, one of the greatest Mexican drum offs ever. Those of you listening that didn't watch, Cody took his shirt off, laid out the drumsticks in the air, catch them, and getting jungle puppet fever halfway through it all. How many of you got did you just lose lights? How many of you got Cody Glale winning that thing, huh? How many of you have Joel Jimenez retaining? Here we go. We think we got John Boy coming over to fix. John Boy? Hell yeah, we do. I'm positive of it. How about one more time for Joelberg? Their lights are back on.
I'm ready to die school job. Fuck on my dick.
Yeah, I love that. That's called motherfucking owning it right there. Wow. That was so great. I don't know. Okay. All right. What do you say we go to the bucket one more time, huh?
Someone buy me a beer.
You think we should do that? All right, that's a good idea. Then let's do plan one. Ladies and gentlemen, even though our regular we do something, I believe, for you. I think you're going to be very excited to know that a man who a lot of the reason why we are at this venue is actually because one of the great anomalies in the history of Kiltonia, a gentleman that goes by the name of Ichabod. He actually, I guess he DJs here sometimes for free soda pop or something like that. That is the story, and he's up with the venue a while back, and we just felt with it, Destiny. But in an hour ago, we were able to get him here. However, he was able to get himself here. It is pretty crazy. If you guys know this, but there's a famous thing way back on the show called Tweets from Ichabod. And I started getting direct messages from Ichabod in anticipation of this Vegas show. week ago, a message which any of you get a message from Ichabod once every 2 weeks or so usually. But about a week ago, I got one that said 7 days till Vegas. By the way, I've been thinking about trying prop comedy. 4 minutes later, like carrot top question mark. 4 days to Vegas. I'm scared. Next day. 3 days till Kill Tony Vegas, and I got a zit forming on my nose. Sucks! Exclamation point. I responded, LOL, gonna. The next day, I'm trying every kind of chemical I can get my hands on. The zit keeps getting worse. Oh my god, 2 days to Kill Tony. 3 exclamation point. God, it's still spreading. Mine's red and it's starting to bubble. Uh-oh, it should be over, right? 1:09 a.m. last night. Oh no, it's bleeding. 3:28 today. Okay, I woke up and my nose came off, but my entire face is melting. But don't worry, I'm on my way. In about an hour, I'd be on the bus. And at 6:47 p.m. I gotta be in. Help! Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Las Vegas' own, the reason why we are here. A legend on the show, the one and only with a brand new minute, Ichabod!
I was laughing so hard I cried. Oh, hey everyone. Hey, I like hookers. Yeah, I like hookers so much. I invited one to my hotel room, and 6 of them showed up. And this wasn't the hotel. No, this was Fremont, $99 a month, but I like the local humor there. If you go run some errands for us, we'll get you as high as fuck. I'm back. Did you ever get so high you're like, shit, I think I got too high? With all these hookers, fuck, that'd be the best way to go. Surrounded by them all.
Well, there you go, a new minute from Ichabod. What are you doing? Ichabod. There you
I hope it was on my dick, man.
go. Ichabod, so, Ichabod, you, over here. Hello. There you go. Just stand still, Ichabod. You're literally spinning around in circles right now. Oh, you gotta take the jacket off? Hell yeah. All right. Let's just do that.
Can I just say that we know that you're not standing in the damn Bellagio. We all know that, man.
Yeah, you're definitely not near the fountain of youth.
Oh, I love hanging out with these gals.
What do you do?
Let's,
What do you get from them? You have sex? With hookers? It's okay. Up here. See, you're a little bit different. Everybody else I want to look around. I feel like anytime you're not looking at me, you just go into a daydream about nothing.
flashback, buddy.
Flashback. What does that mean? That's some Vegas.
Well, what I remember is me and this one gal and a bunch of guys took off their clothes and I took her clothes off. Yeah.
You were the foot guy?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Kids, I get
does that mean?
Be nice with almost her foot, right? I'm like, oh, I might as well lick her, right?
So wait a second.
A hooker's foot. Yeah.
Wait, and you said there were other guys in the room?
Yeah, she wanted me to watch. And
She wanted you to watch, but you ended up licking her foot.
yeah,
Did she see you licking her foot at any point?
yeah.
And what did she say?
She sent me off to go get vibrators and stuff.
I bet she did.
So you're Postmates. I've heard about cock block.
My goodness.
Yeah, I've fooled around with hookers and stuff, but they maybe.
You like cheap hookers or expensive hookers?
Oh.
It's an easy question. Basically.
By the way, that's the first time anybody ever said that they hang out with hookers for camaraderie.
It's like comparing apples.
I think he said camaraderie.
Wow.
And your cum rods and your
Yeah.
innards of your underwear.
They're like apples and oranges. They're almost.
Something about Ichabod. The oranges. When's the last time you think you had an apple or an orange?
Oh my god. More than a year.
More than a year. Absolutely.
Maybe 2 or 3.
No, because my guess is that you've been with some pretty cheap hookers, Ichabod. Have you ever paid them for sex?
Not that I remember.
Nah, I just like camaraderie.
You really just hang out with them?
Yeah.
What's like the most hangout thing you've ever done with a street hooker before? You ever take one to Denny's or anything like that?
Pick a year.
1993.
Before we started fooling around, but like just to begin with.
It was a good year.
Another year?
So they
Somewhere between 95 and 2012. 2013. If you just pick any year, maybe I can.
Sure, how about any of the fucking years, Ichabod? How about your favorite story from any of those years? Anything ever stand out to you, Ichabod, at all?
Oh, Tony, it all blurs together.
Hey, how's our friend? All right, forget it. This is unclearly. I didn't realize I was asking Elon Musk how we built the fucking Mars rover or whatever. I'm asking you. You just said you love hookers on fucking hooker story, but it's got the toast thing. Let's move on.
Oh, he's here tonight.
Is he really?
I haven't talked to him in a long
Is he really
time, though, but I saw him on
Uncle Ron here with Ichabod. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Another Kill Tony legend. Here he is, Uncle Ron, everyone. Hell yeah. An admitted drug abuser. Hell yeah. There. Grab the microphone, Uncle Ron. Legendary Uncle Ron. Uncle Ron, say hi to this audience. Say hi to them.
Hello.
Uncle Ron, why? This is real hair, Uncle Ron.
Yeah, man, I'm a real.
Uncle Ron, how you?
Killed Tony many times. I'll tell you, he's the greatest up and coming young comer.
All right, Uncle Ron. Oh my God. Is there somebody hitting everyone in the head with an aluminum bat? Come on stage here tonight. What is happening? All right, you were just behaving yourself.
Don't tell anybody.
Yeah. Uncle Ron, we're not going to tell anybody. Tell us.
I'm a dealer. I lost count. 42.
Oh, come on, Uncle Ron. Uncle Ron, we were just watching. Okay. Serious.
6, 9.
For those of you that don't know, Uncle Ron out of the three grumpy old men. Uncle Ron, you get any ladies lately? You get these sweet fucking young puss? Oh yeah, for a guy that just picks it. Pussy, yeah. Well,
It's an old joke.
no, don't do an old joke. I'm
All
not
your jokes are jokes, dude.
I'm fucking old. Uncle Ron, I want to know about your real gotten laid at all lately. Doesn't need to be a joke.
No, the old jokes about the hooker. I got just like he got a hooker. I got one last year was so hot in Vegas. She got so hot out that day. She gave me $20 to suck my dick. She wanted to get in the shade. Wow, I gotta tell you.
Hey, man, this is my favorite coming tonight, man.
There he is. Trying to get some electrolytes in your system, Ron.
That's a Bartles and James.
Ron clearly came all the way here via stagecoach. My goodness, Ron.
I am a dealer in Vegas. Do not tell what casino I deal at.
Okay, we won't mention it.
I do deal blackjack, craps, roulette,
And cocaine.
and cocaine.
All right.
Okay.
There you
Uncle Ron haven't spoken so long.
Yeah, that's a good thing about it. Uncle Ron used to be present. And we heard that they haven't spoken in a while. Ichabod?
Well, Ichabod smokes a lot,
Of cigarettes.
and it gave me lung cancer. I'm a survivor.
You're a lot.
And
Does everybody have cancer in here tonight?
How long you been dealing in Vegas for, Uncle Ron?
10, 12 years, 12 years.
Wow. And when's the last time you had lung cancer?
Somebody explain about that. We're gonna make up here. Ichabod and me are
Are you sure he's actually smoking 2 packs of cigarettes, or does he just have a bunch of fake cigarettes?
He thinks he only smokes a pack a day, and a 3/4 of a pack a day.
Wow, that's... So Ichabod, what do you think Uncle Ron being busting your balls about smoking so much?
Ollie smokes 3/4 of a pack. No way. That much.
And what you guys want to give each other a little? Why don't you guys make up right here? Give each other. How many of you want to see these two make up right now? Come on, the crowd wants it. Making friends again. Come on, Uncle Ron. Hey, it's happening. Chaos.
Man, this is some gay white people shit right here, man.
This is one of the creepiest shows that history, but
Hey, kiss me while a vampire kisses.
how many of you love Ichabod there? Take them out for these people. Take them out, Uncle Ron. All right, there they go. This might be the last time you see them. So,
Let me tell you how great Ichabod is.
oh wow, now that he kissed you, you want to suck his dick, huh?
Stay.
Ichabod, stay for a second. Uncle Ron wants you to stay.
He's so famous. I gotta tell you, he's so famous that if it wasn't for Ichabod, who is the DJ every Monday night. He's the DJ right there for young couple, 10 years.
He's serious. Coca-Cola.
And he's instrumental in getting Kill Tony here last year.
Yes.
On this stage. Instrumental for getting Kill Tony on this stage again this year.
This is true.
Him right there, he might look a little stoned.
I love it. What a send-off. One more time for Ichabod and Uncle Ron, everybody. Here we go.
Uncle Ron,
Oh my God.
this is me to
Ichabod. Ichabod, it's okay. It's okay. Wait, Ichabod, fucking bring us to a three. Oh, wow. Looks like we're going to have more next time you guys are both on the show to talk about. There they go. Ichabod and Uncle Ron, everybody. There goes Uncle Ron, everyone. One more time for Uncle Ron. Go to the bucket just one more time. There we go. Gotta do it. We got your final comedian of the night, Goldby, everyone.
What's up, everybody? I'm Brad Goldby. I'm the inspiration for the first puppet. The first one, not the racist caricature. I figured at this point in time in my life, I'd have like at least like a deeper voice or something. Like my voice is so light, white rappers are hitting me up to do hooks. But no, just a comic, which means I just deal with mental issues, drink and fucking, talk shit. Making you proud, Mom. She's not dead. She's in Reno. I'm just really bad at directions. That's normal, right? Fuck, man. That's my time. Right now.
Fuck yeah. That is. That's a minute. Brad Goldby. Wow, that is so cool. By far the funniest top young rising female comedian. You are a beautiful, beautiful woman. Just keep facing the audience. I'm checking out your blog. Normally, I don't like to compliment women during this whole Me Too movement, but your ass is hot.
You look like that Snapchat filter that makes you a woman. Have you seen
Brad,
Well, you and Ichabod look like a before and after.
wow.
This is what meth can do to you in 3 months.
My goodness. Brad, you got a little bit of country. Are you from Reno? That is crazy.
We're cousins, man. You need to stop hitting on me, alright?
Wow. If you guys are really cousins, you're probably about to make out any second.
You ever kiss a puppet before? Sometimes I don't like to talk about it, though.
My goodness. I like your style, Brad. You remind me of Larry the Cable Boy.
Yeah.
Brad, what do you do for work?
I work in the Las Vegas Arca private gambling supply company.
Oh my goodness.
I'm ready to move out.
What you say? I'm from the state land, only. You talk with just like your teeth. Just like, hi, I'm right over here, right my back. I do do all my talking. My voice box is in the right in front of my two front teeth.
Yeah, people say I sound like a banjo, yeah.
Yeah. Sure. Brad, if you're from Mesquite, Nevada, what the fuck's out there? That's Area 54 shit? Where's that at?
Nothing. There's a retirement town. That's it, man.
So what are you doing there? You retired?
Raised there.
Yeah.
Sadly, yeah, my old parents, yeah, raised there.
What do your parents do? What Walmart do they work at?
Wow, why'd you do them air quotes for Pappy?
Because I don't even know what an engineer is, to be honest with you. I think he must be working on the train or something like that.
Are they your real parents? Because you look like a Jodie Foster kid.
Wow, you didn't say anything. Silence of the lambs. Hello. All right. Brad, tell us something funny you do for fun. You seem like the guy that like throws a frisbee in the air and catches it yourself. I mean, like you've gotten really good at that. I turned a frisbee into my own special boomerang. Actually, right again. You nailed me tooth and dagger.
No, when I'm playing with myself, it's usually other activity.
I feel like you still read magazines. You got a Hawaiian Tropic or something like that?
With this accent, what do you think I can read? I think the straightest part I use your hair.
What's your favorite type of porn? Guy like you, interracial. More than watch one of those big black men molest a woman. What are you into? What's your favorite type of porn?
Man, what the heck?
What is it now?
This is Brad over here. I just knelt down for a second. I got a little bit of girl hair, but it's okay. I'm like my other friend.
That is incredible. All right. I thought that was Lisa for sure.
It was Cindy down there. Anyway.
Very good. Favorite kind of porn?
Oh shit! Whatever pops up, lesbian porn. Yeah, but fight the demons. No dudes on the screen.
Do you believe in like religion and stuff?
I tell them like hardcore Mormon and Pepsi. I don't know.
Right. What else? What else? You seem like you fell out of one of Leonard Skinner's carry-ons or something like that as a child. Is that true?
Musical talent.
How about in life? Is there anything that you do for a hobby? Anything like that?
Other than dumping all my time into comedy and a day job, no.
Something that you do to relax? Something that you do on Mesquite? You have your own something like that you try to make from the back patio?
When I'm on my dirt bike and shit, man, avoid the cops.
What's your living situation? Single wide, double wide?
Usually whatever couch works. I only sleep on somebody else's couch. Comedy.
How long have you been sleeping on your sister's couch?
Like 4 months.
What does your sister do?
She works at she's a manager. I can't remember. She's at a clothing store. She does upper management stuff.
You don't know anything about your own family?
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't know. She did something. She's like an engineer in the mall or something like that. I don't know what any of this means. She's got cancer. My God.
I have a dog.
You have a dog? Yeah. On your sister's couch? Yes. Your dog sleeps on your sister's couch too?
Yeah.
What kind of dog do you have?
A big lab.
How couch surfing again?
4 months.
4 months ago, where'd you live?
In Mesquite.
In Mesquite. With your parents?
Yeah.
They're still together.
No.
No. Oh, okay. Why'd you end up with your dad and mom?
That's just how the shit went down. Right when I was like super young, so I can't remember flip the coin. Making decisions since day one, you know?
I don't know what the fuck that meant. You prefer your dad over your mom?
Most of the time.
What's your name? Favorite thing about your dad? Do you have any?
Just all the shit he taught me about engineering, you know? You're real sarcastic about that.
Yeah, I didn't really get it. Is there like a white trash meal that you and your dad when you're in Mesquite, Nevada? Is there something like just like straight up like cheese sandwiches or something like that? Like just a slice of American with some mayo on white bread.
The most white trash thing I remember eating growing up was like Velveeta. Yeah.
What about Spain?
In the Spam crackers? Yeah. Alter Ego? Yeah. Maybe a week ago.
Yeah, who was that?
Someone from a venue.
Someone from a venue. You were doing comedy.
Yeah.
What person was? What was she at the venue?
She was just there to watch.
Just a fan.
Yep.
She was a fan.
Did well enough, hung around the bar. Going home, I'll take you.
Were you excited?
Excited for the couch? Hell yeah, different couch every night.
Wow, you had sex with her and she still made you sleep on the couch.
Didn't go over well. Yeah, it didn't go over.
Really? Is that true?
No, nothing really about. Just
missionary position for 5.5 minutes and you're done.
Missionary from behind. There's a lot, yeah.
Look at you.
Do something. Yeah,
wow.
You gotta try to get invited back. Alright, when you sleep out,
yeah, kind of.
Have you talked to her since? Did you get invited back?
Yeah. Did you suck her toes? No, I didn't suck her toes.
Back.
Yeah.
That's right, you gotta learn from Uncle Ichabod. Well, I mean, great set. There you go. It's it. Extra long. This might be one of our longest episodes ever. We did it for you. Bearing the heat. Bearing the insanity. How about another hand? For the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Puppeteered a great episode here tonight. You can pre-order the new Reagan and Watkins album right now on iTunes. There's a special album release party on June 7th at June 6th, June 7th. June 6th. So the album comes out on June 7th, June 6th. We're off the Comedy Store doing stand-up comedy. You can follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up on all platforms. And pre-order the album on iTunes. Anything else?
Subscribe to my YouTube.
Wow, there he is. The man under the wig. There he is, the real guy. Joburg's on social media. Mostly sorry he's going to be with us on a lot of these road tour dates. What else, Joel?
Shout out to Ludwig. We love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
There you go. Joburg, Joel Jimenez. Don't forget, the chaos continues. The next week, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, and Seattle. Anything else, Jeremiah?
We have original poster table right over there.
We're going to be safe. Is that even though they're only $20, and we'll sign them and we'll take a picture with you, when you get in front of us, just sort of get quick because we're gonna tonight and drive back to Los Angeles tonight instead of staying the night.
And I got Feminist Stacy T as well, so there you go.
Las Vegas, this is one of the craziest venue. You're always a fucking hot crowd. Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. We absolutely love you. Right, man. would be this Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, by Tony Hinchcliffe. Listen to that warm reception. You hate it or what? We're here. We're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here, guys, wearing his best banana shirt that he could find. How do you wear a banana? Great Ryan. J.E. is here drawing tonight's episode. Very exciting stuff going on. Nobody has more fun than we had an absolute morning.
What Jeremiah playing the Milkman has done. You haven't seen it yet. It's on YouTube right now. He drank a lot of milk. Something bad happened.
Wow, a spoiler alert. Yeah. Very exciting. The road just keeps on coming. Tomorrow we Tony's continuously, starting in Salt Lake City, next day in Boise, next day in Spokane, then Portland, Vancouver, and 2 shows in Seattle on Sunday. Now we're back here again on Monday. 8 continuous Kill Tonys in a row in 7 days. Then we go back out on the road again in the beginning of June. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, shows in New York, of course, to Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco. Very exciting stuff. I'm drinking delicious caveman coffee. It's amazing. Gives me so much energy. You can go to cavemancoffee.com and type in the code KILL to save 15%. How cool is that? Don't forget the new Reagan comes out June 7th. Yeah, release party here. On June 6th. You can pre-order now. People love Reagan and Watkins. Yeah, and on a tour like this, that's exhausting. You don't want to blow too easily. You know what I mean? And there is a problem in this world, and it is pre-ejaculation. The deeper issue isn't timing. Premature ejaculation can make men feel down on themselves, creating a vicious cycle of sexual anxiety. Most guys aren't thrilled at the thought of opening up to a doctor about a performance problem. Having a positive mental state is good in and of it. It can also be the key each time hits. Is for Hims.com, the wellness brand for men.
Yeah, it's great. Usually when you have to get like certain things for like ED or if you want prescription medicine, you have to go to a doctor. Sometimes it's embarrassing if you go to a website. Next thing you know, you get ED medicine for cheap.
It's true, they offer access to decision consultation and prescription treatments online for the common issues men deal with. And our listeners have a special offer. You can get started for just $10. Just go to forhims.com/KT to get started. That's FRHIMS.com/KT. Website for full details and CV information. There you go. That's what episode is brought to you by 4Hims. And this is a special one tonight. Our friends over at Speedweed, Gino at Speedweed.com, is giving away to a lucky audience member here in California, baby. Sign up on that iPad in the lobby. Then tonight's episode, a text will go out to the winner, and you just won $1,000 worth of pot from our friends at Speedweed. The great Gino. He's right over there. Yeah, a hand for Gino.
Yeah. Speedweed's
a great company. We love them. Best, everyone. He is, I believe, the top-ranking guest of all time. He has been on this show more than any other guest. We love him. He's a stone-cold assassin. He pays attention to the show. He's absolutely hilarious. And Dom, everybody, here we go. Some people call him the GOAT. Some people call him the Legend Killer. And he's the man, the myth, the greatest. There he is. Come on, put your hands together for Dom again. We love Dom Irero. More than one. He's going to be at the Comedy Connection in Miami. He's going to be at the Comedy Zone in Berwyn. Tickets
It says comment on there. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How you doing?
Yeah, you're doing good. Everything's good. How are you? Oh, that was you back then.
I still couldn't do it here.
Wow, I hear the groans of one of our favorite people, the great Aphrodite is over here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that flash. Excited about tonight's episode. You know, Dom, a lot of fun things in this wild world, and you know from being on this show more than any guest ever that we have a band on this show. You know this, right?
Well, it's an orchestra of faggots, but
They are here. It's Italian, by the way. Fagazzi means angelic in Italian. An orchestra of Fagazzi. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode of this show, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes they'll bring back a famous character from the past. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Like, for example, in Phoenix, Arizona, they brought back some of their more famous characters. It was the Milkman. The Milkman, 1950s, that cheats on his wife with his secretary. In Vegas, for example, they did brand new characters, basically 8 of them on an episode.
yeah.
So anything can happen. Maybe it's a new character, maybe it's a blast from the past. Put your hands together for them. They're the best damn band in the land. Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Schultz, and Chroma Chris. Let's see who they are tonight. Whoa! Wow, referees. Wow. Holding. Safety. My goodness, you look fantastic. Chroma Chris looks like he was built to be a referee.
It's not too annoying.
Right. I love it. You guys really, I mean, wow, it only took 7 seconds for a lack of common sense from everyone. We had too short on the he didn't blow the whistle as much as have correct.
Johnny Fagat.
Oh, Johnny Fagat.
It means angelic in Italian.
I love it. Well, I'm pumped that you guys are here. We have everything in position. There's the saxophone. Look, there's David Deary, everyone. He runs around keeping everything on its track. We have Dom, the Red Band, Ryan. Jay's already started drawing. That means that the knowledge this, the good old bucket of destiny, everyone. I believe over 100 out of this bucket stand-up comedy on this stage. Maybe it's your first time at the show and you signed up and you don't know that at the end of the 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up to that, or else you're going to bring out the angry. Way you go. There you go. Nice fucking calm bear tonight. There you go. Even some crickets sleeping at the sound of the bear. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Huh? It's Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store. We'll dream up. Hello to thousands watching around the world on YouTube right now. I hope you guys are excited for the world tour. It's pumped. A lot of the shows this week are sold out. Still some tickets available for, I believe, just Boise and Vancouver. Right? And Spokane. A couple. I'm surprised by that.
I've heard of Vancouver, but never Vancouver.
What have you heard of?
Vancouver.
What did I say?
Vancouver. You put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Okay, I don't really think I did. I don't think I did, and I don't think I need a,
so much fun at dinner.
Do I have game?
I guess that's, great. And the show has started, everyone. Anything can happen. Sometimes it's a crazy person happen. Put your hands together. First comedian tonight. He goes by the name of Kyle Lake. Hey. Is that Kyle? Anyone coming to the stage? So we already got it blacklisted. There you go. They must have gotten lost. All right, how about Anthony Pacheco? Anthony! Is this Anthony Pacheco? It is him. One more time for Anthony Pacheco.
Oh, fuck. And I'm already bombing. Great. It's lots. I can do a chick anything I want. Why do that, though, when a rupee only costs $10, guys? Shit. Was not expecting to get called, and I can't believe people saying this now. So, fuck. Can I just end this here? Fuck. Right now. Yeah, was not expecting to get called right now. Calling it.
All right, there you go. Pacheco calling it at 57 seconds. History of the show has ever expected to get called up.
Yeah.
Bucket of names, and yet you were shocked.
come to the show for like 6 years and I've never been called up.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, so
Here. Yes, Jeremiah.
yeah, Dick Safety here. I've somebody predict their future and then fulfill their for the first joke.
Yeah.
He said it's like, yeah, you are.
It was, yeah, you said it before you even said a word. You just grabbed the microphone and said you were bombing. Why did you think you were bombing at that point?
In my head, I was completely bombing.
By grabbing a microphone.
You don't even have, you don't have enough material to bomb.
I guess. Yeah.
Maybe that could work. Maybe you're the always bombing guy. You know, Larry, the cable guys get her done. You didn't even get her started here tonight. 13th time ever on stage.
Signing up for, I've been coming to the show since 2010, but I recently just started putting my name in the bucket, and
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Now that makes sense. So you've been coming here for a long time. You just decided that you saw everybody else, and you're like, "Fuck this! I got this shit."
Anthony,
What I thought you said.
keep up the work, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah.
You're in there, you know, you got your own. Don't pander like a lot of these guys do for the laugh. For the, you do what you do. You stay with it, man. It's honest.
Yeah. It's funny because like like I said, I've been watching this show forever, and I've always seen people come up here and they just like blank out. I get up here and then I just completely blank out.
Was there anything that you wanted to say that now you remember?
100%.
Yeah, like what?
I have a joke about like when people fuck up my last name like you did.
Yeah, I fucked up your last name, Pacheco.
It's Pacheco. It's
Forgot. You know what I mean? Pacheco. What's that? What's your joke? You got a Pacheco yourself? Oh, fucking got it!
my friend. The joke is that everyone from that show pause and I say faggot.
Oh, well, there you go. We really got that out of the way already.
You're out of here, mister! You're out of here!
So, Anthony, you
Yes,
said
sir.
you've done it times before. Those are at like open mics and whatnot.
Yes.
How long ago did you start going to open mics?
I did my first one in 2017, and then I did another one like shortly after that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I
So you average about 2 open mics, 3 open mics per year, something like that? No.
like pretty much all until 2018 I didn't do it, and then I just recently I just thought about it for like fucking.
What do you do for a living?
I am a bartender.
You're a professional bartender. Anywhere fancy we might recognize?
Golf course in Corona.
My goodness, a golf course in Corona.
Who's the most famous? Cedric the Entertainer.
Ah, Cedric the Entertainer. No, you actually,
No. All right, let's go back to the belly room and I'll tell that.
oh my god, all the diehard fans of the show I'm sure are laughing right now, knowing what we're saying.
For one of my singers, what do you want to do with your life?
You want to be a stand-up comedian? How old are you? 28 years old. You originally from Corona?
No.
You moved to Corona.
I didn't move to Corona.
You just drive there. You drive there.
Yeah.
Right.
When I was 28, I did my first HBO special, so we have a lot in common.
Don my rare beef.
Well, Anthony, what else? What are some things? I mean, you could have jokes about bartending. You do things that are relatable. It sounds like you're check. That's just like a surprise rule of 3 type of misdirect. You know what I mean? So what can we really talk about with you? What are the types of things? What's your perspective? What was your childhood like? You close with your parents?
Not
is on heroin. Your brother died from heroin.
Yes. See, now that's the kind of material. That's the kind of material you can use. You know, like you hit him with the brother, and then the father comes in. Man, it's hilarious.
How about how the rest of your life? You in love? You married? Single?
Definitely not married. I was with a girlfriend for like 6 years. We broke up.
How'd that quite break up?
She became a teacher and the damn teacher.
I need to get my life.
Yes.
Teach kids. I can't be.
She's one of those.
Wow. So she left you because she wanted to be it.
No. While she was like in school, and then she got a job, and then she left me for another teacher.
Oh, hell
yes.
yeah.
These women give up my names, they take yours.
She left you for another teacher.
No, it wasn't
a teach.
I have no idea.
You know what he teaches.
I really don't.
You know what this guy up on the
I really don't.
teaches sex ed. How long is it? It's definitely something you talk about there. You know, you were in a relationship, your girlfriend was a teacher, she left you for another teacher, you know. Turns out he was originally just the substitute, but then he got the full-time job or something like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Something there. Clearly they got the whole fucking time, so it's something to it. No, I'm kidding. But you should talk about that, so it's compelling to people feel the truth. Because who would make that up? You'd have to just let me for another, you know what I mean?
Totally.
But I think you got that low, and then anything after that's just going to be bonus. It's like, wow, he really pulled out of that one. Just do your best joke right after that.
Yeah, to be honest, I can't live to see that happen.
Well, you know how it
totally
starts.
immature.
You know
Totally.
what I mean? You got fucking your chubby boy in skinny jeans, and things are going to get better from here. You know what I mean? Eventually, just like those pants, you're going to stretch out some new material, and you're going to fucking work, and everything's going to fit properly. But you got the show. We appreciate that. Anthony Pacheco, everybody. Pacheco. Hell yeah. So we're off. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about on this show. That's a guy's truly what if this is the type of thing that'll hopefully fired up. You know what I mean? Realize that it's just a bunch of pieces of name in a bucket of destiny. Pull another name out. Put your hands together for Megan Sullivan. Megan Sullivan. Here we go. Hey! Oh, we're doing this. Hey. One more time for Megan Sullivan.
What's up? How's it going? Hey. I am currently single. Who's with me? I like to be single. I love to hear people woo and clap and have people say, "Hey, are you single?" And you go, "Yeah, I'm single." You know, no one says, "Are you married?" Who's married? Bad response. But you're married? Great. I think that you're probably more single than I am right now. Because while not in I am, kind of talking to 4 or 5 people, and it's pretty exhausting. Okay, I'm done. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Megan Sullivan. Doing a little bit of crowd work there. You're single. You were on the show a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Right? We you had a great set. And but single, is it true? You really single?
Yeah.
You really talking with 4 or 5?
I'm talking to 2 people, but I got a little.
Too many players on the field.
Safety. Talking to how many of them are comedians?
Both.
Yes, that's. I had a feeling. Because you look like a real comedian. You feel like a comedian. You have a pen out of your David Attell hat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got the comedian shoes. I get it. So they're both comedians. Are you funnier than both of them?
I'm funnier than one.
Whoa, I like that.
It sucks for the other guy.
Yeah.
And he knows, I think.
Yeah. No, he does.
Does he know about the other guy, though?
I just told him, yeah.
On stage right now.
No.
Does the other guy know about the other guy?
No.
Right. And that's the guy you probably like more, right?
That is true,
The
yeah.
funnier guy you like more.
Yeah.
More leverage there. He's got more power. You look up to him more because you want it for other reasons.
He's a little taller.
Ooh, damn, taller and funnier. You can't beat that 1-2 punch right there.
What about Little Dick? What's he like?
It's not little, it's just thin.
Native American.
Yeah.
Oh, it's thin. So the funnier guy also taller and girthier in the man regions.
God, do you like the word moist?
Exactly.
I like that.
I love it.
Like girth. Girth.
More bulbousness. Throbbing. What's his vein situation
Okay.
like?
Forget it.
How plump is this Peter?
All right. So,
How fat is that
Oh
Bill?
my God.
So what are their names?
I
How
know.
crunchy is that Utah?
Daniel, whatever you want, and it's that, and now I'm here, and
everything's okay. We're just talking about life. Everything's fine.
yeah.
Come on. Up here. What's happening? What's going on? Wow. Jeremiah.
The old long con. Oh, I'm your friend.
There you go. That's good. Good foreshadowing. That's the Kill Tony cast equivalent to saying I'm all. So let's talk about it, Megan. What's your move? What are you gonna do? Keep playing both of them?
I think so.
Yeah.
Double dribble.
What's the good to? I mean, it's just you're just having fun, right? What's your work situation again?
I'm doing like freelance random stuff model thing this weekend.
Oh wow, what'd you do?
I walked on a runway for some clothes, and they gave me socks and a check.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Were you modeling for Homeless Hiker magazine?
You know what? Can I workshop something? When I was in first grade, my basketball coach told my mom that I was a natural ball information to me.
Yeah.
And years later, as a teen, I remembered this, and I thought, wow, no. And he was also the dentist, and so that's kind of, there's something
There. Your coach, your basketball coach, was the dentist.
He was a neighborhood dentist.
The neighborhood dentist and a basketball coach.
He must have ran a lot of drills.
Okay, good.
Chroma Chris, her hands up in the air. Chroma Chris, silent but deadly.
That's my time. That's my time.
Wow. Dog out of nowhere. I'm excited. There. Is he your dentist, personally? He was a dentist.
No,
Was
he was a dentist. I ended up going to church with him later.
Whoa.
Yeah.
We know what that means.
That's where he did most of his fillings.
It's just all kind of a lot of information. I'll
Church with him. He took the church.
I asked.
What is he, Hosier? Opera.
I am shocked you know that from Stony Hinchcliffe.
There's a cover of that song, but I don't like playlist. All right. Well, Megan, how long you been on stand-up again? Stop. You're gonna be just fine. Clearly some things do well, and you just kept going, and that's a big thing. The fact that you're already doing that 2 years in shows your expertise. Not only do you look like a comedian, but you also act like one on stage.
So, okay.
Good thing. Hey!
Can I say something? The thing about finding what's funny, it's like my cousin said to me one time, he goes, I'd like to help you. I can say anything about bridges. Can you do a joke on that? Yeah, I can fucking try, but the hard part is to make it a joke.
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know why I had to get that out. It's just little people go, General Custer, you could do something funny about him.
Right.
No, I can't. You fucking do it. I mean, you're a stand-up. I don't like, kind of hokey outfits and shit. Like,
Technical foul!
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This seems really exciting, this name. Put your hands there for the Rooster. Here he comes. Here's the Rooster.
Anybody remember the band Crazy Town? They had that one song back in Butterfly. Come, lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly. Sugar. All right, we're on the same page. Cool. I saw Crazy Town play a bar show in the Valley in 2018. Yeah. Well, let me ask you something. You ever go out with your friends and it turns out to be the next morning and thought to myself, I like rap rock now. Cool. Guess this is the new normal. I'm going to celebrate with some sugar-free Red Bulls.
You did, yes. You had a good the Rooster. Has anyone ever told you you look like you coach children's sports and are also the neighborhood dentist?
I've not.
Yeah, you've got those ball handling skills down. let's talk about it. And I feel like I've seen you before, but the Rooster.
It's nickname.
You changed. You now go by the Rooster full.
I thought I'd switch things up. I haven't pulled in like 2 years.
So you thought, just again, that's one of my favorite things on this show. So you thought changing what you put on the piece of paper would help. This piece of paper that I picked, that I would have said that name that signed for 2 years. What's your actual name?
Ian Russa.
Ian Russa.
Oh yeah, the Rooster. Yep.
Yeah. That name out of the bucket. So Ian, how is it going for you? How's stand-up going? You look good, I think. I can't remember what you looked like last year.
I think I didn't have the whole 5 o'clock shout-out thing last time. Yeah, 5 years in yesterday.
Yesterday was your 5-year anniversary.
Yep.
That's cool.
Your anniversary and you got stuck 40 seconds. I didn't want to run the line.
25 seconds. Why didn't you just try?
I love the way it looked.
It's a good time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you even explain why you had a good time? It was just.
It was. I should expand.
Yeah, like for 25 seconds.
Dude, it was. It was.
So what happened that night?
Yeah, one of my friends was just like, Crazy Town's playing a free show at Maui Sugar Mill Tavern. And we went just as a goof, and
Incredible.
yeah, they were one of the best. A lot. Like I grew up in hardcore bands.
Wow.
And they topped the list.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious? See, and this is proof that honesty is always funny, because saying isn't funny at all. They're all it's hilarious. Incredible. So again, it's the fact that has to be the truth. Because why would you say it?
So on the other song, played Butterfly. You were like, "Holy fucking shit, this is amazing."
Yeah, dude, it was like great, and then fucking shit.
Wow, my goodness. You love Sugar Baby, you know what I mean? It's a Butterfly song, right? Sugar Baby, right? Isn't that a nice song? I know, I'm thinking I'll let this.
Yeah, you're my.
Come, my lady, my butterfly, sugar.
Yeah, that's
Come, my lady, you're my baby, you make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. Come on, sugar mama, take a dance with me. Okay,
so.
the smartest thing you ever did was take a chance with me.
All right, very good. Here we go. I know you're just gonna get interviewed.
So see, almost evil, talk about butterflies in your head. Make you feel alive when I was almost dead. It was about 75 people.
Okay, enough about fucking thinking that might be so we don't need to talk about anymore. And tell me, what else do you do? What other than stand-up comedy? What's your life like? What's looking like for you? You seem like wake up, throw some water in your helmet back, and then go about the next day.
Yeah, a lot of moose. Right now,
I didn't ask what you ate for breakfast. I said,
oh, it's background enough.
excuse me, can you move a little farther back, please?
Yeah, in the midst, looking for office during the day.
Yeah. Looking through people's windows,
Yeah, Dom, do you see how you were such a hokey character? What's it have to change? Okay, like now you're loser funny. What? You weren't in any of this in your set.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I was definitely tense. You never expect it. You never expect it.
How about hobby? Easy, and you seem like a guy that has right. Professional solitaire player.
I grew up playing guitar. I grew up with Zero on up, but I still
You were in Evan punk band.
several.
Punk band.
I was a songwriter.
That's a band about your blood sugar. Okay.
The singer and guitar and stuff.
Oh, really?
Hard. It all went up
Can you sing it? Here, I'll sing bad, and then you'll feel better about it, right?
It's falling apart. It all want to play. Wait, that was a punk band? Yeah, it's very short. What genres are?
Oh, punk. Okay. They're gonna play a little ska for you here, it seems. But okay. So Rooster, how about other hobbies? Doesn't seem like.
No, I'm gonna call on that.
That's a developers. You want to sign up with a wacky nickname? That's what you fucking get.
Cock-a-doodle doo, motherfuckers.
Wow, you're a silly guy.
Can we do an experiment real quick? Can he tell one of his jokes at cock-a-doodle doo real quick?
I like that. Do it. Do
Just a little experiment. I think it'll do over really well in this crowd.
There you go.
All right, a quick joke, a little bit about me. My is in a Brock Jerry Orville. Got the role of Scout in To Kill a Mockingbird. He's sort of cock-a-doodle doo, motherfucker.
There you go. They worked. Incredible.
Could you do one more joke and put a little bit of stank on the cock-a-doodle doo? I think we all want it. You kind of fell in, you kind of half-assed. It was on the, 10 yards from the goal line, okay? We need you to get that touchdown, son. Cock-a-doodle doo.
Sure. Okay, yeah. Overexcited referee just said.
Big
Yeah.
safety, let's do this.
There you go. Yeah.
Moving to LA with so I often thought about alternate timeline where my car and Alright, hey, real quick, could you tell 7 more To Kill a Mockingbird jokes?
Yeah, there you go. There he is. Ian Russo, ladies and gentlemen. Ian Russo. There he goes. Don't you jump off that ledge. I'm grand. Hell yeah. How about there? They are amped tonight. Over there. Already a few attempts at. Dude, there he is. Holding on for dear life. Trying to be safe. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Campos, everyone.
Thank you, everybody. My grandmother died last month, and I feel like she's showing off. She was born in 1924. I googled what came out in 1924 because it was almost 100 years ago. Frozen food came out in 1924. My grandma's the same age as Tombstone Pizza. It's on a great. I work in a bar. Working in a bar is pretty cool. I see a lot of PDA though. I think it's unnecessary. I think it's gross. Came up with a way to get people to stop making out. It's got a poker say, "Excuse me, rough on ball." You don't have to do the detective accent. I like it. Hey, what's the joke gonna work this time? I like.
It's ever performed on the show with his bit painted on him. It's actually full body paint, very incredible. My goodness. Those are some tight jeans. That's an iPhone set of big number 4, huh? I can see everything in your pockets.
Yeah, you can.
It's impressive. You're a hip. How old are you, Jesse?
24.
24.
Yeah.
24.
And it's weird how the phone is outlined. It's at the exact same place every time.
Well, that's.
How does that even happen?
I like it like that. 24 years old. And your grandma was born in
1924.
right, and you have a whole Tombstone pizza joke.
I like it.
Open the door of that joke and pull it out again and let it thaw for a couple minutes, preheat the oven. So Campos, what else is going on in life? How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been about a year and a half now.
Year and a half now. And what do you do for work?
I've been on the show twice.
Right.
To remind you, I work in a bar and a cafe.
A bar and a cafe.
Yeah.
You just
I work 2 jobs.
I love it. You're a hustler. What do you find like stand-up?
I don't know, just letting everybody out. I just work weekends mostly. I'll do double shifts.
Okay. Overtime. I like. Tell us more about you. What else? Tell us more.
I don't know. How long have you been a Mexican house elf? 24. 24 years.
Are you 100% Mexican?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do your parents do?
The dad, he's in prison, and my mom's a receptionist at a hearing place.
What's your dad in prison for?
Murder.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, this is exciting.
So the opposite of what you did tonight.
You will not be on the footsteps.
How did he do it?
I didn't remember.
Who did he murder?
I don't know, some gang member.
And you never talked with your dad about it? Were you when it happened?
I think I was 6, but he wasn't even like part. He wasn't like in our family. Like I was born. I was pretty much like banged some guy and then like left. Got pregnant and then like he killed someone.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness, that's incredible. So you ever talked to him before?
Nope.
Do you think that?
No, Jesus.
Is it prison he's at?
I'm on my mind. Like I googled it like a while ago.
I think we should find out, and I think we should call this fucking guy.
What?
How do we find out?
I don't know.
How do you, where did the crime happen?
It's probably in Oxnard, like South Oxnard. That's where I'm from.
Oxnard probably seems like it has a few prisons.
Well, it's in the Ventura County Jail. I knew he was there for a while. Like he got at like prison. I don't know where exactly in prison.
Well, look, kid, he's doing his best, all right?
Yeah. Okay.
He's still your father. You gotta love him.
Okay. I'm really all right.
Your mom's cool. You and your mom are close.
Yeah.
Do you have other siblings from the same dad?
No.
Different dads.
Yeah.
His dad's a security guards in the prison.
Anyway.
What's your brother?
Yeah, he's young and
Yeah. How old?
half-like.
How old is he? Oh, you guys wear the same size. Cool.
Yeah.
What else is going on in like Campos? You have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Yeah. How you been single for?
4 years.
4 years. Been on a date lately? You've tattooed?
Not lately.
Like a cool guy.
I think it was like last November.
Last November. Yeah, it's been a while. How'd you get on that date? Who'd you go out with?
Just some girl I met at work.
Which work? The bar or the cafe?
The bar.
Yeah. Where'd you guys go?
So I hung out. I didn't see Bohemian Rhapsody.
So you had a chance to actually, impress the chick, and you're like, let's go see this movie. Only I want to see that's way too long and into with a guy with a pussy wet. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, who doesn't like Queen?
Fuck yeah. Especially the ending of that movie.
Yeah.
Alright, so then what'd you guys do after the movie?
We just hung out.
Yeah, where'd you hang out at?
I mean, like, went to
You went to a bar.
yeah.
Yeah, a few drinks.
I don't lie. Like, I don't really.
You do. What do you do? What do you do for fun? What do you do to get loose? You get inside, you put on your VR headset and get nasty.
I wish I had a VR headset.
I bet.
I don't really like do a lot now because I'm just like working and doing stand-up. I'm playing a lot of Mortal Kombat. That's like my free time right now.
My goodness, well, no booker's ever gonna be like, get over here.
I know.
Stand. Right.
It was good at Mortal Kombat.
Johnny Cage.
More of a striker. Did he stab him with a Sonya blade?
Wow, that's so fun. Which Mortal Kombat you been playing?
11. New one.
Wow.
And it's came out 11.
And to think, when you get to Mortal Kombat 11, how far we've come since your grandmother was born in 1920. On to the next one. He's on Twitter at Zelda Hunt. Anthony Pacheco on Twitter. You guys having fun out there? Comedians do pretty good on the show. In Vegas, pretty dark for a Monday night at the Comedy Store. Bunch of LA liberal pussies, you know what I mean? That's good when there's a little bit of darkness there. You can tell this side's a lot more fucking baller than that side, though. You know what I mean? Just fucking phoning it in Mondays over here. Everybody thinking about work tomorrow and whatnot. It's fun. All right. Hold the name out. Put your hands together for Stephen Belkowski, everyone. Stephen. Here comes Stephen. Stephen Belkowski.
Yeah. So the weirdest thing happened to me earlier today. I was walking down the street, actually. I hadn't smoked all day, and I was like, hi, and I was like, this is weird as fuck, and I was like, holy shit, is this what it feels like to not be depressed? And I was like, this is what, like, happy people feel like every day, that's crazy. And then I walked out, I remembered, I was like, oh yeah, right left work, I took like 3%, and, that happens, yeah. This one time I was just like meditating a bunch. And it was like one of those like again I was high on life and I was like, yo, this is fucking great. And I was like, I know I just repeated the same joke twice. Hell yeah.
Stephen Belkowski, how are you, man?
I'm doing great, dude.
Wow, you look like you already won the $1,000 worth of marijuana that Cheeto from Speedweed gave away. Yeah, are we still giving that away, or did he go missing? This guy looks like he fucking.
Wait, is there seriously like
Yeah, dude, there really is. Dude.
Yeah.
I'm fucking.
seriously though?
No, dude. I'm fucking serious, bro. The audience had a fucking dude. It's for the fucking fee. Like 500.
That shit.
Yeah.
Hit me up.
Yeah.
I'll be asking people for a bowl. I forgot mine tonight. Sucks.
You forgot your bowl.
Yeah.
Seems like you would bring that everywhere with you.
You know, it's like, yeah, no, I'm too high. It's not to get too high, especially before I'm coming here, like, in case I get called up. And then if I don't get called up, it's like an hour and a half. Like, I gotta be fucking sober.
Right. No one wants to do that. Exactly.
Yeah. Right.
No, that's true.
People are always like, you do better when you don't smoke. And,
Right.
You know, but I'm also a dick. So.
No, it's true. That makes sense. I get it. 100%. It is true. Everybody does better usually when they're not on substances. But you feel like you do better because you feel better.
I feel like
Right.
that's all
Of
that
course, yeah. That's sort of all about it. It's about you having fun and them having fun. There's a perfect dance to be done.
Eventually, they'll start having fun because I'm having fun. Yeah, that's the goal. 5 years
A little over 5 years.
Actually, yeah, networking company. Wait, what?
You're on.
2 weeks ago, 3 weeks
Hey,
ago.
if you got any weed or anything, you can smoke with me after the show. I mean, my name's Steven. This is a random call.
Steve, I mean telecom. Whatever.
So good. You got it down.
No, yeah, but like last time that I was on here, earlier that day, I got a call about a job interview at a dispensary. And wouldn't you know, I landed every single like $6 worth of weed after the 50% discount.
Like,
It's not a discount if you're spending all your money there.
You know.
Hey, Jeremy, man, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, dude. I appreciate it.
Keep up the good work, man.
Yeah, it was one of those things. I was like, when I came out here, I was like, all right, I know it's gonna take a while for this comedy thing, but like, if I could just get into a dispensary, that would make things so happens. And so now I feel like, you know, the rest is just like a waiting game. Like,
yeah.
First down.
yeah.
First down. Whistle blows. What else? What are some of your hobbies too?
I like to, yeah, dude. I like to smoke pot and hang out. I like to smoke pot.
An online hot dating site profile.
Dude, they have apps where it's like meet people to smoke with. Like, you got me fucked up. I'm gonna go on an app and be like, "Come on, drugs with me." It's like, sounds like the best way to get.
Yeah, you could probably find a cool chick that looks exactly like you on it.
Dude, I dated this chick for a while that looked exactly like me. First, it was cool, but and then I found out I was just looking in the mirror.
Wow. Dumbest hot thing you've ever done. You seem like you were fucking born out of a mud. So I'm excited to find out. Like,
Man, this one time when I was like, I don't know, probably 17 or so, I came home and like my family is super Catholic. And this is really the dumbest thing I've done, I guess, but it just sticks out to me. But like for whatever reason that night, I like came home and like the monstrance from people that aren't Catholic, it's like the body of Christ,
right.
and it's held in this giant golden thing. It's called a manch. For whatever reason, this manch in my kitchen has never been there before. Has never been there since. It was my second time getting high. I came home and saw that thing, and I was like, "Oh my fucking god!" You made bong out? And I was like, "You would taste so fucking good right now," because I was high and shit. But I was like, "Don't do it, Steven. Don't do it." And so then instead, I grabbed the heated it up in the microwave. I realized I was like, "Yo, if I feel downstairs right now, I'm fucked." Because there's no way I'm gonna be able to explain. Pops are covered in salami and cheese. Like, I just screamed.
You came from such a religious family, since God is the only thing higher than you.
Both of my parents. Guess not higher than you found a new path in life. I would like. You to just start teaching religion to people, because it was fascinating hearing you talk about the Eucharist. If you were a preacher, I would have listened to you for a long time. Yeah, check it out. I used to live with this dude, Joe. He's a really fucking chill dude. Didn't talk a lot, right? But everybody liked to make the Church of Joe. He wasn't ever gonna do anything but be good. Like, just be like, "Yo, guys, check out Joey. Look how great he is. He's just good vibe." And
Whoa, no way. My goodness.
fucking bass actor ripping apart families, man.
You talk to your parents still?
Yeah, of course.
They're cool. They know how much pot you smoke.
Yeah, my mom actually didn't pick up the phone at all on Mother's Day, and so I like
Wow, that must be really hard for a guy that works in the telecommunications
Right.
business.
Yo, and I have Asian, and I didn't realize what a crazy son I was until she wasn't texting me back. Then I'm like refreshing her location, and it's loading, and I'm like, "Where the fuck are you, woman? You call me back." But
Damn, if you call your mom woman.
I don't call a woman to her face. And mom, if you watch this, I'm just.
If your mom's watching this, did you know why monstrance? Why was that in the kitchen? Did you ever figure it out?
No, but they find out about you eating all the cheeses.
Well, because like at that point, I was so early into smoking weed that it's like, you know, they're still kind of high, and it's all like downstairs. Do they know high? Could they smell anything? Do I still smell like weed? But you know, you just try to get out as soon as possible.
Your style, I like your spirit. You're a funny guy. I'm excited to see you again. There he goes, Steven Welkowski, everybody. Wow. On the show. It's like panic attack inducingly stoned. It's exciting. You guys having fun out there? Uh-oh. It's an interesting name, one word name. Put your hands together for Cedric. How about Cedric? One word. Cedric. See anybody moving? Oh, here he comes. Here comes the ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. One more time for Cedric.
No. Okay, so Cedric from Canada. You're gonna be very disappointed to that place.
So a French teacher. I'm the previous guy. And my friend just picked me up from the airport a few hours ago. He told me, "Hey, Cedric, you're such a funny guy. Blah, 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 blah. You know what? Let's go to this comedy club." I'm like, "All right." And he signed me up, and I'm here. So I guess I'm supposed to share a funny story. So yesterday, I think, I don't know. Anyways, mom is super religious now. She's super Christian now. She changed. And there's nothing wrong, it's cool, but she really changed. She wakes up every morning, prays, go to Zumba, comes back, prays, talks to us for a second.
Oh, you can keep going, finish it.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah. We want to hear, but we just wanted to let you know where you're at.
Okay, thanks. Goes to bed, don't know what she's doing. She comes downstairs, talks about it, and then 8 o'clock, we all have to pray. Anyway, it's a routine. Monday to Saturday, it's supposed to be.
Cedric,
Talk about it. He will rob you. Okay.
posso ter de faire contre quel sens?
Pardon?
Posso ter de
Oh my goodness.
make him feel it.
Wow.
Tony, that means Maybach music.
Wow. This is it. So that's true. You've never done stand-up comedy before. Your friend picked you up from the airport, thrilled out, and here we are.
Here I am,
This
yes.
is a real standoff here. So let's, I'm interested in it. I say let's talk to you, Cedric, and figure out what the hell is up with your life.
My life. Well, like I said, I'm a French teacher.
Right. You get a lot of pussy doing that. You're hooking up with another teacher right now that used to be with some nerd.
I have a girlfriend.
Yeah. Where'd you meet her?
In Halifax,
Just up in Halifax.
immigration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are you originally from?
I was born in Congo.
Congo. Red band. The Congo. How long did you live in the Congo for?
I was only born there. So,
Yeah. So you went straight to Canada.
Well, went to Belgium first.
What was that like? Fun?
It was okay.
Look like you. What?
Well, they do now, right?
I guess so. Now that you got there. I mean, spreading that fucking seed all around.
You're right.
But he's respect.
Yeah.
He's like, my fans, fucking, can you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
He's like, "Sir, can I get you something cold to drink?"
Yeah.
Welcome, man.
Yeah. I mean, what else? What else do you do? What's something exciting or fun about you? Like, what else are you into? You seem so French teacher. You're clean cut. You're well dressed. Everything fits properly. Sometimes, well,
You have a good face.
yeah, that's the first time that's been said on this show. Happening all the time. You have a good face. It's never been said.
It's a start.
There you go. I guess we finally found out what type of person Brian's into.
What I do? Well,
What's like something dangerous? What's something like crazy? We'd be surprised to know. You sound like so polite, mellow, calm.
man, I'm Canadian. Yeah, just we don't do anything too exciting.
You ever play hockey?
No,
You,
no, I'm black. I to see this guy holler at chicks.
Yeah, well, what does that look like if you were to, if you saw a group of hot chicks walking by? What would you say as both a Canadian born in the Congo? My goodness, so Canadian. Is there anything like not Canadian about you? Is there anything like hard or tough or scary about you that that you secretly do? Or
No. I mean, no, there's actually nothing.
Really?
I'm very chill.
you always just obey the speed limit?
Yeah, I'll obey the law. I don't do anything crazy.
So you do.
Yeah.
Like
His favorite channel.
If Suge Knight had a father.
What?
What'd you say?
What you said?
Oh, that really happened.
You know Suge Knight?
I know.
Oh, I was gonna say, wow, I can't.
If I go missing next week, I watch this episode.
You're so Canadian and so black at the same time. I guess my next question is like, what's the blackest thing about you? We know one of the most Canadian things. How about the blackest thing about you? What would that be?
I mean, I'm typical black, so.
Yeah. I don't know about that exactly. I mean, Apollo 13 might have
Typical
called me.
Canadian.
You like this guy, Aphrodite? What are you saying over there? Oh, shit. Aphrodite, man, that's busting to hip hop. It seems like you don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. It seems like you listen to Mozart like 24/7.
Hootie in the book.
No. I listen to everything
Really?
except for country.
Except for country. That makes sense.
I don't listen.
Well, Cedric, we didn't really much out of you.
Sorry.
no.
Like I said,
There it is.
it was.
There's the Canadian national anthem right there. Old,
Cedric, but not so entertaining.
yeah, there you go. There you go, Cedric. Wow, this guy didn't even know what it was. Got picked up at the airport 3 hours ago, signed up, and got up. Just goes to show the insanity that can happen here. Now, clearly, that was Cedric's first time ever on this stage. And we're going to do another first right now. We've done many episodes of this show on the road, and all time, out of all the road episodes, I believe we've given out 3 perhaps ever golden tickets. And what that means is that someone who performed on one of the road shows did so exceptionally well and was such a good interview that we gave them a golden ticket, which means a pass so that they could come here anytime they want to Los Angeles and perform on this very stage, on this show. Interesting that we gave him the golden ticket. He made us aware, unfortunately, that he was 20 years old. And here at the Comedy Store, you absolutely have to be 21. Fun fact, his birthday was Saturday. He turned 21. He's here for you right now. He's been doing this since he was 16 years old. He started at 16. He's now 21. Ladies and gentlemen, I give Tristan Bowling, everybody. Here we go. From Phoenix, Arizona.
My name's after a down table named Tristram, which is true. I don't live up to him at all. I mean, like he's a knight, I'm a not, you know? Like shit, like, fucking hell, you know? They're like, oh, this one's happier. They all happy, fuck me. Like, my dad, you don't gotta worry about getting picked on or nothing. To rhyme stuff with Tristan. Turns out anything rhymes
fucking sickly cinnamon. Shit. Finish it. Finish it? Alright. No, I grew up in the participation trophy era. Anyone else fuck with participation trophies? Yeah! Doing your 60 and getting 100% back. I fucking love it. No, but nothing's better than like having passed K through 8, walking in like someone walking to your room like it's Serena Williams' foyer. You know, they just see fucking trophies wall to wall. It is like, what the fuck, dude? Tristan Bullock. Fuck you. Awesome. Tristan Bowling. Fucking great set again. I love this look. Camouflage from absolute head to toe. Is that for hiding from pedophiles? What is that? No, dude. Camo romper, $14 at Goodwill. You can't fuck with me. So I did this. And your mother's belt. That's so cute. This is mother's belt.
Why are you dressed like Kanye South?
Kanye. I do like your look over style that looks like he drove here from Phoenix with his head out the window. Fuck. Yeah, dude. Great set, man. You've been doing this since you were 16 years old.
Yes.
Since so fun for your birthday? I did a. It's not. I feel like you're about to say you're so excited because you did like an escape room or something.
No, I was about to say it's definitely not as good as y'all think.
Yeah.
No, I did a nooner. I did a 2 p.m. show at the Mesa Convention Center. It was a fail. I didn't realize it was for children until I got there. So I was dressing up. I dressed like a overalls, wrap, orange and black print. Dude, I almost
like your style, Tristan.
is sick.
And so you started at 16, and this is your first ever night at the comedy.
This place is fucking crazy.
Yeah, you looked around already? You walked around a little bit?
Yeah, I walked around the patio and stuff like that. So I just don't want to get yelled at by everyone. Like, it's just scary. There's a lot of security guards.
That's how you know you belong here, is when you are afraid of being in the right time. I was very much the same. I got here. People who go respect the place, so that's a good sign. Amazing that you respect places. Since you're originally from Phoenix.
Oh, I'm from Buckeye, Tony. My neighbor's dirt.
A little bit. That's what we think Phoenix is.
It's more dirty in cactuses.
So what's the plan for you? You gonna get out of there at some point? You gonna move to LA? What are you thinking?
Eventually and shit. I'm still living with the parents at home, which is nice.
What do your parents do?
My dad makes video games.
What?
Yeah. My dad, he works at THQ. He's making actual. Yeah, Monster Jam. Monster Truck video game that comes out like June something. It's great. Yeah.
Brian just came out.
I love it. No, dude, not able to run. Like, there's no way I could do any fucking. I'm like, let's play catch, and he's like, "It's control. Go fuck yourself." All right.
Yeah. Play catch with Mario, man. My goodness. Wow.
How long you in town for? I'm doing a show tomorrow, and then I am gonna be going back to Arizona.
Yeah, the parents. That's what do you got?
We got to. The grandma lives downstairs
In the basement. That's right.
Yeah.
So she lives on the first floor.
Yeah, we moved all of her shit. My grandpa, then my grandpa just fucking died, so now she just, like, when I was like 16?
17.
Yeah, around there. I remember my parents still made me go to school. goodness. And
It was fucked up. I didn't have a choice.
you and your grandma ever bond over anything? You guys have anything that you like to do together?
We watch Golden Girls.
Oh yeah,
Thank you for being a friend.
of all time.
Watch a lot of game shows. I want to get on Taylor O'Neill just to touch Howie's dead.
Yeah,
He loves that. I know for a fact. You, my man. Like, he's sick. You'd hate me, but does.
well, Tristan, I like your style, dude. 21, you're hip as fuck. I'm up here, you own it. There's a lot of pressure on being the first ever golden ticket redeemer on this show. You absolutely destroyed it, Phoenix. Let us know when you're back here at the Comedy Store.
Yeah, let me know when you want. Instagram.
Hold on 1 second, Tom.
I don't know if you have the same feeling, but I feel like you and I have so much in common.
No, we
Want to hear something fucking pathetic, hilarious? I've been on Golden Girls. 2 episodes that I fucking did. That's sad. I don't know.
So it's going. You wanna fuck my grandma? You wanna fuck my dude? I would be so happy if Don my grandma was my step granddad. Oh my god, dude, she's 10% Irish, 20% Scottish, and 70% Chardonnay. She's fucking great.
He could be your step granddad, and then the funny thing is that you wouldn't even have to use any of the steps at all. She lives on the first floor.
Yeah.
Buddy.
You just fucking sneak in her window, dog.
Hey, right behind you, we go see your grandfather downstairs.
Yeah. I put Mickey's on the tombstone.
I love it. There he goes, Tristan Bowling, ladies and
Mickey's
gentlemen.
comedian on Instagram.
Right, yeah, Tristan Bowling is fun, and we also have a regular on this show, a regular that performs every single Monday. He writes and performs on the show. You know him, you love him. He's stylings of the one, the only William Montgomery. He's approaching the stage. He's come for William Montgomery.
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I have a son now. He's 3 years old. There haven't been a lot of surprises in his upbringing other than just how high he gets when we smoke weed together. McDonald's the other day, and he was trying to deal a quarter pounder. It's just like Jameis, you have to if I seem off, I want a bunch of it. It's a huge nightmare. I have a real bad time. Archery, this is probably one of my best. Hold on, so is that a Hewlett Packard or a Dell?
There you go, another brand new minute from William Montgomery. We have a saying in comedy. You know, the truth is always the funniest thing, unless it's William Montgomery. So this is interesting. It's very revealing. You've been on this show many times, and this is the first week.
I'm actually a big Florida Gators fan, but I hate Florida State, but I just love Jameis Winston, just how he played on the field.
Oh, Jameis.
Yeah, Jameis Winston is his
Oh, I thought you said Janice. You named him Jameis.
Jameis.
Jameis Winston Montgomery.
Jameis Winston Montgomery is a
kid. He's 5 now.
Oh, he's 5. He just had
He's a bastard.
2 birthdays.
He's 5 days a bunch. He's clothing. We have to run from the police. He has little legs. He can't get away from us. I have to carry him.
Wow. How many times has he stolen clothes from Kmart?
I don't know, 3 or 4. No, but you wanted to bring this up. A couple weeks ago, I was talking about how I had diverticulitis on Instagram this past week. He sent me a video of him in a hospice.
In what?
Hospice. Little bed with a tube going up his nose, and he's like, William,
His Tony Chin off. I love this. It's unbelievable.
it's Tony Chin all along.
It's a Tony Chin and diverticulitis. And you revealed this evening, this is another new one, that you are high on embalming fluid. Now, I'm curious to know how do you take your embalming fluid? Do you inject it? Do you snort it? Do you drink it? What is it?
I prepare joints with different spices in it. A lot of the times oregano, and I drip the smoked one. I'm seeing tunnel vision right now. Yeah, it's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's bad. I am literally on the verge of a panic attack, and I'm gonna call one other motherfucker out. Hey, on the YouTube channel my buddy made, some mother. Fucker. Just proposes by said, oh, I'm glad you got all of the sets. And I know who you are. Stop doing it. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I literally was gambling in Las Vegas 2 weeks ago. I lost my pension. I used to be a police officer.
You gambled away.
I gambled away my pension. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I'm learning how to send them through the mail system.
No, I don't think it's true. How long were you a police officer for? I had no idea. You always just talked about the self-storage unit that you work at.
So you were a cop at 12. I was is the correct math. You're the teen.
We know where your 5-year-old son got his running legs from. He was a kindergarten cop. Kindergarten.
And you'll never repeat this, but there would be a lot of the time where I would just see a suspect. I knew he wouldn't have a gun, but I would just start shooting his ass. I murdered.
My goodness. William, this is very revealing and really surprising.
It was
Afterwards.
them in the ocean.
Right. Wow. And then what?
And then just go back to my home, maybe put in a VHS version of Kindergarten Cop. Weirdly enough, that was probably one of my favorite movies. Arnold Schwarzenegger was a very big inspiration. It worried me when I saw the Terminator movie through. It's like, how does someone have a metal exoskeleton? What worries me right now is that guy who posted that bullshit on YouTube. I'm sure he's saying on the live chat, listen to this bullshit. What the fuck?
I actually say give me 27365. William Bomb.
Yeah, little avatar, some bombs.
2 emoticons on each side. I don't even know how you get emoticons on there. I've never even seen that.
Yeah, what did happen to Cracker Barrel Kid 55? Found out his wife and family in Paducah, Kentucky. I sent him some let's just say packages that when his wife, his twin boys died, and I swear to God, when I heard that news, I was. Excited, and I was rolling up joint embalming fluid, but just seeing tunnel vision, just thinking, oh
my god, did I really kill them?
Million times. So, William, you are a goddamn anomaly. You are a liar, and I just can't absolutely love you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud to see you working a lot, getting more spots, and hug the team. Unbelievable. An improvisational guru. You can ask him anything, and he has an answer, even no matter what. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more? Put a big rib on this fucking thing? Let's fucking do it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Destiny Lane. Destiny Lane, go. She comes. Destiny Lane. One more time for Destiny Lane, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everyone. I'm one of those who actually likes Tinder, but, you know, here's the thing. I'm not sure if I'm doing it right because my bio that I'm 4'11" in heels, 120 pounds soaking wet, and I'm still single. You know, on Tinder, I'm on OkCupid. I'm going to do this. And I'm not one of these kinds of women with super high balance. So I'm looking for a man with the financial stability to afford an abortion when the seed germinates. Not too much. My sister's pissed at me because I'm not going to make it back to New York for her fucking baby shower. Which I found pretty ungrateful for, as if I didn't Venmo her enough money to get an abortion the second I found out she was pregnant. Thank you, guys.
Destiny Lane.
Double abortion.
I love it. You literally made your own dough appear out of thin air. The mic stand.
Thank you, yeah.
Incredible. So
I just want to say, because you said incredible, I loved you in the movie The Incredibles.
one of the characters of The Incredibles. So Destiny, welcome to the show. It's your first time on, right?
Yes.
You seem like you seem a little bit different than anyone else that's been on this show tonight. The horny nerd on this show. So welcome. How long you doing stand-up?
Since 2015.
2015. Hell yeah. And all of it in Los Angeles?
In Los Angeles for the most part, and a little bit in Austin.
New York, you moved to Austin, started...
So in 2015, I moved from New York City to Los Angeles, and that's when I started getting involved in comedy.
Very cool. How'd you start? So you got involved?
I actually went on a date at West Comedy Theater, and I ended up interning there, so that's how I got started in comedy.
Yeah, that's awesome. And what do you do for work?
I'm a recruiter.
For what? Planned Parenthood?
Right? For Pornhub.
Okay, how long have you been doing that for?
For about a year.
What are we talking about? Fire Festival?
No. It's,
Wow. All right.
hustle and bustle those people in and out.
How many abortions have you had? Wow. Okay. Brian went for it.
That's actually the thing, you know. I'm so shocked that I've been using Tinder for this long, and I'm still single and have had zero abortion.
Zero abortion. But you're active. Losses. There you go. A lot of you pro-life people audience that clapped it up. We have your future baby on line one. So Destiny, so you're very sexually active.
I try to.
Yeah, like when's it, for example, when's like
Up here.
really? Like
Touchdown.
some random person. Have you been hooking up with him for a while?
No, I just met him like a few weeks ago.
That's so cool. Where'd you meet him at?
2-point conversion.
Wow.
I actually met this one IRL, so in person.
Oh, where were you?
Just out and about at Venice Beach.
Out and about at Venice Beach? You're just walking around the block? Hey, what's up? A little under the boardwalk.
Yeah.
So did you hook up when you first met him at Venice Beach?
I actually surprisingly met with him about 4 times and broke up with him.
Wow, you were able to hold out 4 times.
Yeah.
Leading witness.
What the fuck? Typical referee talk. My goodness. So, how about yesterday's sex? Where that happened? At your place or his?
At my place.
And you went then what?
We went back to Ground Zero, which is Venice Beach, and got some food. And
Yeah, I'm sure the people that died in 9/11 would love knowing that you call Venice Beach Ground Zero. Sounds like there's more towers going up than going down. It was a daily. So you went back to Venice Beach on a little date. Hey, remember, this is where it all started.
yeah, $40 later, I was naked.
40s later. Now, what exactly is that?
We got lunch.
Oh, wow. What'd you have? Sex, food.
Yeah, a lot of farts.
Yeah.
Did you squirt that night?
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, not.
Wow. There you go. Oh, there you go. You reference that in your set, and
Are you guys squirted though most of the time?
wow, Brian. A red band.
For the record, it's only at times people out there. Just
4 times.
What about that? Sometimes it's happened.
Yes.
My goodness, you would think by the beach there you'd be a little bit splashier. You know what I mean?
I just need to work on staying hydrated out here, so.
Yeah, exactly. Those tours.
Frame delay.
So now,
Yes,
full time.
yes. I just moved back 2 weeks ago.
Traveling.
Oh my God. No, for the end, you have all these things that were at the end of the episode. Do you have any more? Should I just keep talking with her?
Gotta get them out.
Should keep going? So that's
2-minute warning. Chris with this.
wow. My goodness. So, Des, what do you want to do when you grow up? You media? That's the plan? Is there anything else that you're into? You write or
Yeah, I really enjoy writing and
best?
Interference.
What?
Therefore, there's going to be interference in the play. She's not going to reach her career goal of being a stand-up comedian if she's invested in tech. I stand by my call.
There she goes. Jeremiah Watkins. How about one more time for Destiny? That's what it like another fun episode. Kills right down the barrel. Initials AB. I don't know if you have the initials AB because you're going to have to text it back in order order to confirm that. There you go. I believe that someone's got it. If you have a text from Gino. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen. I love this. We're all running in a straight line. Look how much that looks like you. How about another hand for the great, powerful Dom Irera, everybody. Check him out at the Comedy Connection the weekend before. Get tickets for Charlotte Comedy Zone at .com. We're also ramping someone into your podcast again. What's that called again? Dom Irera live from the across the streets and go down there for you, Dom Irera.
Both places, yeah. Good luck with the road, man.
Thank you. How about another hand for the great and powerful band leader, Dick Safety, Jeremiah Watkins. His album is available for pre-sale on iTunes, and you can get that now. The official release parts here at the Comedy Store. The official release is June 7th, Monday that week. It's going to be him and Pat Regan. On the show, we're going to have a couple special band members filling in the booth. Jeremiah, follow.
Surrounded by Jeremiah Watkins, where you play all the Jeremiah Wonders YouTube video episodes.
There you go. How about another hand for Chroma Chris? Guitar. Chroma, what did you think? What did you think about tonight's episode?
Carried a lot of balls, Sony.
Wow, that's incredible. Fuck yeah, it had a lot of balls. There you go. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everyone? Joel, yeah, mostly. Sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Oh, love you guys. Bye.
Artist stuff. It's very yeah. I mean, there's still. I think it's available for Boise, Spokane, and Vancouver. Surprising. I think there's literally 4 more tickets left for our second show in Seattle. And then, of course, like I said earlier, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York, Sacramento, and San Francisco. Brian?
This Friday, if you're in town, we show at the Ice House. We got Sarah Bosajabi, remember her from Kill Tony, Brent Erickson, Brent Weinbach, Kate Quigley, Kurt Metzger, William Montgomery, and a bunch of people. That's Friday at the Ice House. Thank you, guys.
Also, just remember that we have these amazing Ryan J. Ebel prints that he made specifically for the road. So for those of you that are coming to these road shows, if you're fans, because we love you. How about a hand for the great powerful Carrie Mitchell is here, ladies. Yeah! Legend here at the Comedy Store. We love you, live audience. We'll see you next week. Thank you. Good night. Bye.
This is Raymond coming to you live from the State Room in Salt Lake City, Utah. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Yeah, but Tony Handsma. Salt Lake, on! Wow, look everybody, it's the great powerful Brian. Wow, has come Mormon country, ladies and gentlemen. All these good religious people have put the problems aside for a little while to come hang out with us. How exciting is this, Red Band? So fucking great. Beautiful fucking Salt Lake City. We've been wanting to bring this show here for a long time, and we fucking made it. You guys pumped about this? Or... Holy shit. Wow. Hello. We like that. Stop number 3 on our big fat fucking summer tour. The fun continues. We go to Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, 2 shows in Seattle all this week. Back at the Comedy Store every single. And then in June it kicks off again. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and a second show has been added on and on. New film is out. Can you believe that? Yeah. A band basically created and incubated through Kill Tony family and friendships, and they have a real album. You can pre-order it right now. Right now on iTunes. It's a really big deal. The album release party is June 6th in the main room of the Comedy Store. Ready on that. And super cool thing about this tour is that we have Ryan J. Ebelt, a house artist of Hilton. You just gotta wait in a little bit of line, and we'll plow through it. Yeah, those are official tour posters. They have the words of Salt Lake City and Kilton. It's special. As always on the road shows of this show, we do not have a guest tonight. That is very custom. Some lucky cities are lucky enough to be able to be gifted with the Kill Tony band that we have. Good save. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Sometimes it's a brand new character, like Fears or something like that. You know, something that we love. They're my favorite in all the comedy. Truly, 2 of my funniest friends, and it's such an honor to always get to work with them. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the world, Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Jojo Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. What is that? Oh! Wow! Oh my God! Vampires! For the first time ever. Know that you guys have been on before? Wow! My goodness, I didn't even know that. Am I correct? You are vampires.
Hey, it's Vampire Elvis. How you all doing?
Now I remember you, Vampire Elvis.
Hey, I could be bad.
This is very exciting. Vampire Elvis, and clearly over here we have Danny Trejo from
favorite movies. Fresh out of. How are you, buddy? What do you got there? Some salsa dripping from your mouth.
What? You better watch your mouth, Tony. I am Vladimir Pushkov.
Vladimir Pushkov. Wow. All right, we have Vampire Elvis and Vladimir Pushkov. I'm excited about this. Vampire Elvis. Anybody ever tell you look a lot like Mitt Romney?
Never heard of him.
So let me get this right. I can't tell. Perhaps you're more one than the other. How do you even become a Vampire Elvis?
I got bit by another vampire. Sword pretty much tells the story.
Wow. So you were originally Elvis. Now you're Vampire Elvis. I'm excited about this. We got vampires. We got Red Band. I'm here. We have our official tablecloth. And right here, my friends, just to keep things crystal clear here tonight, Salt Lake City bucket of destiny here. The area, just like with Kill Tony, and who knows, maybe it's a local comedian that's been doing it for years that's stuck in Salt Lake City with like 11 wives or whatever the fuck. And or maybe it's somebody, often on these road shows, it's somebody who it's their first time, they listen a lot, they're excited, it's a lot of pressure, anything can happen. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? It's the first ever Kill Tony, Salt Lake City. That's right. How could I forget? I hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, that's so quiet. There it is. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the big gay Mormon bear. Wow. Anything can happen. You guys ready for this shit or what? My hand goes in the jar. I'm fucking excited about this. There's some interesting charisma in the audience. I can just feel it. Lots of energy. Just to let you guys know, the stairs, no matter where you're sitting. Oh my god, that flashlight's already annoying the shit out of me. If you're wondering, yes, that makes it. Yes, always delve deeper. It's on that side of the room. I could easily point to them with my hand, Brian. It's on that side of the room. So even if you're on this side of the room, do not jump up on this stage. You have to go to that side and then come up a stairway. Perhaps even maybe the lighting guy. Is there a way to turn on a light over there? Huh? No? No, we should have thought about that beforehand, huh?
But as long as you don't turn on sunlight, we're okay.
Hey. So just be careful coming up the stairs, do your best, and let's get this fucking name out of the jar. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Steve Utley. Here we go. Steve Utley. He got up from that spot, very tempting to jump on stage with everybody. Listen to the instructions. He walked all the way around and trip on Jeremiah's face. Hell yeah, here he is, your first comedian. Make some noise for Steve Utley.
vacation to a remote island. Now if I can find a TV island, I'll be all set. Brought my dog to a vet. He didn't fix my dog, but he told us a lot of war stories. He even gave me a prescription. It was just a big piece of cardboard that said, anything helps. I'm pretty sure the first sweater was named on a hot day. I used to climb trees when I was a kid, but I don't anymore. I tried it the other day and people got mad. They said, what are you doing in our living room? It's Christmas. I can't believe nobody's taken a helicopter skiing yet.
Hell yeah, there you go. I see.
Freaking good, man.
Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. You are the funniest version of TJ Dillashaw we've ever seen on the show. I would have loved to have seen how that performance would have gone had you unbuttoned your top button.
Yeah, you're really chugging yourself out there. I was debating. Sometimes, you know.
So let's get right into it. You're the first one out of the bucket here tonight. Are you Mormon? Because you look like what we've been trained to expect. You look like a cast member of the Plague Book of Mormon.
Well, you see anything between a different shirt and this one, but this one doesn't show my fucking sweaty armpits, so I went with this one.
Hell yeah, you went with the old fucking Beetlejuice shirt. I like it. Heck yeah, the old beautiful Salt Lake City picnic table.
That's right.
Hell yeah, Vampire Elvis.
Oh, just a fire in this guy's process, baby.
You are a pretty ripped guy. You work out a lot? No? And yet still you're wearing a boy's extra small for some reason. Just showing it off. Maybe his muscles aren't even that big. I just think the shirt is so small that it makes the muscles look big in comparison.
Is that an Oshkosh? Is that what the brand? You fake it till you make it. It looks like you bought these shirts at the...
How old are you, Vladimir Bushkov? You thought his name was Vladimir Bushkov?
That's my name.
I'm sorry, I'm lapsed in mental capacity. we just celebrated his 423rd birthday.
Wow, jeez.
I look pretty fucking good, don't I?
Yeah, you do, but I'm worried about your memory. Whose blood did you suck? Freddie Mercury's? So Steve, tell us more about it. You're born and raised here in Salt Lake City?
No.
No.
I'm originally from Minnesota.
Minnesota. How'd you end up here?
I had a year in Colorado, and then I knew some friends out here, and I was close, so I came to visit, and I loved it so much, I just...
Yeah, what'd you fall in love with here in Salt Lake City? What was it? What was the main thing that did it to you? That everybody looks like you? Just rolled right into old Pleasantville.
When you moved here, did they start chanting us? One of those.
I fucking wish. No, I just love how the mountains are super close. You got the big city, you got the suburbs, the lake, you know, you got every place. It's great.
Hell yeah, look at you. You're the little fucking tour guy.
Fuck yeah.
What do you do for work, Steve?
Start a guitar lesson studio and recording studio.
How's that? What's the other? You're in X.
So I go to different events around the state and go to all of them. So I pretty much do everything at like a mobile team. So it's like a store on wheels.
My goodness. Wow, that's interesting.
Did you
All my bosses are watching because I think that sounds pretty alright.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
I said I hope my bosses because I made that sound alright.
Yeah, no, we got AT&T. That's them calling.
I'm fired.
Wow, Steve, you seem like the kind of guy that
Comes to the clothing store, get with you.
Started ant keeping.
you started what?
Ant keeping.
Ant keeping, is that true?
It is true.
I mean, I got uncles and stuff. What do you mean?
Is that why your hands in your pocket? You got some ants? I do. Ants in my pants. I thought this.
Thanks for the pants, Uncle. Man, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. He's talking about the bug, the ants.
Oh, sugar. Ant keeping.
How long ago did you start that?
200 years.
There you go. I'm out one bottom here. Quick return. So Steve, wait, is that true? You really have ant farms?
Right.
Man, so you get all the pussy in town? Is that true?
Yes, just shows technology out here, isn't it?
You put the ants in the refrigerator, right? You put them to sleep and then you put them in the ant farm.
You wait for it to lay eggs and make a.
How do you find a queen ant? Do you go out there with like a magnifying glass
No,
and shit?
You play Bohemian Rhapsody and they just start showing up.
Oh shit. Vladimir is warming up over there. Listen to the audience. Let's go.
I don't know how to tell you this, man, but your aunt has AIDS.
The queen ant.
Oh, well, I actually sell them too.
You sell them. You're an ant dealer?
All right.
Dude. My God, how much for a fucking...
You
it's just such a silly thing. That's why I don't know.
Do you have any gay aunts? And they're like, yes, queen aunts.
Vampire Elvis, I love you. I can't believe we're lucky enough to have him here tonight.
I mean, really though, I mostly I do music, so I record and write.
Yeah, well, you record and write it. You don't sing it, you don't play it.
I do play it.
You do play it? What do you play?
I play guitar, I play everything.
You play only acoustic guitar though,
No,
right?
electric guitar.
Really? You have like a pedal that you hit, or you just keep it acoustic sounding?
No,
You seem like a soft rock kind of
no,
guy.
I actually play metal, so
Yeah?
I do sometimes.
Uh-huh. What's it called?
Just look for Steve Utley, my name.
Steve Utley. There you go. Yeah, that should be
That's a
interesting.
metal band if I've ever heard it.
Yeah, that's definitely a metal band. There's definitely not 45 country stars named Steve Utley. Well, metal. What's like the darkest?
So here's a song they did called Backslider.
Is that yours?
Do
Oh.
that was a really heavy one. So I mean, you can't. I want a really heavy one. Do that one.
I mean, what Backslider? Oh my God, that's you? Hey, you even got the lights going. Look at that. Vladimir Bushcock seems to like it. He's gargoyling out. And look. Wow. Are there lyrics to this song at all? Does anything have heard anything like that? Unless you everything I've ever heard before.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that sounded like.
Motorcycle just idling.
You don't sing in any of your songs?
Well, I'm making a new album right now.
Yeah. Can you give us a line of one of your? Come on, yeah, you can. How many do you want to hear Steve sing a line? Look at that.
I'm trying to think here.
You're an all. You can do this.
I'm trying to think some lyrics. They're not like.
We thought you were the writer.
I am the writer, but I'm still working on it, man.
Yeah, Tony, you're really barking up the wrong tree.
Progress, man.
I really am a
us a line, just one fucking sentence from one of your songs. Come on, you got this shit. Alright. Ryan, let him sing. Here you go. Here he is, singing one fucking line from one of his songs.
Come on, it's hard, man.
Steve Utley. Hold on. Ryan. Giving him excuse to stall here. This fucking guy. Yeah. No, don't. He's lying to you, Brian. How are you? All right. This is like the new form of this show. It's called Ignore the Host. Very good. Just keep playing guitar, Brian. Just keep strumming a nothing chord. Steve, if you don't start singing, I'm gonna fucking murder you from behind. I'm going to murder you.
We're coming out of life to die! Not a lie, a private lie, not a lie! Got you trying to be on good strike!
Alright. I can't believe I waited 45 seconds
So I can
for
do
that.
a short notice.
Oh my god. You popped your cherry here tonight. The balls to eventually sing a line. There it is, the dolphin of the first time. And you did it. There goes Steve Utley, everybody. Isn't he adorable? The long walk back to the front row. What's that? Are you still know each other? AT&T?
That's his aunt.
Ooh, is this a motherfucking Tinder date I'm seeing right here? Steve, how do you know this young lady next to you? Yeah, that you're not gonna fool. Look at Matthew Bennett. Oh, there he is. Here he is. Watch out for the case. Yeah. One more time for Matthew, everybody.
What's up? I'm from Alaska, born and raised in Eagle River, Alaska, and it's kind of cool from Alaska because everybody asked a bunch of questions, and recently was, what are the girls like in Alaska? But because the guys are curious about what girls are like in different regions, and ladies, if you think dudes are going to Miami for the beach, you're dumb. If you think your boyfriend's going to Scottsdale, Arizona for a golfing tournament, he's cheating on you. It's geography, okay? But it's an interesting question about what the girls are like in Alaska because they're like boys. The girls are boys. I was telling my friend what the girls were like in Alaska, and I ended up just describing a dude from Provo. Yeah, It's weird. They act like boys. They talk. They last time I was in Alaska, I think I saw a girl with your balls. So it was very cool.
They're all like a bunch of bulls. What's Provo? That's a local reference that hit hard. What did you say there? Provo?
Provo, it's like
Prolo?
it's a cheese. Pretty much.
Prolo?
Provo, yeah.
Provo.
Yeah, that's what BYU and stuff. So
BYU.
yeah.
And that's what and that's what
That's where the Mormons go.
but in your joke you said the women look like
The
dudes from Provo. Now let me ask this differently than other places.
Yeah, they do.
What do they look like? Do they all look like Steve Utley? Yeah, I have a feeling. I think I already have this whole city figured out. I've only been here a few hours. I thought they were gonna say black. No, I found out about Salt Lake City's black neighborhood before the show. It's called State Prison. Anyway, back to Anthony Jeselnik's baby cousin over here. So Matthew, how long have you been on stand-up?
First time.
Damn right. Absolutely. Okay, I'm cheating on women. The first reference was what? Women cheating on men, right? So, have you ever been cheated on?
How many times?
Yeah. Because we tend to, I feel like sometimes as comedians, we tend to talk about things therapeutically that us in our lives. So am I right?
A little bit.
Yeah, I'm 100%. By a little bit, you mean a lot of it.
A lot of it, yeah.
So was your high school sweetheart the love of your life?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And how long were you guys together? 4 years?
Oh my God.
And then you guys went to college together, or no? You got after high school. What happened? You guys went.
Years in high school, one college.
One in college. Yeah. And the college you went to the same college, or you tried to make it work separately?
Tried to make it work.
Tried to make it work. And how far away were your guys' two colleges? I'm guessing
I was in Alaska, Utah.
Wow. And now you're in Utah chasing the dream.
Chasing the dream, yeah.
And by the dream, I mean her.
Yeah, no, she's back home.
She's back home in Alaska. My goodness, and you stayed.
Yeah.
Look at you. She's up there looking like a fucking dude from Provo. And here you are, 20 years old. You got the fucking version of Ted Bundy. You're killing it. Nothing can stop you. I'm on your side in this thing. Fuck her. Who did she cheat on you with? Was it a personal trainer, perhaps, or
I didn't ask details.
you didn't ask details? Oh my! Brian seems to get. It was the black guy in town. You think there's a chance that a black guy?
Yeah, very high.
Really? What does a wolf have to do with a black guy fucking his girl? That's a moose, like a moose cock that destroyed his girl. Dude, from high school. Wow. All right. You know, if you can what makes makes you say that? What makes you think that? Just be honest.
She was hanging out with the basketball team.
Wow, really? God damn. So are we talking about the mailman, Karl Malone? What are we talking about here? Which basketball team? It's not the first time. It's not the first time someone's left John Stockton for a call time. Fucking real Utah Jazz. Little white guy, big black guy. I love it. Is that true? Wow, that's incredible. So, what basketball team are you talking about?
Dixie.
Dixie. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. I definitely wouldn't want anyone I love near the Dixie basketball team. The word Dix is in the name.
I should have known.
Wow. My goodness. Dixie. My God, what's the mascot name of Dixie?
I don't know.
The Dixie Rebels. The Rebels? Holy shit. Oh my God. Yeah, her little pussy got what we would call tore the fuck up. She moved back to Alaska just so she could put that thing on ice. I love this. For those of you listening, Matthew's taking this like a champ. He's laughing, which is fucking, that's a good fucking sign. So clearly you're over it. How long ago did this end? 2 years ago. 1 year ago.
It's been a while.
Yeah. 2 years. 4 years. Okay.
4, 5.
Okay, we'll allow it. Doesn't really matter, but I'll allow it. Okay, no, it does. It does. So what do you do for hygiene?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's interesting. What do you want to do with that?
I wanted to be a dentist, but
yeah, now we're dealing with it. This is I love this part of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. This is one of my favorite parts. The little kid that looks just like he wants to be a dentist, but shit doesn't go the way he plans, right? He ends up having a safe Christmas and shit like that. So you wanted to be a dentist. Where did things go wrong?
I still might, but
Uh-oh, I know how that ends.
yeah.
It ends with you being a dentist, dude.
Oh, nice.
You, want to take a look at my mouth real quick?
What would we do? Saw those down a little bit? What makes you want to be a dentist? Is it because you miss your ex-girlfriend's mouth so much? I'm kidding, man. There you go. Then what is it about dentistry that you like?
Money, I guess.
Look at that. What do they do? What up there? Yes, Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, you audition your set, call the woman dumb. How comfortable are you calling women dumb to the face?
This is the Elvis and Vampire time. You just gotta answer the question as it comes. I don't know. You would do that? You calling women dumb to their face?
Jumpingly, a question like a foreigner. Like, just took it in and then you just said, good.
So let's talk about it. Family in Alaska. What are they? I can't even picture what a fucking neighborhood up there even looks like. Like, what are we talking about here? You were raised in an igloo?
No, just normal houses. I got
Yeah.
a creek in my backyard.
Big creek?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Is that normal to you?
Huh?
He said the creek in backyard is normal. I grew up in a castle made of stone. With severed heads on stakes in front yard.
A creek is like a moat if it was in the back.
Oh, it's normal then.
Yeah. What do your parents do? What do they do? They're Alaskan
My
truck
mom's
drivers?
My mom's an artist, and my dad just did.
Hospital, I'm not sure. You don't know what he does at a hospital? I know. Well, Matthew, for a first time, you're doing it, dude. You're doing you're in the pocket. You're trying your best. It's not easy. Every time you do it, you're gonna have highs and lows. But you popped your cherry here tonight. Anything else for Matthew, guys? There he goes, Matthew Bennett, ladies and gentlemen. Upward and upward. There he goes. Look at this audio. Clean cut out here. I know, I love it. Some of them are clean cut. A lot of them look like they woke up in Pioneer Park this morning. Yeah. What? Oh, hello. Bling, 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 bling.
Did you go to the Utah Wikipedia page or something?
Yeah, there's no name on that one. Sometimes no names make it in. Okay, this is a one-word name. Put your hands together for Reynold, everybody. Let's get those house lights up for a second. Let me see if he's coming. We got a Reynold, and here he comes from deep in the back. He's going the right way. Here he goes. He looks like he's running, but he's moving extremely slow. Here he comes. There you go. One more time for Roddy.
Joke all week, but it sucked, dude. So one time I tried to keep Ezekiel Tony. It was in Thanksgiving. It was like a time off to do the blood show, something like that. And as a preference, party's kind of a hobby of mine. And I quoted Jeremiah, the comedians, to explain who he looked like. He was like, Felipe Esparza? I mean, yeah, there was more than that, but that was the last one that you landed on. And I was like, yes, sir, that's the one. Yes, thank you.
Wow. Reynold. Hell yeah. You definitely like to party.
What the fuck? Airtime parties.
Let's check in with Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, can I just say, please don't bring me into your ball, brother.
Vladimir?
He's missing some blood from earlier.
Goodness. Wow. Just get into it. Your opening line and basically the Utah parties. I didn't realize that
All over the country do music festivals. That was my big thing.
Yeah? What are some of the ones that you've been to?
BBC, Tomorrow World, fucking.
Yeah, I don't know any of these. So, what's the craziest drug you've ever done? And did you do it 20 minutes ago?
No. I think it's a stroke. I was trying to go on.
Right. I feel like you snorted more lines than you wrote for the show. I just think,
Hilarious. Cocaine.
hey, Elvis is excited.
I don't know.
So now that you're from Salt Lake City, born and raised?
I am born and raised. It's called Taylorsville. It's like outside of Salt Lake. If you went from Taylorsville, you'd say Salt Lake.
Okay. How old are you?
I am 32.
32. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender across the street. I tried to, the one time I met Jeremiah in a hallway, I was like, man, if you ever come to Salt Lake, come to my hotel. I'll take care of you.
Wow. Where did you, this is so crazy. You keep referencing this meeting with Jeremiah.
He's the nicest guy in the...
Where did you meet Jeremiah?
We tried to go to kill Tony in Thanksgiving. You were out of town, so Brian had a show.
Where was this?
It was at the
comedy store.
The comedy store sucks, by the way. It's just a dark room. It's not
You
bad.
are the first person in the history of comedy to ever say that. No audience those words before. Something's doable in this world. The car sucking is not even a word.
It's cool. It's just like
You got thrown out.
What I actually tried to shake your hand. You weren't having any of it.
Yeah, because you're probably more wasted than you are now, and you couldn't understand a word you're saying. And when you say it was just a dark room, are you talking about like this room is? Showroom? In which live performances happen? Yeah, it is. It was fucking the place must have not paid their Powerball. There was only one light on.
Honey, any room is dark when you black out.
Hey, there you go. He has arrived. Joelberg is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Joelberg.
My goodness. Reynolds, what are other undeniably awesome?
No, I don't.
About air?
No, I don't hate that place. It's just you guys like I listen to you all the time, and you guys built it up to be this great place. And I walked there, and it was like.
Did you only go in one room?
The main room.
Yeah. And you saw a stand-up comedy show.
Yeah, you guys killed it. You guys did great.
You just said I wasn't there. That's why it wasn't. Okay.
You know words in my mouth.
I have not. I'm repeating your words back to you. Wow, you're fucked up. I like it. You're sober now. Whatever you've done to your brain before this, clearly. That's a new one. Alright, Reynolds. Well, you might be one of the most hated men in Salt Lake City right now at this moment.
I've done that for a long time.
Is there a redeeming quality that perhaps you can tell us that it will make this room like you or something like that?
You guys don't like Mormons, but I'm the youngest of 10 children. So I am.
Wow.
I live that life, guys. I'm a good Mormon. I'm a good Mormon.
Wow, these people hate you, dude.
Jesus will debate that. Jesus will debate that.
Let's check in with Vampire Elvis.
So, just like within your family, this set was also a mistake.
I'm the youngest of 10 children, but the closest one. Years old. I was surprised.
Like you just got the rim stolen off this unicycle.
Yeah, did you come here alone, or did the other two musketeers join you?
Alright, so, Reynolds, the redeeming quality that you pitched for yourself is that you're the youngest of 10 children.
Because I'm a good Mormon.
Oh.
So you are a Mormon.
How many you want? Reynolds, I'll tell you this, dude, is that you gave it a shot. You did just about everything wrong. I mean, through and through, really, I don't think there's much you could have done worse. Insulting the Comedy Store is a low I haven't even thought of. I've never even prepared for that. Like, wow, what if somebody does this or that? Like, what would I do? Like, I don't even know how to handle that.
I'm sorry. I'm getting married in 2 weeks, and my wife's been trying to get me to cut this mustache off, and I was like, no, because Kilcoyne's going to call me the fuck up, and they need somebody to call me a pirate or homeless or...
Well, no, we would have had other things. We would have had other things to call you. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Reynolds, everybody. Put that back in the mic stand. Oh, shit. How about one more move for Reynolds, everybody? Yeah. Salt Lake City's a good one. Okay, right. That's his own little show over here sometimes. All right, hold the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jessica Rin. Jessica Rin. It's Jessica, everybody. How about one more time for Jessica Rin?
Okay, so a lot of women are really into super manly guys, but I'm not. I like a more sensitive guy. Like, I want to be able to look at a guy and know that at some point he's gonna cry during sex. If I had to pick a word to describe my perfect guy, it would probably be hetero light. Like, I don't want him to be so gay that he would invite the DoorDash guy into bed with us. But I want him to be gay enough to be just a little bit obsessed with Ryan Reynolds' bone structure. It's a sweet spot. Lucky for me, I did find someone who's just straight enough to watch musicals and eat pussy. Anyway, that's it for me.
There you go, absolutely. 56 seconds for Jessica Rin. Definitely. Perfect. That's incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months.
Yes.
Good for you. It's a good set.
Thank you.
Started strong, kept it there the whole Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, I feel like a man chooses a scrap here. Said this.
That's what I was gonna get all the way. Two of my favorite things. So let's talk about it. Have you always been into guys like that? Always.
Yes.
And why do you think that is? What's your dad like? Big tough guy? Really?
Yeah.
So he's a big softy too? That's the kind of guy that you're into?
Yeah, but let's not bring my dad in.
Does he have a push lawnmower or a riding lawnmower?
I don't think he mows, but he doesn't mow the lawn.
He doesn't mow the lawn at all? He has a Vladimir Bushcock for that? What does your dad do for work?
He is a delivery driver. So it's a pretty manly job, actually. So just don't bring my dad in.
Delivery driver? Manly job? That's it. What does your boyfriend do for work?
He is a corporate sales trainer.
Corporate sales trainer. So he drives around from city to city training different people, right? Drives around a lot like a delivery driver. This is all just out of curiosity, Elvis had a question. Vampire Elvis. What does your dad deliver? How long have you been with this new boyfriend that you got?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years.
Yeah.
Where'd you guys meet?
Tinder.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Did you guys go? What was your first date? Anywhere crazy?
We went to a quiz night at a pub.
Wow.
This guy is good.
Did you guys hook up that night?
No.
No. Wow, you're so quick to answer that. Did he try or what did he?
No.
No, he didn't. Did he kiss you on the cheek?
No.
Did he hug you?
Yes.
Aw, that's.
If he tried, would you have been okay with it?
Yeah. How far do you think you would have gone? Honestly, first night.
Well,
It's probably the hardest question you've been asked since quiz night.
I had made some rules for that I
Yeah, like what?
Wait a second. Play mid-list. Now we're getting somewhere, Tony.
My goodness. You have any, can I ask you that?
Well, I'm a mom and I'm trying to start a childcare business. Don't worry about the kids, I don't talk like that.
You're a mom.
Yeah, I'm a mom.
How old's your kid?
7.
That's why the guy's like, he's gotta he had to inherit kids and shit. stop reproducing in this fucking.
Even Joel is like, calm down.
On these fucking Salt Lake City people. What happened to the old guy? Yeah, they.
Ex-husband.
Right. Just that guy.
Yeah.
Just moved out.
Now, was that guy a manly man?
No.
No, he was a softie too. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. And this new guy, what does he do for work?
He's the corporate sales trainer.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And he does stand up too.
Oh, interest kids all live together? Yeah, that sounds like the Harbor Hotel that they're going to be living in. So yours are 7 and 4. What are his 4 kids? Ballpark.
15, 13, 11, and 9. They're all boys.
13 and 11 and a half. How about yours? 7?
One girl and a boy.
The 7-year-old's a girl?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. It's some dirty porno about to get started over here. Oh, come on. Like, you haven't Googled 11-year-old and disappointed in me for a change.
Redman's upset.
I look over, I saw his head shaking. I love it.
Redman looked at Tony, he's like, Tony.
All right. Well, what do you like to do for fun? You have all these fucking rugrats running around your house. You know,
Time for fun.
Yeah, I don't really a lot, but hiking. We love to hike.
hiking. Oh, you like the mountains?
Yeah.
Wow, for someone whose chest is so
Hey.
rising. Oh, I'm just kidding.
I got a double head shake from Redman. Tony.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Jessica. You're stunning. You're stunning. Is your boyfriend out there? The boyfriend with 4 kids?
Yeah.
Wow. And did he sign up tonight?
Yeah.
Absolutely right. But Jessica, I'll tell you this is, a lot of other people have so far tonight done a lot more sort of like one-liners, like bing, bing, boom. I think you're the first person to really connect with this audience tonight and sort of really your energy flows booming for 7 months in Salt Lake City. I'm fucking amazed at what you were able to do, so congratulations, everybody. Random underscore Jessica. Everyone's so clean cut, nice here. So proper and well behaved. There's none of that like weird
It's like the opposite of Vegas.
Yeah, that is true. All these people are healthy too.
Yeah. There's no herpes out here.
Vegas, we had I think 3 cancer survivors on this show. I'm serious, and they're all like 25, by the way.
Yeah.
Everybody's smoking indoors and talking about how they've survived cancer. I mean, it's literally fucking crazy. All right. Put your hands together for Ethan Labrenz. Ethan Labrenz is your next comedian, live on Still Tony. Here he is. Ethan Labrenz.
So I'm Ethan Labrenz, but not everybody gets my last name correctly. I was at an open mic last night, and the MC said, "Everybody welcome to Labrenz!" And I was like, fucking incredible. Everyone's going to think my last name is the French word for diarrhea. I'm really into this new thing. It's called porn. I'm not really into porn. I just can't get into porn. They won't let me audition. My penis is too small. I'll leave you with one more joke. What is a millennial Hitler's favorite thing to smoke? Jewel pods. Thank you very much, Ethan Labrenz. That's my time.
Wow. I've never anyone do the Tiger Woods fist pump after messing up? Like, it's like that joke fell flat. Julda! You really were hoping that was going to be the fucking banger here, huh? You look like the very first comedian of the night if you let himself go. Fortunately, I get called crazier things by myself when I wake up in the morning. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Yeah, he looks like Mormon James Corden.
So, Ethan, let's talk about it. Stand up. How long you been doing it?
4 months.
4 months. Wow, all here in Salt Lake?
Yes, sir.
It's like, where do you go up in a city like this?
So the Funkin' Dime in Ogden. And then times Wise Guys if they let me.
You'll do Wise Guys open mic. Let's go for you. Good.
I've only done it once. It was changed it to where you have to email advance to go up.
And you don't have email. It's against your religion.
No, but I did it the first time and it was alright.
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 21.
What do you do for a job?
I work for a recycling center.
You work for a recycling center. Wow, what do you do? Eat the trash?
No, I like crush cans and sort metal.
What do you crush it with your foot?
Yeah.
Crush cans. Okay. How long you been doing that for?
Like 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
What did you do before that?
I worked for a temp agency. So before that, I was working at another metal company.
Oh, okay.
So
Hell yeah. Heavy metal?
no, sheet metal.
Absolutely. Where'd you go to school?
So actually, I didn't go to college. It's like I got let go from my plumbing job, so I just didn't want to be unemployed.
Wait a second.
You ended up crushing cans. It's wild.
How do you get let go from a plumbing company? What type of how did they push your career down the toilet?
I was just a laborer. And it was winter time, so they just let me go. No.
Bad at it?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah? Well, it's like the worst.
I did the school from the ground up, so.
School from the ground up. Well, I guess if you're gonna spend any time in a school, you might as well do the plumbing. You don't want to go to college. You still want to be in a school. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. Ethan, tell us something fun about you. You're 21, you're young. Tell us, we're all old men up here. Tell us how to be hip and cool like you. What are the 21-year-olds up to nowadays?
Well, they're all in college, so I don't know. But I do like a lot of improv comedy and like musicals and plays and stuff like that.
Oh, you do?
The last guy's girlfriend.
Provo.
Beard's that, so.
Really? How long have you had the beard for?
Since like 2017. I just keep it short.
2017. Just keep it short. Wow, these people are furiously angry that I called that a beard. A lot of proud facial owners here in Salt Lake City. Hell yeah.
I, for a white guy, really only listen to rap.
Really? Do you do any rapping yourself?
Yeah.
Can you give us a little example of what that might sound like?
Up here, standing on the stage, open up the mic and I'm turning the page. I'm telling stories, cause I'm a comedian. Listen to me, cause this is the motherfucking end.
Instead of going like that, I wish you would have just sliced your own head off at the end.
Then I would
that drank his blood got diabetes. Hey.
Are your parents happy for you getting into the scene? Do they know you started stand-up comedy?
Yeah, my mom knows. My dad's a pastor.
Either of that, like, more easy, so. Hell yeah. All right. Okay. I'm from the South, too. Canada. I don't know. All right. So, interesting. He's a real pastor? Has he been that your whole life?
No. After, him and my mom divorced, he became a pastor.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think he became a pastor after your mom got divorced?
Just because,
did he cheat on him?
No, he cheated on her.
Was it with the little boy? Why did he become a pastor?
No,
Wow. This lady clearly got dropped in the baptism chamber of a seventh church. You know what I'm talking about? Baptism chamber? The fuck am I talking about?
It's like a microwave.
Yeah. So, who did your dad cheat on your mom with?
I don't know. I don't know. He won't tell me.
But wow. Do you think it's perhaps a black woman?
A black woman?
Is he a pastor at an all-black church now?
No, it's all white.
What the preachers everywhere resorts?
He just Reynolds. So,
This guy looks like a racist Matthew McConaughey. All white.
You look like you hike the mountains around here just so that you can make a snow cone at the top. There's snow on the top of the mountains. Alright, Ethan. Well, we got to meet you here. You got to go up. You're 4 months into the game. You're 21. You have a huge jump start on most people that ever even start doing stand-up comedy. So maybe you'll look back on this one day and have a good laugh about it. There goes Ethan Lorenz. You guys having fun out there? How many of you here in Salt Lake City like it when a comedian does good on stage? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this stage? Yeah, I had a feeling Salt Lake City's reputation's a bunch of bullshit. Who believes in Satan? Wow. This is incredible. Go, this guy. One more time, good and loud for Adolfo Velez.
So how's everybody doing tonight? Hope everybody's having a good time. So I'm a little sick today, so don't mind me sniffling. But when I get sick, I get it really bad. I get everything. You name it, I get it. But not because I can't breathe it. Because what am I supposed to do this weekend? Eat the coke? So I met this new girl. Well, she isn't so new. I've known her for a while. And I took her out the other day and we were talking about like sex positions she would try. And she was telling me like, I want to try reverse cowgirl. I'm like, reverse cowgirl? Why not? And then she's like, well, I don't believe we should turn her back on family. And I was like, yo, you're right.
Adolfo Valdez. Really? You dig it up there. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my third time. I really put my fangs on it, but for some reason I really love this guy.
Yeah, he is. He's very likable. He's got one of those big, likable, smushy heads that everybody just loves very much, like some type of Latino Andy Milonakis type of
Totally.
vibe I'm getting from him.
And you shake your head kind of like Stevie Wonder when you talk.
It's, seem like the kind of young buck that would hang out with a guy like, I don't know, hang out with a little fuck yeah, there you go. There's the flashlight of what the fuck is happening. You know, checking it for comedy. Let's get everybody's attention for no reason, for nothing at all. Adolfo, third time ever on stage. It's here. You're from Salt Lake City, born and raised?
Born in Mexico, then came here.
Wow, born in Mexico.
That's why I love him. I couldn't tell.
How did you end up here? How does that happen?
Walk.
Look at him. He definitely did not walk. This fucking guy. He's carried on one of those backpacks like the Indian. Oh, baby. You're not going to get from anything that happens here, I promise you that.
There's a little bit more to Salt Lake City. I basically got here using someone else's paper.
Back in the day. There you go. Hell yeah. My goodness.
They heard salt and they wanted to put it on the top of the Corona.
So you got here using some of these papers. You
Went back to Mexico from my mom, and then their mom was like, "If you don't bring him, I'm gonna go back to Mexico."
So then they had to go back and get you.
Yeah, they got to go back and get me.
Fuck yeah. I love it. So there was a while where your dad tried to convince your mom, like, "No, come on, we don't need to go back. Come on, we're already on the other side. Forget about Adolfo. He's good. He's got the likable, smushy head. He'll be fine. He'll find his own way. It's like a Game of Thrones. Come on. He'll find his way." There you go. How does that feel, buddy? I'll just let the crowd turn on you. I don't even have to say shit anymore. Jesus. You are wacky. That was me. Yeah. Yes, it was. Soundboard, buddy. I was like 5 years old, and it was like via car, or you just had like fake, but you sort of just went through the border
To the airport.
to the airport. You flew.
Yeah.
So like you took a flight from where? Like
From Mexico City to here.
to Salt Lake. Oh my god. That's unbelievable. I fucking love it.
Tony's dying to ask.
Yes.
Espiritu.
Very good. And Wayne's dying to ask you, what are all your favorite places to eat in Salt Lake City? But just ignore both of those questions, and we'll stick with the comedy part of the show. So, Adolfo, how old were you? 5?
I was like,
Do you remember it?
no, I only have like a few memories from Mexico, but then I recently went back, and I came back again. When I got back, I almost got deported.
Yeah, I bet, because you're not a fucking resident, bro. I'm taking all these notes down right now. I lied to you when you said you won't get in trouble here. I have ICE agents on their way. No, I'm kidding. That's me, Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, so do you have like
Yeah.
how do you get one of
I have to go back. That's the thing. very exciting at all, though. So, you have a job out here? You working a job?
Oh yeah.
What is it?
I work at a cabinet shop.
A what?
A cabinet.
A cabinet?
Yeah, a
Like
cabinet
you
shop.
specialize in cabinets?
Yeah, for like kitchens, but
Yeah, okay, you're Mexican. That makes it official. How long have you worked in the cabinets?
like 2 years. I just put cabinets and cabs. So I play video games. I smoke and go high.
Weed? You smoke fucking marijuana? 2 charges so far. Charges are racking up against you. We got a marijuana smoking illegal immigrant on this stage right now. I'm kidding. We love you. You've been doing stand-up a few months, you said, right?
Basically started like as a New Year's resolution.
Uh-huh.
Because I just listen to your guys' podcast like Bob Louise on it.
Yeah, dude. Well, you gotta just keep doing it. You gotta do a lot of spots and fucking rock and roll with it. Anything else about you crazy that might be a fun fact for us to find out about you? Anything we'd be interested in? Your dad in Mexico, but he has 3 peacocks to take care of. That's how much he thinks of you. What did he do with them?
I didn't know you could fuck peacocks.
What did he do with the peacocks?
Well, basically, we had 3 of them, and then they wouldn't get out, so they ended up killing them and eating them.
You kill them and eat them? Peacocks, not good meat. That's
not even on.
Did you ever eat?
Man, I thought that chicken burrito tasted funny.
Have you ever eaten peacock?
I don't think I ate it, but we had like the feathers that they had.
Oh shit, man! You guys have more peacock around your place than I do. Because he pees on people with his cock. Adolfo, you are fucking adorable. Nothing can keep doing the work. Adolfo Valdez, Salt Lake City's very own. City to Salt Lake City. Maybe not travel Mexico anymore. Yeah, don't go back. Don't go back to Mexico. Stay here.
Shawn Mendes in my blood.
One door closes, another one opens.
Who's that?
But of course, Adolfo knows that he works in the cabinet. Blind right before in a hurry. Got to do it. Okay, Chuck. Oh, no. Oh, wow. This one's just an Instagram handle. Anybody 8? It's at Kadia 8. Is that you? What's your name? What's your name? Gabe? Dave? Put your hands together for Dave. One more time for Dave.
So my name's Cade, and that's close enough. I just turned 29, and I realized, looking back at the ages like 20 to 30, I really haven't done anything other than move out of my mom's basement. She lives at a single level now, so it's kind of ironic. But I was thinking, like, it's important to pay homage to the people who have, like, influenced your life. And I oftentimes think of a time when I had, like, mustard stains on my shirt, like, memorized the Girls Gone Wild infomercial schedule. And to my friend Tyrell, he comes up to me, well, man, how's the dating going? And I was like, I shrugged my shoulders, I was like, nah, it's shitty, man. And he looks at me, he's like, can I tell you? So I was like, sure. And he's like, nobody wants to fuck.
Alright, that's a minute there. So what happened there? What exactly just happened? What were you trying to say there, Cade?
Not sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Your name is Cade, C-A-D-E?
Yeah, C-A-D-E.
Short for arcade or what?
actually got that before.
So, Kate, you're 29 years old.
Yeah.
Well, so you seem very robotic. Is your mom Alexa? So what do you do, Kate? You look like Tony Stark if you just got beat up.
I was going to call him Robert Downey Jr.
You just did. You just fucking did, my friend.
I work at a place that makes Jeep parts.
Jeep parts?
Yeah.
Parts for the car, known as a Jeep.
Yeah, so
This
like
is a very wide city.
Yeah.
so they make like suspension parts. So if you want to like make your Jeep really cool, yeah.
Alright.
Terraflex. I don't know if you guys have heard of it.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Wow, there's a lot of Terraflex fans here. That's your first time trying stand-up comedy?
Yes.
And you're 29. What have you been doing for fun this whole time? What have you been doing? You're 29 years old.
There's no beach, but I would probably be into that for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
What's your favorite place to hike? And have you ever thought about jumping off the top?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. No, probably. I don't know. Probably like Logan Canyon. I really like it up there.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
What else? And hiking and the rest of your Tinder profile bio. How about like anything you used to do that you don't do it?
First grade, I used to sit on this rock and hold my boobs in because it gave me like.
There you go. I'm gonna hand you over now to our senior group correspondent, Ryan Redband. So you like to hold your boobs in because it felt good? You like a harder turd, or Ryan also wants the exact coordinates of this poop rock that you speak of. It's a magical rock that just by sitting on it, you can hold in your poop.
It was a very nice rock. It was up in Richmond, Utah. It's like the border of Utah and Idaho. But I used to sit on it and like I would get some of the best first grade thoughts ever. And like it was like before I drank coffee. It was like a really cool thing.
So it's like backwards anal, kind of.
Exactly.
Ever gone back to it or anything like that?
Yeah. I've been back to. I haven't smelled it. Maybe I should do that.
Okay. So you used to sit on the rock and hold it in your poop. That's it. I asked you what you've done your entire life. And that just came to you. And your answer was there used to be a hold in my poop.
Yeah, it was. You would be impressed, mate.
Rock, very long, like
No, it had a few nice ridges though.
Oh my goodness. Was this the wrestler, The Rock, that you used to sit on? He used to hold your poops in for you?
He wasn't that big back then.
Yeah.
So.
Kate, you seem like a there you go.
Right by it.
There you go. You seem like a strong guy, right? You work out?
Every now and then, yeah.
Yeah. What do you do? What do you do for exercise other than hiking? Your arms seem. This might be another case of small shirt, big arms, though. I'm not exactly sure.
I don't usually say because everyone makes fun of me, but I like to CrossFit.
Oh, there you go. All right, can you perhaps give us maybe a little example of
No.
Why? Why not? Is there why you won't show this audience? Do like a few I think this crowd wants it. Wow. I think we finally found the most interesting thing about Kate. There we go. You can just, give her
doing push-ups on a rock while holding in a poop. Hey, good or do low, whatever.
Have you ever done a sit-up before? No. Just sit down on rocks. I just kind of want to see. I just kind of want to see this guy work out while Redman plays that really high tempo music for no reason.
Yeah, I think we're good. Let's keep it moving along. There goes Kate, ladies and gentlemen. Kate. 29-year-old Kate. First time ever on this stage. Son of Alexa and Elon Musk. Vladimir, how you doing over there? Yeah, there you go.
How are you, Tony?
Good. Just listening to a band. Wow, I'm kind of
Holding up my poop right now. That guy had a point.
Another human being selected by the Salt Lake City Bucket of Destiny. Is that Matt Evans? Are you Matt Evans coming up? All right, here he comes. On the very back row. Here he comes, everybody. He's walking towards us, going to the stairway. Very exciting. One more time.
Tim, the heart attack I'm having right now is due to the nervousness, not the quarter pounder I just pulled down. And unlike the last guy, here's your final chance to look at a real fat guy instead of a guy who does CrossFit. I too signed up for a CrossFit gym about 3 years ago. Eventually, I will show up, but I have not yet. That's the longest 60 seconds of my life, and 3 seconds comedy did not last as long as I thought it would. Might as well lay it on me. I got nothing.
Matt, you have so much time left. Is there a joke that you forgot, or are you like blanking out right now?
I had a jokes prepared, but
Talking to the microphone, Matt. Say one more, get kicked out.
holding in my 2006, and as you can see, the result.
Wow, you took the fucking heckler's bait and you ate it up, didn't you? You just took it, and you let him decide. So, Matt, let's talk about it. You had 27 seconds there. You had everybody. Fun of yourself. It was great. You did self-deprecation. I've never even heard that version of the gym joke before, and then you fucking wow, that was 60 seconds of talking down material. Well, yeah, you were done at 27. What went wrong?
Not the first time I've been done in 20 seconds.
No, I know. There you go. You're very good at making fun of yourself. That's why I'm wondering why that wasn't part of your set. Like when you timed it out, when you thought like, oh, I'm going to sign up for the show, like, and you just had that, or was there something that you forgot?
There was a lot that I forgot in the second one.
Is it coming back to you at all?
Not quite.
Did you write it down anywhere?
Did not.
You just decided to fucking memorize it for your first time? It's your first time on stage, right?
First time.
Write it down anywhere. You didn't even write it down. Not on a notebook, not on your phone, nowhere. There's no one else that can even help. You can't even tell me what the fuck that's. That's great. And,
I work for a company.
a solar company.
Oh, I hate that company.
I'm surprised you work in solar. You seem like you have gas for sure. How long have you worked in solar?
Going on 3 years.
3 years. Wow. And is you getting a lot of work? Are things going good?
So far, nationwide, everyone's fine.
Nationwide. It's on your side.
What does the wife do?
She's a dental assistant.
Ooh, I know a little 21-year-old that might be fucking your wife one day. Dental assistant, heck yeah. I can see why she liked you. Why, like pulling teeth.
You can't spell root canal without anal.
Alright.
You can't try it.
I know, it's true. You can only get root cup.
That's what I mean.
Root cup. Okay. So, what else about you then, Matt? Tell us more things about you.
I'm a very interesting person. I don't.
And you didn't just want to talk. Is this funny, or do you just...
I'm a bit was just it sounded like fun. We thought we'd give it a try.
Who's we?
I'm here with my brothers tonight.
With your brothers? How many brothers?
So there are black people in Utah.
Okay. How many brothers did you come with?
I got two.
Did all three of you sign up?
Sure did.
Are you the least interesting out of the three of you?
I hope not.
Wow. Well, that's not a fucking good animal. I'm excited about this bucket. They were probably names. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, have you ever listened to this? So, how did you end up? It's okay, guys. It's okay. Relax, you fucking animals. So one of your brothers brought you here and signed you up?
No, I signed up.
So why would you sign up for a show that you don't know what the fuck is going on?
What the issues was it like?
What the issues? It is a magazine?
Wait, so you've never seen the show before, but you prepared that when you were in the audience? On the drive down.
Drive down from what was the drive?
From Harriman, about 30, 40 minutes.
30, 40 minutes. You did right. All right. Okay. Well, this is very exciting. This is what a suburban Salt Lake City person is like. Yeah. This is what people are like 40 minutes away. Well, I didn't know what was going to happen. You know, I thought that I was going to come up here and just Jesus was going to be my co-pilot. You know what I mean? I thought Jesus was for me. I prayed before this. I don't know where he was. I'm always surprised when he's never, because he's a totally made-up imagined person that never existed. There goes Matt Evans, everybody. There goes Matt. I feel like the only two people that really enjoyed that set were his brothers. He's probably in the audience dying of laughter. See that? Alright, let's do something fun. Let's take a break from the bucket for a second. We actually have a special treat for you guys. It's not what you think. Stop. It's not what you think. William Montgomery is stuck in a self-storage unit right now in Los Angeles, California. I know.
He's got diverticulitis.
Yes. He's in there with his good friend Tony Chin. However, you guys do have some on. Wanted to know a couple weeks ago that put up the Kill Tony verse. There was a guy that came on the show that we sort of just, in a weird way, fell in love with, kind of. He has all black eyeballs, ladies and gentlemen, and he's from Texas. He's a very interesting guy. His second ever time on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, Dexter St. John.
Salt Lake City. Finally somewhere where I fit in.
thinking, when did the puppet from Saw become a real boy? Like, good for him, right? I wonder what's next. The last time I was on this show, I touched on an experience that left me with a taste for bad bitches. Yeah. And although this is unconventional for a Kill Tony appearance, I want to give a romantic shout out to a bad bitch who recently caught my eye. So to the cute punk chick with the face tattoo, who was arrested on cops, season 31. Episode. Once you are released from your incarceration, I would like to take you on a romantic night out. Now, you don't strike me as a wine and candles kind of girl. More like a flamin' hot Cheetos and Four Locos type bitch. Hit me up.
Wow. All right. There you go. A new minute and some change from Dexter St. John. Now, Dexter, let's get this correct. This is your
Second time on stage.
second time ever on a stage. Right? The set-wise, you feel like it went better, right? More laughs per minute, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Vampire Elvis.
Can I just speak on behalf of Vladimir and myself? I think that Master did a great job tonight.
Yeah. Now, just so that everybody understands the degree of interest that we have in Dexter, literally eyeballs. Now, that is not removable dye. This is permanent. Dexter, how long have you had black eyeballs for?
2 years.
2 years. There you go. Can you guys see that from there? Can you see that in the back? So 2 years, and you did that in real quick. You did that in Texas. Oh, okay. They do that, and so how did life change after you dyed your eyeballs black?
More black women hit on me than before?
Really? Wow, my goodness.
Because now you're more black.
Like, where have you been hit on by a black woman? And I'm interested to find out, like, where you were roaming around and someone was like, oh, hell no, you come over here.
Well, I live in Galveston, but it seems like every time I try and buy food at an airport,
Yeah.
let's just say his flight gets delayed.
Wow. So, Dexter, and are you a religious guy?
No.
And what, your parents, do they know about your black eyeballs?
The remaining ones, yes.
Say that again?
Yes.
Yes, they do.
He said the remaining ones.
It's hard to tell dead guys, right? Or dead people. It's hard to tell them about your eyeballs.
Yeah. So my dad knows.
Right.
Your mom doesn't.
Is your mom? Okay, so you're so confused with It's good. It's good to be.
My mom has passed away.
Oh, she died. How long ago?
She died from lupus.
Lupus.
9 years ago.
9 years ago. Huh. Alright. I know died 9 years ago. I might have black eyes too.
Yeah, but died from lupus, damn werewolves, hate those guys.
So lupus. And what did your dad say when you told him that you got black eyeballs?
It's expected with me.
Really? Yeah, like what else did you, since you were a child, to set the expectations of black? Are there other things you ever get like wings planted onto your back or anything like that?
You ever sit on the rocks and hold in your poop? Only once.
You ever hang by your skin on hooks or anything like that? You ever,
No.
what else? Like, well, you said that they expected it of you. Can you give us another example of why they might expect that of you? Is there other things you did? Were you sort of like a bad student in school growing up?
Not really. I didn't really go to school.
Then why would you say that?
You didn't go to school?
What?
No.
When did you drop out?
The second I turned 17.
The second?
Yeah.
Like, were you sitting there with a watch?
Yeah.
The second you turned 17, which would have been at midnight. That's a hard time to drop out of school. Exactly.
The coil. A lot decided.
Why did you go to Pittsburgh for it?
Faith in that artist.
Faith in that artist. You found him online?
Yeah.
Yeah. And, my goodness.
Now, what Tony's trying to say is, what were the events leading up to the Black Eyes? Because you're acting really normal. It's freaking everybody out.
Yeah, it's true. I don't have black eyes.
Well, I saw people doing it online, and I worked out for it. And then, yeah, for it.
You're an interesting guy, Dexter. Is there anything that might surprise us about you? You have such a cool style, all black and red. You have the Death Squad pin. You have long black hair, a full black beard, black fucking eyeballs. Is there anything that might surprise us about you? Like you love vanilla cupcakes or something like that?
I'm a family entertainer.
Wow, what does that mean, a family entertainer?
I do demonstrations for, like, Grandma when she gets off the cruise ship. Not my grandma, brother.
What do you mean you do demonstrations for Grandma when she gets off the cruise ship?
I'm a full-time glass blower, self-employed. So, part-time. I do demonstrations right there in Galveston on the cruise. And,
Yeah. With the balls that
the
come out.
balls for the eyeballs that pop out. We work on family leads. So you are a full-time glass blower and part-time fire breather? No, I do a blindfolded fire point spin. Fire point blindfolded.
Oh my God. Well, man, I wish you would have brought some of that shit with you tonight. I'd watch you spit fire.
If he likes anime, then I just got weird guy bingo. I'm a Patriot-ration, New York style, 930 shit. Fucking love it.
God, I have no idea what's happening there.
I like Betty.
You like Betty Boo? Well, there you go. There's a little something for your weird guy bingo.
What we're finding out is the audience has trouble laughing when they're turning.
Do you have any tattoos?
Yes.
What are some of your tattoos? Anything weird? Do you have like your butt?
No, I have a farm full of Melrose Garcia characters. I have the skeleton of Betty Boop over here.
Wow.
Thanks, Steve.
I gotta check.
Do you have any tattoos weird?
Vladimir,
I have a pink skull tattoo.
I guess we learned that when you turn 465, your mustache falls off out of nowhere. Dexter St. John, Dexter, by the way, Dexter flew in here, own dime, and stayed into Dexter. Yes.
Everybody tune into the Real Ass Podcast, May 27th.
Yes, there you go. One more time for Dexter St. Jacques, everybody. Real Ass Podcast.
Louis J. Gomez.
Our friend, good friend Louis J. Gomez. We're going to be hanging out with him at the end of June in New York City. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket we go, huh? Should we fucking do it? Should we find out who the fucking real killer here is in Salt Lake City?
thought he was gonna say he had a Japanese tattoo that roughly translates to.
Alright. Let's get back to someone that doesn't have black eyeballs, I guarantee you that. Put your hands together for Brian Higgins.
So a lot of people are vaping nowadays. I don't really like vaping that much. You know, say what you will about smoking, at least it's kind of badass. You know, like if your dad walks out on your family, from now on, you're not going to sound cool talking about it. You know, it's like, oh, Metal Man, you left us when you were just 5. Went out to get coconut marigold vape oil, and you never came back. That son of a bitch. I remember Pops, he came home in one of his moods, and he took that off on my face. This is my impression of an old prospector commentating a soccer match. It's kind of weird.
Wow, there you go. That's how it's done right there. Brian Higgins, you've been doing this a couple of years, am I correct?
Like 4.5.
4.5 years. Very fucking good. It shows. That's by far the crystal clear performance of the night right there. 4.5 years all here. Wow. What part of Connecticut?
Cheshire, Connecticut.
How did you fucking start in Connecticut?
I did improv in college, and there was just like college.
Good for you, dude. Fucking. So, how do you go from Boston to? It seems like the common course would either be New York or Los Angeles. How do you end up in Salt Lake City?
Well, I was kind of like super depressed in Boston and didn't do it that much.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's Boston.
Yeah, Boston sucks.
Super depressed because high school sweetheart.
But yeah,
Basketball player, right?
Yeah, it was Kyrie Irving.
Yeah.
But no, I moved back home.
Or just chemical depression, regular old.
No, just like I graduated college and then just had a shitty retail job and then did like 2 open mics and did real bad and then I was like, well, fuck.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And you threw a dart on a map of America.
Yeah.
And you're like, Salt Lake City it is.
Yeah, I was like, what's wider than Connecticut?
Yeah. You found it. What was the main reason? So, you know?
I moved out. I do, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. That's incredible. You do it a lot?
Yeah.
How long have you been here?
Since last November.
What do you do for work now? You're not in the same retail job. You're in Boston.
No, I'm a copywriter.
Copywriter. Yeah. So people come to you sort of like with ideas and whatnot, and you.
No, I work for an outdoor retailer site, so I just describe products.
Interesting. All right.
So you describe products?
Yes.
Okay, could you tell me about that water bottle over there?
Not very breathable.
You must be one of the best goddamn copywriters I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Very funny set tonight. You get spots over.
Sometimes.
Has Keith ever seen you before?
Yeah.
There, right?
Yeah, Keith.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome dude.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Great place. One of the best in the country. I go there at least once a year.
Tony, I heard there was just...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, it is. Yeah, it's
No,
real
yeah.
hunk of shit. They've only got one light.
Just put all the lights on there. We heard the complaints about it.
Yeah. I love love it. So Brian, you have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last date you went on? What was that?
With my fries and accidentally cereoli sauce.
Whoa. Yeah. Fucking Freudian slur.
Yeah.
Aioli sauce.
Yeah.
Areoli. Did she have big nips? Is that why? You wanted to see those fucking nips?
Tony.
You wanted to see those puffy babies? You wanted to see those fucking salt lick?
That's what I said. See, link to
Hey, you know what? Roll that beautiful beat footage. Wanted to see those old snow-capped mountains, huh?
Last time I went on a date, a girl wanted to offer steaks, and I was like, no, thank you.
So, you said areoli. Did she notice? Did you guys have a laugh about that, or did it sort of make it awkward?
We had a laugh.
Okay, well, that's good. How did the date end? You took her back to your place and fucking showed her the old fucking ski pole down there?
No, we went to her place.
Whoa, went to her place.
But it was in what?
Yeah, no, I know, I get it. Yeah.
Why did I say that?
So what did you do when you went back to her place? What happened there?
The sex stuff.
Yeah. When it happens with you, what is it? Out fucking old episodes of House of Cards, laughing about how Kevin Spacey ruined his life, and then what happens? Then tell us about it. Come on, literally describe it. After the brewery, how many drinks do you think you had? First of all, let's start there.
2.5.
So there's a .05 legal limit here in Salt Lake City. How dare you? And you know what? I'm gonna cancel. I was gonna call the cops on the Fox again, but you know what? Now I got. One, it was just too much for you.
I split 2 of them.
Ooh, splitting beers on the first date. Look at you. Fuck yeah, poor man. So you go. Yeah.
Hey, you want to come back to my place?
Like
Yeah, it was kind of mutual. Like
yeah. Well, that's how it went. Okay. So then you're at her place. What are you guys doing?
She had to pack for a trip, and then she packed for the trip, and then
You packed her fucking baggies, dude. You fucking threw a goddamn tube sock in there, bro. You went from splitting beers to fucking splitting rears, those legs, man. Did you come fast?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. How fast are we talking about? How long until you heard the sound of a kid? No, you didn't. You ain't done me a hound dog. It's a raw dog. And you pulled out, and where'd you finish at?
I don't remember.
Oh, come on. I don't believe that for a fucking second. It's like 2.5 beers. Yeah. I don't believe that for a fucking second. Anyone who says they can't remember where they came, that means you came somewhere weird, like on the television screen or something like that. You're one of the newest baby makers here, Eddie.
I was trying to fit in.
Well, Brian, I goddamn set here tonight. Really, really fun. Great job. There he goes, Brian Higgins. Yeah. Hey, Oscar, what do you guys think? Should we go one more time? We can end it. It's always good to end an episode on a high note. the night. You guys sure you want sort of what they want, right? Ladies and gentlemen, your final cut of the night appears goes by the name of Kevin Dot. Kevin Dotty. Crowd goes crazy. Here comes Kevin. Hell yeah. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Kevin Dotty, everybody.
Computers are going to take over. I got my own theory about this. Now, first you got to put yourself into the shoes of your everyday laptop. I think about how they will look at us. Probably the same way that I look at a hair cat. Fucking gross. Of skin and stuff. And then imagine that same you started jerking off. Not everybody jerks off. People come on computers. Not all those computers. That's biological warfare. And the computers by the future, we're going to look back to the computers of the past.
My goodness, Kevin Dotty. Fucking incredible. You worked this to a frenzy. Look at you. You've been doing this a little while?
A year and a half?
Year and a half. Hell yeah. Look at you. Very good set. You fucking did it. I mean, maybe it was very. I didn't really. I didn't understand that word. But Salt Lake City lost their fucking mind. That shit. They loved it. Coming on computers. Yeah, they're like, hey. I mean, I love it. Anybody who gets a reaction got a fucking reaction. That's what it's all about. You got fucking good hard laughs up here. This is great. You look like the entire cast of Forrest Gump pushed together. Mostly Lieutenant Dan, like 80% Lieutenant Dan. Operational legs, no wheelchair necessary. But you were on a roll with your jokes here tonight. Kevin, tell us more about you. What we know about you? Before you were going to be a pro wrestler.
Yeah, no, I was in the Navy for a while. Got out about 3 years ago.
You were in the Navy, an American hero. Ladies, put your hands together. What did you do in the Navy?
I was a bosun's mate. I did basic ship stuff, so. What? What'd you say? A bosun's mate? It's the name of the job in the Navy. Drive ships.
You were in the Navy.
So I was in the Navy.
So you're even more like Lieutenant Dan thought originally.
That's true.
Never though.
No, I didn't really.
But you did go overseas?
I did, yeah. It's like a few squares off the coast of places that.
Like where have you been?
Like off the coast of like in the Middle East.
Yeah. My goodness. Well, at least you're out there on the water, right?
Yeah.
Being in the middle of the desert.
Yeah. Want to take off?
That sounds awesome, Navy.
8 years.
Wow. That's a lot. What do you do? Hell yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
How do you deal with sexual frustration when you're in the Navy?
Very good question.
That is a good question. There's a lot of women on aircraft carriers, and believe it or not, I was honorably discharged.
I like that. Hell yeah.
I like these guys.
So you literally get late. Would you have to like sneak it back then?
Yeah, it's kind of like the racks are like racks in the beds or whatever. Like
Yeah, they got racks on racks.
So
on
you kind of
racks.
got. It works for me. I got like a small dick, so I don't need like a long.
Wow, look at that.
So I can put it in the middle rack, bottom rack, top racks for the big guys.
Yeah.
Keep it that. Better scope.
my goodness. So
It was 5 years of shit.
right.
On the shit once.
So what do you do now that you've been out of the Navy for a couple of years?
Just do a lot of traveling, do a lot of climbing and stuff. I work part time. It's like a rock climbing guy in the summer and just building that GI Bill.
Wow, really? You ever climb a rock and someone on top's holding in shit?
But I have shit on or off my shit.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
When you were climbing?
Shit. Huh?
When you were climbing?
Yeah, sometimes you do long climbs and you gotta just shit.
Yeah, you gotta just shit, and you might as well go in your pants. You didn't pull your pants down a little bit and just drop it over the mountaintop?
No, that's what you do.
Oh, you did do that.
Yeah. Wipe it on rocks. That's what you do. Or wipe it on a rock.
Yeah, wipe it on a rock.
Depending on what you're on.
Yeah.
The person climbing beneath you is like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Man, so you work, that's what you do for a living. You help people climb mountains and shit.
Yeah, milk the GI Bill.
You ever have a serious accident on your watch?
No. No.
Really? That's a little pause there.
No. Real simple stuff. Real safe.
Is it really?
Yeah, what I do, it's basic stuff. Nothing
That's interesting. That's fucking it. What else? So what do you do for, what do you I mean, you already climb rock.
For fun, I do ballet.
In town, too. All in it, right?
Oh, wow, party animals.
And they just love all that. On top of that, like every beer company has to make beer special for Salt Lake City, correct?
No, yeah. I just moved here.
That's true. You know, when you all talk at once, all of you. Yeah, they make special beers, basically, but what? Has to be 3.2. Hell yeah.
Oh, so liquor's liquor, but beer's just low.
Yeah,
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, no, the whole thing. Everything here is backwards.
You go to Johnny's on Second, a beer in the shop for $4.
And on top of all that, they controversially lowered the legal drinking limit with drinking and driving to 0.05, which is basically one normal drink.
Or a 6-pack of your beer.
Yeah. Wow. So, Kevin, what's your love life like? You seem like
Not good.
Really?
But I did fuck a fat chick last weekend.
You fucked a fat chick. Hey! Hell yeah. You really are a heavy drinker. How do you end up with this? Yeah. Hell yeah.
Is the cocaine have the same strength?
Somebody's like, oh, it's shit out here.
No, it's okay.
No, they have special cocaine that's brought in from Mexican immigrant boys that fly here directly from.
They smuggle it in inside the peacocks.
So you fucking fat chick. That's pretty. It feels great, doesn't it?
She's pussy.
Yeah.
Pussy is pussy, I guess.
Iowa getting fat pussy's pretty awesome. It feels like there's more boobs and stuff. Like it's just.
Oh god.
I wouldn't want to do it again. And I think I'm actually going to take a break from drinking after.
Really? Isn't it amazing what fat chicks can do for?
I needed it. I needed the help. Yeah.
Like so. Okay. So let's talk about this hookup. So you're at a. Did you already know her? Is this like our old friend of yours?
Yeah, I ran into her. I do have open.
I know you didn't meet her climbing rocks.
Now, Absolutely not. No, I host an open mic here, and she works at that bar, so I've seen her over and over a lot.
And then you guys got drunk together. You were doing some cocaine, right?
She didn't do the cocaine.
She didn't do cocaine.
She was drunk.
Right. She was gonna fuck you regardless. She didn't need to do cocaine.
She's been trying to fuck me for a while.
Right.
And I just had the right enough
place, or was she at your place? You guys are drinking, right? And then what happens?
And we played a game of pool. I have a pool table at my house.
Hell
And
yeah.
she was like, what's the wage on this game? And I was like, a fucking blowjob.
Wow, I love that. And then you beat the shit out of her in pool, right?
Absolutely.
And then you pulled your balls out of your pockets, and
correct.
And did she just blow you?
She blew me.
Started as a blowjob, and then you're like, you know what? Take your fucking.
No, we did a blowjob, played another game or two, and then I fucked her.
Woo! See, you had time to recharge. It was super like a good idea. That would have been so. What would he would have won the game of pool? That's this fucking game. Just see all your coaches from the past, all your naval sergeants, like, don't you fucking give up on me, Kevin. I will not let you drop down and eat this bitch's pussy. 8 years in the Middle East, you're gonna have traumatic flash. After all this 8 years in the Middle East, I will not let you save yourself, boy. Make that 8-ball. Put that one guy's eyeballs into the pocket. Woo! So you beat her in every game of pool, and then you fucked her.
Yep.
Now, did you sleep? She sleep over your place? Fat chicks are hard to get out. We all know that in more ways than one.
No, they're not. You just roll. She stayed. We woke up the next morning and started day drinking.
She woke up the next morning and you guys started day drinking? And then what happened?
Yeah.
Whoa! Damn!
Yeah. Of course she was Dr. Seconds.
My God. Well, you know what? We have tonight. And anybody who wants a signed poster or pictures or whatever, or a handshake or whatever, meet us in the front lobby in just a couple minutes. This has been the first ever Salt Lake City Kill Tony Live. It's a goddamn standing ovation right there. That's respect. That's a lot. And that is how you get us to come back. He's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's got Jeremiah Wonders. Reagan and Watkins. New album coming out June 7th. I pretty much just said everything. Is there anything else you want to say?
Incredible
YouTube channel. Everybody's got one. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez? Joelbert's on social media at Mostly Sorry. I'll bet you anything he's going to be at that Reagan and Watkins pre-release party on June 6th at the Comedy Store. Album comes out June 7th. He's Mostly Sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
Thanks for coming out. I love you guys.
This was Joel's first time ever in Salt Lake City. I love Salt Lake City. I come back and headline the amazing of your views. And the tour continues. You know what it is, all of you around the country. So make the we'll see you out there on the road. Brian Redband.
Hey, man, I brought pins with the poster and everything out there in the lobby.
That's true, and I have Tony Hinchcliffe pins. One of those for $10. To give me that, Jeremiah.
Posters, t-shirts, and stuff. So come get some, guys.
We'll be out there. How about one more time for Brian Redband, everybody? Thanks, guys. We love you.